playing the retainer.
Similar, yeah. Are we back?
Yeah.
Oh man, let me clean myself up here a little bit, guys. Hugh Honey, Vic Vinegar. We are here for some hot singles in your area. We've got 64-man single Final Fantasy tournament today. No top cut, 6 rounds. We're gonna have a really good time, and I mean, it looks like we're not wasting any time. We're gonna be diving right into round 1, which we have no stranger to the to being on stream or doing well at events. We've got our old pal Muhammad of Gamers Command against the star of yesterday's show, really, Daniel Goulius.
I'm not gonna even.
I want him to
pretend
correct
I'm-
me at some point. Goulius? Yeah. Cool. Or Ghoul for short. Call it what you want.
Exactly, we're cool.
That's right. We're ghouls.
And Nightcrawlers.
And Nightcrawlers. But, yeah, so he's going to be playing Muhammad round 1 feature match. And it looks like we've got the deck list here in front of us. It looks like he's once again playing it's another
Like
retainers deck, but it doesn't look, no, it looks very similar.
Yeah, and I think Muhammad was also on this yesterday, so he's on the
Yeah.
Wall 7 stuff.
So, with that being said, obviously we're back to standard constructed, where this is going to be a very different environment, but I do fully expect to see a lot of the same decks we saw yesterday for multiple reasons, right? One, Wall 7's good. Obviously, Daniel had a hell of a day yesterday with this Retainer Storm style deck, but also too, there might be people that just traveled with the one deck they were going to play yesterday.
Yeah, also
So,
fair, yeah.
I'm the kind of person who travels light. If I bring more than one deck, I'm going to have trouble deciding what to play. So,
Yeah, I probably would have also bought one. But
Yeah.
I mean, maybe for an event like this, you would bring 2. I can see that.
No, absolutely. And obviously, we saw Daniel yesterday not really having much trouble navigating those Wall 7 waters. Again, he made it very clear. If you haven't watched, if you didn't watch yesterday's event, I highly recommend checking that out. It was a really, really good time. Obviously we couldn't get the job done. We took a top 8 exit. Me, John Schreiner, and Mr. Alex Tessmer, the RVA returners team. Team Phil Brickma, for those who enjoy the movie Rookie of the Year.
I think.
Yeah, that's right. All of our decks were named after Phil Brickma sayings, Brickma-isms. So,
Doesn't seem to.
no, I mean, I think it's like this mostly because if you zoom it out more, you're going to get blasted by glare. But I mean, you're going to be able to see the cards. Oh, that's a
Yeah,
wall.
Wall 7. So,
That's right.
So we're spinning the roulette wheel, yeah.
Yeah, we're doing it.
2 hits so far.
Well, 3 at 4 hits. I mean,
Yeah.
you're getting a body and whichever backup, I don't know what backup makes the most sense, because maybe the Banana Sid, because that's basically 2 searches off the Alphanaut and the...
Right.
And I imagine there's only a couple searchers, probably just Cyan and Mog are really your only options. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's just Cyan
For the
and
Banana
Mog.
Sid,
Yeah,
right?
for the Banana Sid.
Looks like he's opting for the.
And we're just going to D ourselves a C.
So he picked the Scholar and the Alpha now, but he still gets to search off the Alpha now, right?
Yep, yeah, but I guess this is that's how you do it. You search first, then you
Oh yeah.
D yourself a C. But I don't know, in some instances I'm a little different. Like I'd rather draw the card and then search.
It looks like he drew the card first.
Yeah.
I don't.
Well, because in some instances I would too, right? Because there's nothing worse than searching, then drawing a card, and it's the same goddamn card you just searched. Like to me, that's a little frustrating.
Yeah, maybe that's why he elected to do it.
Yeah, I would most because there are a lot of one of fun ofs in here, but you've got full play sets. You'd hate to search for Axstar then draw another Axe. I mean, I don't know if you necessarily hate that, but it's like you want a little more diverse action,
Yeah,
right?
it looks like Muhammad's lined up for like the Tyvos play next
Yep,
turn.
yep.
Where probably go like pitch whatever he draws, play the Tyvos, and then search the Axstar.
Absolutely.
I would imagine.
Absolutely.
So I mean, basically next turn he's gonna be threatening to have a pretty big board.
Yeah, he's trying to seal the deal in this game as quickly as possible. Because we saw yesterday, the longer this Retainer Storm deck, the second they can turn the corner, you're probably not winning. Just because, But he also said yesterday that he's using the boys to stave off all of that early aggro, right?
Now, I didn't really get to see his game, so like, how do the boys like play it? It's just like a Storm type deck.
Yeah, well, yeah, like Storm is kind of like the later half, whereas when your opponent presents all those forwards, I don't know if you never ever saw the Earthwind or the Earthwind retainers. Basically, it's a 4-drop Noctis. He comes into play, he EX bursts, he searches for one of the boys, and whenever you play an Earth forward or a Wind forward, and please correct me if I'm wrong, it doesn't necessarily have to. Here we go. So he's going to search for one of the boys, and whenever an Earth forward, once per turn on your turn, if an Earth or a Wind forward comes into play, it fights.
Okay.
So, and Prompto is going to come in. And I want to say Prompto becomes an 8K right off the bat because you have Noctis in play. He's going to play the Prompto, and Prompto is just going to shoot the Alpha Nod.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so again, it's just.
Is it a fight or is it a one-sided fight or?
I'm pretty sure it's a fight, John. Noctis is a fight, correct, or is it just a one? Okay. Yeah, would you? Thank you, sir. Because I haven't played these cards in a long time. But yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, these cards are good. These cards are really, really solid.
So it's not a fight. The forward that enters deals damage.
Oh, deals damage. Okay, so it just deals the damage. Thank you. Yeah, so that's good. And and all of the, the retainers have, you got Prompto who's an 8K, Gladio comes in as like a 10K, and we're playing there's like a new Ignis that comes into play, breaks the backup, kills a thing, and then if he comes into play, fights something, like that's just a good 2-for-1, and that guy's a 9K. So you just got, big boys dot deck there to stave off the early aggro.
So you're saying, so you basically play the retainers and Noctis to
and you build
get you
behind
through the early and then build behind them and then go straight to
That's exactly. Yep, that's exactly what happens. And then the boys just kind of get you across the finish line. Yep.
It looks like Muhammad's just going to swing over top. And then I'm assuming the Tylos coming down, unless he drew a light card.
Yeah, that would be unfortunate. But I feel like if you had the light card, would you not try to? I don't think you don't need to protect the Alpha.
Never mind, he's got more cards than him than I thought. He's got 5 cards. He's fine.
He's strapped, as we like to say.
And then this is probably going to be the Axe Star.
Maybe.
I don't know though, because won't Axe Star come down? It'll freeze his own.
It'll freeze. But it'll also freeze. I mean, it's basically going to 2-for-2, right? You're going to dull freeze his whole board, and then you're going to dull freeze. So you're getting ward to 7K the Noctis. Okay, we're just going to blast the Noctis.
It's probably.
But I mean, he is locked and low. You see him just fucking I mean, does he save it with the Chocobo, or does he just let it ride? I feel like you do have to save it with the Chocobo.
It looks like, yeah.
That's all. He fucking snapped that thing off
he didn't
real
even
fast.
I mean, he was waiting. That thing was on top of the hand.
Man, Ward didn't even have a chance to get warm on the board before that even happened.
And so, I mean, now we're going to probably replay Noctis again.
Yeah, you're going to replay Noctis. You're probably going to search for Gladio, who's going to come down for 2, I believe, because you control Noctis. Yeah. He's a 4-drop 9K. He's going to be played for 2.
Yeah. I did see him draw a Shantota, but I can't imagine we're going to play that now.
Yeah, because he only plays 1 Prompto in the list. No, he's actually today he is on 2 Prompto. Maybe
up the count.
Yeah, because yesterday I think he was on 3 Noctis, 2 Ignis, 2 Gladio, and 1 Prompto. It looks like he is literally on 3 Noctis and 2 of the rest of the board. And he switched out. He's on 2 Prompto, 1 Ignis, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. So he just swapped 2 numbers around. I mean, we saw Prompto playing. Will we see boss cards today? I don't know. I mean, boss Shinra, President Shinra was pretty powerful.
Oh, he did just rip it. He played it.
Just
rip it.
I
think he pitched his whole hand.
We did have an apology from Lopez to Ghoul today. I saw Lopez came up to him and was.
Yes.
They talked on the Harpers everybody's.
Yep. So there you go.
So this is the thing, right? It's like you kill the Warrior Light, and then he just gets to play another Warrior Light.
Yep. And I mean,
it's brutal. I mean, yeah.
The hits are not great there, so he's going to get a forward, which is whatever.
He can draw another card, right? I mean, he could search. He's probably going to play, the Onion Knight and then the Searcher? Or no, he looks like he's going to play 2 backups.
I mean, why not, right? I mean...
So that means what? We're going to go get Amaterasu?
Yeah, you're going to get Amaterasu, and you're going to get probably Mog. Or maybe you just go ahead and get Cyan. Maybe.
Yeah, I feel like Cyan might be better just because he doesn't have the Tyvos right now to play the Mog, right? And that's really the only way he can play the Mog. So, like, Cyan probably is a more likely.
Cyan is definitely easier to play without, I don't know.
Terra.
Yeah.
I didn't even, look at that in his list. So.
Yeah, I forgot that's in there now. That's a good card. And he's got the crystal, too, so that definitely helps. But as John said, we did have an apology from Lopez. Play mistake. It happens. But, again, at the time of the thing, every player said it was whatever, so they just kept on going.
So, yeah, I mean...
But as we like to say here to our opponents, hey, let me know if you're going to cheat.
Let me know.
Hey, just let me know. It's fine.
could be a heads up.
Yep.
But yeah, so Daniel just went ahead and like played the Tilica.
Yeah, play
pass
Tilica.
back.
Yeah, that's fine.
So we're basically kind of top decking now, but I'm sure
Yep.
it'll get to a point where it's
Yeah,
not the case.
well, once that Tilica just starts discounting things, you're just going to be living the most efficient life.
I think Muhammad's counting colors in his break zone.
Yep. I mean, he's got everything but a light card, right?
I mean, that leads me to believe we drew Gilgamesh, right?
Well, I mean, I hope that light card is not in his break zone because...
No, it is because the wall. Oh no, it's not. Yeah, those are RFG. Yeah.
Well, if it's... we'll see if they're RFG'd. If he pulls the wall out...
Wait. Yeah.
Well, we'll double...
Well, hold on.
We're going to see how many colors he has. Well, no, he's because he's not brave, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's fine. I just was worried he didn't RFG to card some Chantel.
Yeah.
But I think we're good.
Yeah, it could be off camera, but that's fine. What do we draw here? We drew radio. We drew Earth Green. Yeah, we're in trouble.
Yeah, this is tough, right? Because I mean, we watched Daniel play a little bit yesterday, and it wasn't like he's seems pretty behind right now.
And we'll update the damage count here in a second. It's, Daniel is at 3 damage. Muhammad's still fresh and clean over here. Yep.
Yeah, this is rough. So like,
Well, that's a good burst.
So like, what gets us out of this
I think we
situation?
grab Ignis, right? No, he's grabbing. Prompto triggers at damage 3, or is he damage 6 when he gets to come into play? I always forget. Yeah.
And I mean, like, also the Shantoto's just getting locked down too. So
Yeah,
it's
definitely,
kinda rough.
definitely hurts. Yeah, Prompto is damage 3. When he enters the field, you can search for a card name. You can search basically for one of the boys at damage 3.
Okay.
And then he has, I think, a damage. No, if you control all of the boys when he attacks, he gets to draw. You get to D a couple of C's.
Okay.
Let's hear about the boys.
I don't think we're gonna get to the point where we get to play all the boys this game. To be honest.
Yeah, I think the boys are. They didn't get out of bed this morning for sure. Yep, it searches for the boys. And not play it to the field, correct. Yeah, there is no boss deck Prompto. But there could be. All right, so we're going to go ahead and play Terra, force the discard.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Is that Iridia?
Yep.
I mean, Mom seems pretty firmly in control right now. Because we're already post Shantoto too. Like I don't really know. I feel like he did get. I mean, maybe he felt like he had nothing else. He had to like overpay for Shantoto to get rid of the board that was there.
Yeah, absolutely.
But the wool coming back right after the wool got removed from the field kind of hurts.
No, absolutely.
And I feel like this is probably not a matchup where Ghoul wants to be behind on backups.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, the fact that the wall deck is at 3 backups and just the Gilgamesh definitely being a threat here, and we're literally a light wall special.
I mean, like
from
my
just the
sample
game
size
being over.
isn't like crazy high, but I feel like usually when they're playing this aggressive, I see like less backups on the wall side of the field. But he's been able to like play the forwards and the backups.
Yeah, is that?
The error of being
No, not at all. Yeah, we're in a. We're gonna play Rydia. Get us a little counter action. Kusith, what are we gonna get back? Oh, we're gonna search our discard pile and go ahead and dap the hand. Yeah, that's a wrap.
Yeah, that was tough.
Yeah, you hated to see it. Yeah, that's the Wall 7 deck, right? Like, it just presents that early aggression, and not really much you can do about it after it pops off. If you don't have an answer for it, you probably just lose.
Yeah. I mean, it's interesting. I mean, maybe he was just like backup starved, so
Yeah.
it felt like the Toto had to come down there.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, you don't want you hate having to pitch your hand like that for the Toto.
well, also just like the fact that he Toto'd a Wall 7 and then immediately another Wall 7 came
Yeah,
down.
that's-
It's like
them's the break sometimes, but that's all right. This is again we're in the off season. This is now I can say all day long until I'm blue that this is a more casual event. Like, I mean, it's still an official event, and there are prizes on the line. There's some damn decent prizes on the line too.
Yeah.
So you don't want you don't want to treat it like it's just some bullshit event, right? Pardon for lack of a better way to put
like
it.
you said, it's the foil playset, right?
Yeah, and there's I think what John is it a foil Opus 11 playset, including full arts. I mean, that's money.
Yeah.
That is definitely money, even though it's all like kind of wrapped up in the Tifa. But that's. Hey, Adam, I don't know about you, man. Money talks, bullshit walks where I come from. Yeah, do you think you could have repaired your HVAC for a full art Tifa?
Repairs on houses are not cheap, I can tell you.
Mm-hmm.
It's not fun. Being an adult sucks.
It's true. So yeah, that is the end. Oh, I mean, I don't know how much time is left in the round.
I think we still got a fair amount. I mean, that was a not like the super short match, but fairly short. I mean,
yeah, it was way quicker. I mean, I would honestly I kind of expect to see that a lot.
Yeah.
Today, because we're either going to be seeing a lot of Wool 7. I fully expect to see a ton of Wool 7 today, which it makes sense.
It seems to be most people's agreed upon. The thing is, though.
Yeah, which obviously here we are. We got right here on the screen. This is kind of the. I guess this is really just the stock list. There is a little bit of room for customization. I know, you're seeing a lot lists now. Not kind of drop the Refia. And this is, I believe this was Alex Hancock. Yeah, Alex Hancock's list. Read the top of the screen, Chris. But I know you're seeing a lot more customization now, right? Like a lot of people are taking the uke out. They're yoking the uke. Refia's taking a hike. Setzer's taking a hike. Bahamut taking a hike. And you're just putting in more. What have we seen? You're seeing the Terra's in there. Let me just look at this list to see what kind of. Oh no, this is literally deck for deck. But this one doesn't have my man Tavis in here.
Yeah, it's Tyvos, not in this list, I guess. But I guess that's like just a natural like.
Mm-hmm. Tyvos.
Because if you're already running the Oxstar, right? The Yuzuki's a warrior.
Yep.
So it's like you have a lot of options, and then it seems like Ward is pretty popular, like Love as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I feel like the Refi has kind of come out for the Tyvos, right? And then you kind of
and again, this slide is going to kind of tell us these are really your big. These are your ass beaters, right?
Yeah.
Like these are the they pull the Corvette out of the garage. They all hop in and they just go do the damn thing, right? Gilgamesh, obviously, your big one. Axstar just kind of.
Well, yeah,
Axstar is what. Not necessarily we need the Axstar to get us there, but like Axstar, definitely like.
I mean, Warrior likes the party starter, right?
That's right.
And then Gilgamesh is like, dude, last call, let's get out of here.
Warrior of Light definitely has the wad of hunters, right? Like, he definitely has. He's ready to plow.
Yeah. So, But I mean, obviously very strong, like archetype.
Yeah.
And I mean, like this seems to be the much more popular, but I have seen some variations of it out there.
Yeah.
Where you can see like people trying a couple different things, but this seems to be right now at least the strongest way to play it. So.
Right, and there's no reason not to play it. Like if you're going to a major event, there's no reason not to like consider it, right?
Well, you have to consider like regardless, right? Like,
yeah.
I mean, whether or not you're going to play it, like if you choose not to play it,
you just need to know how to beat it, or
better know how to beat it. Better.
Know.
I mean, it depends on what your intent is, I guess. Like, if your intent is to come here and win, you have to beat the deck.
Yeah,
There's no way you're gonna, unless you can somehow avoid that minefield. That's like, I mean,
you're playing Minesweeper on the big board like this. Yeah, for sure.
I mean, I don't know. Sure. Because I feel like we're gonna see much more of that than the typical like ice stuff. But I mean, I think that's out there too.
Yeah. Like I said, I played Mono Ice yesterday. It's not my favorite deck, which is weird. I'm known for playing aggro decks, but that one just. It was fun. I enjoyed playing like Rufus, and I love the new Reno, Rufus, and Rude. I've always liked the Laswell stuff, but like it's not my style of deck either. It's a little too all in. It's good, yes. Is it good? Absolutely. But I was telling when we got home last night, I was like, it was fun for the team event. I wouldn't take that to an event as like a single deck format. It's a little too high rolly for me.
I mean that's fair. Obviously those cards are strong too, like Rug and Rufus, and those cards seem very good. I mean, there's ways different ways to play that too. You see like the Ice Lightning stuff.
Yep, no, absolutely. And John, the quiz test yesterday was the only spoiler we have for this. Or we have one today. We are going to have one today. Honestly, I don't even know what it is.
I have no idea.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, do we want to? Let's talk about that, Adam, because I know you were still playing when there were actually a couple viable FF8 decks. There was a Fire Ice variant and an Ice Lightning variant, both solid archetypes. And Oh, we jumping into a player interview?
Yeah.
I wasn't prepared, but take a seat, Mo. Have a seat.
By the way,
Yeah. Oh, all right. Well, here we are. Welcome, Mo. Always a treat, sir. Welcome. Very quick round one. I mean, wall 7 is wall 7.
Yeah.
You had the second wall. Is there anything else to say?
So I actually opened up with 2 of them, the 2 sevens. I was like, oh, this is gonna be rough because I had to dump my entire hand, right?
Yeah.
I'm going first. I'm like, I was kind of, I had the backup to search wall. Also, and I would have preferred to play a backup and then dump it.
Sure.
But I just had to play what I had. Hits were really good off of it, and I know what he's on because he and I have been working a lot together. Even the deck I ran yesterday for that team tournament, he and I were working together on it, and so I know what he's on. And then he said, like, I know what you're going to be on. So he kept his hand based on, but he thought I was still on mono ice. And I thought he knew I'd be on wall because I told everybody, mono ice is so freaking boring. So
I played it yesterday.
Offense, sorry,
No.
everyone, but
I played it yesterday.
I did too.
I wasn't.
I did too.
I had fun because we made top 8, but I also wasn't having fun.
Yeah, I mean, I went 4-1 with the deck yesterday also. Like,
Yeah, I went X1 as well.
Yeah, and it works, but like, it's not fun.
It's just a one trick.
It's just, turn things sideways.
Yeah. Turn things sideways. Look at the ceiling. That's what you do.
And then, but yeah, so today I was like, okay, well, I'm not going to use that again, so let's try out wall.
Sure.
I haven't played it too much, but like my teammates have, and I've helped them practice for it. So,
I played 2 reps this morning. There's only 2 games I've played on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, it's pretty standard, And
It plays itself.
That's
That's a gross oversimplification.
Yeah,
Yes.
There's some thought process, but he basically kept his hand based on mono ice, and then when I dropped it, I was like, because he wasn't ready for it. He was expecting that. I don't know. I mean, there isn't too much to say, right? Like, I had the way to negate if I needed to. When he wiped my field, I just played another one. I don't know. There's not really a whole lot you can say about this match or honestly this format right now. So
Yeah, I mean, there really isn't, right? Because it's also too like wall 7 is. I mean, it's the flavor. It's what makes the most sense. But also too like, other than this, we're not going to have an event until the next set's out, right? So there's not really too much of a reason to dig beyond that.
Right.
Other than look at that. General Rugg does stay standing unless he gets Dole frozen. But you know what else? He doesn't stay. The card you drop down doesn't stay standing if you've got a Charlotte sitting across the board.
oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah. It's actually how I won the mirror last round. We'll talk about the team event. We didn't really get to see. I feel like you were over here, I was over here, so I didn't really get to talk much. But how'd the team event go yesterday for y'all?
It was pretty good. So we lost our first round against our own team.
Wonderful.
So that's already a rough start. After that, we did pretty well. I think we won every round until the last round against the world champion team. Right. So,
yeah.
And that one we got swept. Like it was not even close. But round 3 also played our teammates. Yeah, so it's just team killing.
Brutal.
Yeah.
You love flying, driving several hours to just
play your own locals.
Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely. But what do you think of? Because I want to ask everybody this because I thought yesterday's event was just absolutely incredibly fun.
Yeah.
Do you want to see more team events moving forward?
Yeah, it is really fun. I mean, obviously, I do hope the format kind of changes a little bit before we do more events like this, because otherwise, you're like, okay, so 30% chance out there I'm playing ice or wall probably against. But overall, it's a really fun event. I do love the fact that you guys opened up communications during the games. Actually, I think that was really,
it would have been
loved
so
that.
bad if you couldn't talk. That's the whole point of like a team event, to be able to be a team, right?
But overall, I think everyone had a really good time. I think we're all glad we came here. So it's always these type of events are fun. It really brings the community together. And considering that unless you were at Nats, probably the last time everybody saw each other may have been like the North Carolina event.
Yeah, that's very true. Or whatever random 10-hour drive to an LQ you went to, right?
Yeah, so it's really nice to see. I mean, you could see when everybody got here how excited everybody was to see each other. Everybody's like hugging each other, giving each other like just handshakes and just.
And also too, right? It happened on the weekend where we got the announcement of like kind of the roadmap of the season.
The announcement on my birthday, so you're welcome.
There you go. Your wish had come true. You blew out the candles at the right time. But I mean, we're talking 60 LQs, 8 Materia Cups. These like kind of what are they? Regional qualifier events. So like there's a lot to look forward to, and it looks like looks like we're just going to have a booked up year. So,
Just think about it, right? So there's 8 Materia Cups, and they're happening between mid-April and August. We're gonna have like a Materia Cup almost every 2.5 weeks.
And what I also do like about this, because Muhammad, I've made no bones about it. I hate getting on an airplane. If I can go to multiple Materia Cups without having to get on an airplane,
That'd be nice.
I'm going to do it.
And also, it's good for the pocket.
Yeah. Yes.
Last year was a little pricey.
It was, and I'm glad you said it like that, because I won't feel as like I won't feel that major FOMO if I just pick. I can be more selective.
Yep.
Because I can say, all right, well, I'm going to go to whatever one is here and here or this region, or I'll drive 8 hours for that weekend event, or it's like, you know what, maybe I got to do something else. I got to have the domestic time or whatever. It's like, oh well, maybe there's 5 LQs happening around where I live. You know what? I'll get it there. Whatever, right?
Yeah.
So
like last season, I think like there's one LQ that was within driving distance, which was the West Virginia one.
oh, brother, that was like an
Everything else-
8-hour drive for me, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna pass it.
And then everything else was 6, 7, 8 hours, and it's like
Yeah, not for like a 1-day event. It was like I can't justify doing that, right? But yeah, I'm just excited. I'm really, really excited for this season. I'm excited for the next set. I hope we get a deck that I can be like passionate about again to play, because like right now, like we said. Well, speaking of which, I love FF8. I love FF8 cards. I think this card's whatever personally.
I misread this because I thought that said characters instead of forwards, and I was actually that's actually
Brother, if it said characters, I
my
think the card
goodness,
would
right?
be incredible. The card would be incredible
Right?
if it said
but
characters.
it's 8, so of course
Right.
we still don't have a starter for 8.
Right, which maybe that'll change, or maybe we'll get something. Because before you came back here, me and Adam were talking about like there were a couple iterations of 8. A couple. I say a few sets ago. It feels like a lifetime ago. It was Opus 9 or 10 or something. Jeez. But I feel like having a card like this would have been good back then,
Oh, yeah,
because
for
you had
sure.
a lot of cheap, efficient plays. But I mean, it's beautiful full art.
Oh, it is.
Her not having her glasses is kind of rough, but But we'll see. We have another spoiler today. If you could pick the spoiler, what do you think it would be? What would you like to see? What would you like to see in this new set? The hard questions. It's not, you haven't had lunch yet. We're asking the hard questions.
Oh man, what would I like to see? Yeah, I mean I'm a water player. I love water. I'm gonna say something nice for water, like maybe another really good strong summon would be nice in water, or Lena or Layla, or I mean that's my flavor.
Oh yeah. I'm the same way. I always say I want a new category 6 card.
Yeah, but I think
spoiled.
I want to see more good lightning cards. To be honest, I want lightning to be like stronger. Like we ran lightning at Nats, and we did actually really well with it. I mean, I went X1 with it and made it to top cut. But it's still like
It's
feels like
missing
it needs something.
Yeah.
I feel like it's just 1 or 2 cards away from being able to just.
Yeah, and we've seen some of the stuff this set, right? Like the new cadets. I think those are really just great, kind of small, generic, generic engine you can
Irvine
run.
is really good.
Yeah.
I really like Irvine. I like Zonde.
Irvine, finally we got a playable Irvine. That card's very, very good. I do also look. I'm a sucker. I have to let it go at some point. I'm a big Kingsglaive guy, man, but I know that deck is not playable, dude. We need. I've been hard. We need Dave the Glaive. We need a new Kingsglaive that's not named Nyx. That's removal. We need my boy Dave. But I know the round's coming up. Any shout outs you want to give before you head back out there?
I mean, my team, Sam and all the guys, a lot of us came out, so it's really awesome to see everybody. Like I said, like a reunion. The point I just like Gal, because we worked a lot together as well, so it's always nice to hang out with them. And then of course you all, because we have history. Like,
Yeah.
This room is the freaking OG.
That is true. Actually, when you think about it, you're absolutely right.
This room is the OG.
That's right.
So it's really good to see you all, and it's good to see everybody. And hopefully this season we're going to be hanging out even more, including you, bro. I want to see you more, man.
Look, I'm keeping the peer pressure
Come on,
up, man.
Adam.
Think of all the things you'd have never tried if it wasn't for peer
Monsters
pressure.
are good.
Alright, I mean, if you're trying to sell me, that's a good place.
There it is. You know the way to his heart.
I do.
But definitely, Mohammed, great having you. Love you, brother.
Love you too, bro.
Enjoy the rest of the tournament. Have
Thank
good
you.
luck.
Thank you so much.
See you at the top tables, brother.
That's the dream.
There it is. A dreamer, some would call him. Adam Lane's going to join me in the seat here. He's not the only one. We all dream big. I'm a big dreamer over here. Hugh Honey, Vic Vinegar, back on the mic.
Jesus Christ.
But yeah. It does feel like a lifetime ago, doesn't it? Like, I was realizing you and I were getting ready to talk about Final Fantasy VIII decks.
Every deck list is in today, and in most outcome order.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. So let's take a look at the field. Let's take a look at the field, shall we? Let's see. So
Like you on that, right?
that's right. It's the map.
See what our champions race are. Well, I guess we saw blue already.
This looks like a fire lightning. This is
This is 13.
Is it 13? What is that?
Right?
Yeah. Yeah. You're absolutely right. It sure is. Also, no. This is weird. Yeah. Anybody curious as to what's being played? We've got mono water.
Man, what happened to Final Fantasy VII? Man?
We've got lightning. Dude, Avalanche it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, you're right. You're right. I guess I was thinking like, yeah, you're 100%
You want the
right.
main cast.
I know.
Dude, honestly, like Rude, Reno, and Rufus are probably my favorite cards
I
from the
am
last
glad.
few sets.
I'm glad the Turks finally get to shine.
Dude,
But
I think all
you know.
people like to. They like to kind of discount Reno and Rude a little bit because I mean Rufus is clearly just
Well,
an
the thing is,
ungodly ass beater of a card,
I mean, yeah,
right?
and also when they're in the break zone, he wants to. So.
Yeah, like they're like, but I think all three of those cards are solid. Like,
Yeah,
I
they
mean,
seem good.
I Reno and Rude special just my way through the fucking just tournament yesterday because no one thinks about that shit,
Yeah.
right? Like you turn that guy sideways and Rude just like, bah! Take a seat. What do we got here? Another 13.
There's a 13. All right,
Yeah,
I mean,
we got some. This is some. We've got some. This. Oh yeah, this is Scions. All the new
Right,
Scions. You
right.
probably like that deck too, man.
I saw this played yesterday actually.
We've got.
Like I do really like. I like that this Irvine is like if people are playing purple cards, you see
Got some
their-
Varistale action. How about that?
That's
How about
wild.
that? We've got Ice Lightning, which
I
of
didn't
course.
know people still played still.
They don't. KP does. KP does not leave the house without at least 3 Varistale lists.
I mean, that's Trevor, so I know that's
Yeah.
purple.
What do we got here? We've got more Wool 7.
Well, he's playing purple Wall 7.
That's weird. I mean, well, most of that
Well,
shit
I mean,
costs 3.
there's other things in here that's not purple too.
Yeah.
So
Interesting.
it's just some more different.
We've got some categories. We've got some Yeti. Oh, look at that. They know the name, brother. They know the fucking name. It ain't Cat 6. It's Yeti Spaghetti. And who touching my spaghetti?
I mean, I think you missed out. It should have been the Yeti spaghetti.
The Yeti Spaghetti. Oh my God. WCW reference. What do we got here? This is just Mono Ice.
Okay, I mean that's the first
Yeah.
time I think you've said that.
What, Mono Ice? Yeah, it is. This is another Mono Ice.
Sure, okay.
And that one's a little teched out.
We're just getting to the Mono Ices now.
Yep, this is the Ice Water Griever.
That's like the turbo stuff, yeah.
Yep. Then we've got another Cat 6, but this one runs a little. This one has some non-6 cards. I mean, look, listen. Enjoy missing on 5 CP lock. I'm not a
What
fan of
non-6
it.
cards are
We've got Amaterasu. We've got Andoria, which I get it. This was on the 3-color version. But there's nothing that just really just
Yeah.
grinds my gears more than flipping a non-6 card on lock. But it just stops your turn. Another Mono Ice. We're seeing some really neat tech. Like as I look through the list, and it's stuff that we had talked about, like maybe a one of, fun of Don Corneo. You're seeing a lot of Sid Randall, which I mean, Sid Randall's a really good card to kind of help shore up the
What
the
does
wall.
Sid Randall do?
Sid Randall just ignore when forwards enter the field, their abilities don't trigger.
Oh, he just negates ETBs.
What's up?
So it's like an Emperor
yeah,
for
yeah,
ETBs.
yeah. So like now you have to have like a summon, and like the wall deck, the summons they aren't playing any summons, so they don't really have a way to answer them.
Yeah.
So like if you know you're up, which is kind of high rolly still, right? But if you know you're up against wall, you just windmill slam that guy turn 1 and.
I mean, you have ways, right? You have like the shale and stuff to get him out of the deck. Play one.
Exactly. No, I mean I seen. I looked at one that had like 3. They were running the full play set, brother. It's because that matchup is also that bad.
I mean, well, also it's that prevalent too, right?
Yeah.
So I mean,
Yeah. We got another. This is another Mono Ice. There we go. We found them all. There we
they're
are.
all piled together.
Yep. We've got.
Apparently, only in the middle of the alphabet, please. At least,
This looks like just 4-color. Yeah, this looks just 4-color wool. Good stuff is what I see here. No, what do we got here? No, this is Chaos Arc is what we got going on there.
okay.
We've got. Oh, we're playing. Wow, this is interesting. We're playing. Oh no, this is just we're playing Ice Wind Boys. So like Griever retainers.
How does that work?
I don't know.
I see an old Manphilia in here.
Oh, absolutely. And then we've got
Dang, this has Simi Lafina and Star Sybil in it.
wild. This looks like some ninjas. Yeah, we got ninjas, brother. We got Adam Duncan. Where are you at? Oh, that's why I'm glad we're literally going through every deck list while we're waiting for the next round to see what's actually in the room. Another Ice Water Griever. We've got Goons. We got some Dragoons. God, look at this handwriting, dude. That is crisp. I want y'all to see. It's a Dragoons deck. I want y'all to see this fucking handwriting.
It looks typed.
Jesus, look at that. I know what every one of those words are. Damn, that's crisp. So another Goons. We got Wall 7. We've got Mono Water. We've got Monsters. Who's that monster that Tori Kelly was playing yesterday?
Okay.
I think it's Earth Water or Wind Water Monsters.
I think somebody mentioned Wind Water.
Okay. Which is right up your alley. Then
it
we've
seems
got
like there's a couple different monster options on.
Another Wall 7
Even the
list.
Mono Water list is kind of a monster list.
Daniel Kirka is playing. It looks like just Mono Fire.
Oh, that's unique.
Yeah, just Mono Fire. Yeah, Mono Fire, just ass blasters. Yeah, we'll first couple rounds we're probably going to stick to the top tables, and we're going to get to not that it matters, right? Because there's no top cut, so there really is no bubble per se.
Yeah.
Really, you want to go undefeated. If you want to win you want to win, you just have to fucking play perfect. So we'll see how that goes. Avalanche, there it is. Avalanche, there it is. You got
There
it.
is an Avalanche.
There is, there sure is. Lopez, this has the, look, see, Lopez is leaning into the joke. He's named his, Chris Lopez has named his deck Boss Deck Gamer. So, there we are. So, standard Ice Lightning. We've got another Yeti Spaghetti.
Okay.
We've
I mean,
got...
the 6 still seems fairly popular, even though I feel like a lot of people say it's not, it's hard to compete with the wall stuff. But
It's hard to beat the wall deck, without you, if you can open, really, if you can do, Umaro Go-Go, you're in an okay spot. But I feel or if you can get, Edgar Sabin established early, I think you're fine, but it's kind of a big ask because you're a lot less consistent at that. Oh, man, so right now... Let's see.
You just want to do the top table?
Jason Richardson and Key, that could be good. That could definitely...
Top of the RBA returns leaderboard until the key.
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, table 1. Do it. So let's find their decks real quick. I imagine they're in this pile.
Yeah. We passed Key's deck, so Key should be in the top half.
Oh, it's actually right here. Bam!
I just want to keep it in alphabetical
Oh,
order.
no, I done fucked that up already.
No, that's good. This is the bottom.
That's the bottom. One on top and one on bottom. It's the night, man.
So Richardson should.
Whether it's wrong or right, man, you hold me down with your strong hands. I love you, I love you, I love you all night, man.
You're almost there. It's Richardson.
It's got to be this one. It's backwards.
It has to be this one. Well, no, I think it's just printed really lightly.
Oh, jeez, that's him. Sure is.
So it looks like.
What up? What up, lads? All right, so what do we got here?
Well, this is Wall 7. I
All right, so
think.
is it Wall
Is
7?
it? Hold on.
No.
It's twins.
Oh, okay, twins. Cool. So we're gonna see some twins and Wall 7. Hey.
So Wall 7 is twins.
So I'll tell you what though, if we will make sure there is no Wall 7 on stream next round. I don't want to do too much of that because that's
And that's fair. It's hard because
well, there's also the chance that those matches could go super quick. And
yeah, I mean that's fair, but also it's a lot of the field.
Right.
So it's I mean you can prevent it. With so much.
Actually, let's see where is John at? Did he win his first round potentially, or? I think he lost his first round, so he's definitely dead already. Yeah, he's down there at table 25. So he looks like he did lose his first round.
Bro.
Brutal. You hate to see it. Just kind of looking at the field here. I mean, obviously we've got most of everybody who was playing yesterday.
Did Cody win round 1?
He sure did. He's playing KP this round.
Okay, so he's not quite at the bar yet.
Yep, KP. Cody won his first game, but I also assume KP did because Travis is down here at table 26. Yeah, so KP won the first round. Look at that. Well, I mean, we could very easily fill the stream with Wool 7, but like I want people to stick around and watch.
Yeah.
Catch the other misplays.
You're right, I guess, right? Wait till
well-
someone has the boss deck Wool 7. You
Figure it out.
can just search your whole deck for 2-3 drops and just slam it into
No,
play.
it starts on the field.
Oh, yes. In 30 seconds, we got Gabe out there holding it down, judging again. What a
So,
lovely
like,
human being.
I kind of like this deck in the meta right now.
Cool. I
honestly-
actually don't. I haven't seen that deck. I know Rice was playing it yesterday. There might have been a couple other people playing it. Anybody in chat, like, can someone walk me through the Twins deck, or do we have a slide for it, John? Like, I genuinely don't know what it's all about.
So
Okay.
I think John said something earlier in the week when we were commenting.
I mean, I assume is it sort of like Palampour and Meridia stuff? Like, is it?
No, I don't think Meridia is really in the deck.
Okay.
It's like Palamporum with Warriors.
Oh shit. Okay.
So like John mentioned something that I thought was like really interesting way to put it, because I mean I've been playing card games for a little while, and I feel like I've never heard these two words together, but it makes total sense. It's like when people aren't running like respectful removal.
Yeah. No,
stuff
for
like
sure.
This can get kind of wild, right? Like so Wall, like you said, doesn't run summons really, right? So like they have to rely on like those other cards that Wall pulls or Tyvos searches for or whatever. That's the only way they can kill shit.
Interesting.
And if the Twins get out of control and you're spinning like Tyvos into whatever to kill a 2CP,
Yeah, that feels real
know?
bad.
I mean, you got to kill them though.
Yeah.
Because like, I mean, if they both those Twins get too big,
Yeah.
I mean, just like blanking and nuking your shit. Like,
And it's also cool too because like you don't really see, and I mean yes, Ice Lightning is still in the field, and I mean I guess really at the end of the day of all the decks I've played, I would probably play Ice Lightning in an event. I mean, but I would 100% be on 3 Ixion because you kind of have to. This deck looks really cool actually. We got a good burst count. We just got good little package. Yeah, it's just Twins and Warriors, baby.
yeah.
It sounds like a terrible. It sounds like remember that show that was on Fox, like Ultimate Ninja Combat or whatever the fuck it was. Like,
Wait, you're talking about like way back in the day?
Yeah.
It was,
that's what this is.
God, now I'm gonna beat myself because I literally was talking about it not that long ago.
But cool.
But yeah, I know exactly what we're talking about. But like, I guess one of my I haven't read the entire set.
Brother, if someone's running Opus 14 Shinryu, they just need to rip that card up and throw it in the trash.
There were people running
That's
it
a
yesterday.
mistake.
There were people running it yesterday.
That's a mistake.
I will say on the new set,
I'll die on
I
that
really
hill.
like this Edgar a lot. I think this Edgar's
Yeah,
really
I'm a
cool.
big fan of that Edgar. I like that.
So,
Well, this is cool. So let's definitely take a look.
WMAC Masters.
Oh, wow.
I had to think about it. That's what it's called. WMAC Masters. You want to laugh at something on YouTube for a while? I'm sure the whole episodes are on there. They had the Dragon Star belt.
The Dragon Star Belt. That's what the format today is, just standard constructed. Singles, we are having 6 rounds with no top cut, mostly because the store closes at 6. So for the sake of time, really the main event was yesterday. This is like side event plus, but there's also very real prizes. So
It looks like we've already kind of gotten started, right? So the
Lenore, I didn't see I saw an Edgar out there. I didn't see what he searched off the Lenore. I mean, he only got 2 options, right? Palamporum.
yeah, is that Lenora? Is that
No, that's not Lenore. That's the 2-drop. Yeah, Sarah. And she searches for a fire card, right? Or a king. She searches for a king. Yes. Yeah. So that's why the Edgar was out there. Never mind.
Yep.
So we're straight.
And I mean that's a really cool thing, right? Because yeah, you play her now. You play her to the Edgar.
Dude, leave it to Andy Carmona to know where the cast of WMAC Masters ended up. Thank you
Well,
so
yeah,
much.
I mean, yeah, it was, the one of the guys was like the fodder for Sonya Blade at the very beginning.
Hell
of the movie.
yeah. Love that.
Yeah, dude. WMAC
Love that,
Masters,
boys.
man. I mean, not a lot of people know about WMAC Masters.
I'm here for it, lads.
They played like they had like health bars on the side and stuff. Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh, here he goes. Zidane coming in hot. I mean, you just snap peel. Do you get rid of the Arya or the Axstar? I feel like Axstar is the threat. Oh,
He's
we're
reading.
We're grabbing Clud, right? I don't know if we care about that Clud.
But he's got. So the thing is like he's got Axar, but he still has the Alpha note too, right? The Arya's. Don't you get rid of the Arya here?
Either the Arya or the Axstar, right? No, okay, there it is. And let's take a look at this Edgar real quick. So when he comes into play, you just play a character that costs 2 or less from your hand, which Zidane is. Mwah, it's a beautiful pick.
Yeah. I mean, it's the only way that he really can play him in this list,
Yeah.
right? Because Zidane costs wind, and we don't play all the other
Yep.
wind cards. He forgot to take damage, I think. Yeah, I think he drew before.
Well, no.
So no.
It's when he attacks.
Yeah.
So you draw the card, then you take the damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Place the card in hand.
Yeah, replace the card that you take. I think he was just checking to make sure he drew the card, I guess.
I got you.
Which, it's fine. Yeah,
I thought Key maybe had like started drawing for turns.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that makes sense.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that Twins deck looks really cool. That's something I could see myself new boot goofing with a deck like that.
I think it's
I mean,
pretty
it's not my
interesting.
style, but I'm here for it.
I mean, the Warrior stuff's obviously good too. It's the wall people are playing as well. So
Yeah.
it's like, I mean, it's obviously a good package to be playing.
yeah, no, absolutely.
Because I think the Twins deck plays pretty similar. It's like Tyvos,
Tyvos,
Ward,
Axstar,
Axstar,
Yuzuki,
Yazuki, and Mog,
and Ward.
And Ward.
Yeah. Nice little tech pieces.
Yep. Now we're gonna go search.
Yep.
Right. What do we get here?
I mean, you probably
The
have to
wall
grab a
7,
wall.
yeah.
You probably have to grab a wall 7 here, right?
Yeah.
Like that's really because he could just. I mean, he could dump his hand to play it, like if he gets it. But like, do you even do that? Is there a need to? I mean, again, I don't know. I've played the wall deck twice, and it was both this morning. So
I mean, I think it's like you say, is there a need to get it? I mean,
and there, I mean,
feel
you always get. I feel like
you
you
just
get
always
that.
get it.
Yeah, you definitely get it. But like, do you dump the hand to play it, or you don't give a shit?
I mean, I don't know if you need to play it this turn. Well,
Yeah.
how many cards in hand?
He's
4
got
or 5?
he's got 4. Oh yeah, well, yeah,
Well,
he's
Zidane's
frozen.
Yeah, Zidane's frozen.
So
Oh,
maybe- so-
if Zidane was up, I think you 100%.
Okay,
slam
yes,
it.
no, that's a good point. Yeah,
But it
Zidane is up.
looks like he's thinking about slamming it too. So we'll see. I mean, I don't think it's bad to slam it here, but I don't know if you absolutely need
Oh,
to.
no, he's fucking doing it. He sure is. I'm gonna go ahead and. Oh,
there's a
yeah, I
Gilgamesh.
feel. Oh Jesus. Okay.
This
Yeah,
is
that
not-
was really good. I mean, it's got to be this Aroma's Gilgamesh, right?
And then what frees it back up? And,
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Well, yeah, no, absolutely.
How many colors do we have? We have fire, water. Is it just 2? No.
Yeah.
No, 3. I see ice.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Does Gilgamesh let you freeze a character, or is it?
Well, he does freeze a character, and then Zeromus is going to be freezing stuff too. And what's also really good, I mean, I don't know how necessarily good it is, but like,
I mean, this
was
might.
that a
was
ward?
a ward.
Okay. I mean,
He gets the that's a burst, right? Ward's a burst.
Yeah, he sure is.
So he'll get to hit something for 7.
yeah, does Gilgamesh have? You only got 2 colors in there, so yeah, I mean, you could kill the Gilgamesh.
You could, but he already hit you, right?
Yeah.
And I think damage is like something he's gonna have to think about because
Mm-hmm.
this next turn, I love to see. Well, Tyvos is good, I think, right?
Yeah, I think you jam the Tyvos here,
'Cause
right?
now you play Tyvos and you play your own Axstar, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Or do you think you play another ward?
no, I think you want Zidane up, so I don't think you play the Axar. If you have another ward, how many wards does he have in there? Was it just a 1 of fun of?
3.
3. Oh, yeah. Then maybe that's
I think the 7 list runs the 1 ward, but I think
Okay.
this list is more heavy on the ward.
yeah. Then do you do that? Do you play the Tyvos, get the ward, then you
Hit the Gilgamesh?
Then hit the Gilgamesh because Gilgamesh I only see. Am I wrong or there's 3
Nice.
there's 3 colors.
Okay.
There's a water card. I
Is
didn't
that
see the
1K?
Sarah.
Is that
Yeah, he
game
gets
of
the
1K?
1K. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, I didn't see
you
the
shouldn't-
water card.
So
up
actually,
there.
yeah, ward doesn't kill anything.
Yeah, no. Then we don't do that here.
So we could get like what Mog? Is there other option?
Yeah, I feel like Mog just doesn't. Mog isn't going to do much here.
Yazuki is the other one.
Yuzuki could be good. It'll give you some decent enough blocks. What's our other warrior option?
Is Furion? Furion's just a warrior.
Furion,
light.
he's a warrior.
He's a warrior and a warrior
Yep.
light.
Tyvos into the Yuzuki. I mean, I guess the Yuzuki will kind of stop the Axstar damage and any Ferris damage that could happen.
Yeah.
So that I guess that's the play.
Yeah, he's thinking, and he's thinking.
Yeah, I mean, Tyvos is 100% the right play. Like putting that guy into play.
I mean, it gives
is
you
the
2
way to go.
bodies, right?
Yes,
So I think he needs people in front of this.
and it's a big body too.
And I think what's brutal is
The only thing that sucks though, if Zeromus is going to lay them all down.
that's what I'm saying. That's
Yeah,
brutal.
tough.
It's like Zeromus, and then Gilgamesh is gonna make sure like your next turn you're probably one thing's not gonna be up, right?
Yeah.
And so
Like the only thing you can do, like, does he have Palom or Porum in hand? Because I feel like that you have to. No, okay. So what effect if you blank the Zeromus is not going to get that end of turn trigger, correct? Or does the effect? I guess
no, yeah.
does the effect where again I don't end step is kind of weird in this game for me. John, if you Palom the Zeromus, okay, you won't get it off. Cool. Thank you. So. I know. I get my rules mixed up.
I mean, look, when you got to keep your brain full of DBS rules.
Look, brother. When
It's hard to keep other rules in your head.
Colonel Cheddar is a creature and also a cheese. So
Okay.
I'm just saying.
But yeah, you're right. I mean, maybe it's the twins that need to come. I don't know if he has them, but maybe like to survive, he does need to start blanking.
Yeah, like if he can do all three, yeah. That's
Okay,
good.
all right.
Now
So
we're
maybe
cooking.
it is going to be this and the Tyvos.
Yeah, now we're cooking.
No, he's just passing.
I mean, you don't care if he's up, right?
Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, because that's once a turn, right? Four
Yeah.
once a turn. So yeah, I don't know why. Why not just blank those Aromas?
Yeah.
And then you get to blank something else this turn.
Yeah.
It feels like a bit of a misplay.
So we're gonna cuckoo lane that.
And then Porum's probably going to blank those Aromas.
Yeah, he actually blanked the Axe Star.
Okay. And we want to keep the Zidane now because he doesn't want to lose his hand. That's a Porum.
That's a Palom. That was a Palom that took a drink. And he's just a vanilla 7K coming through, which is fine.
Yeah, I mean, it's just free damage, right?
Yeah. What do we got? We got a Brynhilder burst.
So actually, he could next turn with Tyvos in hand blank the Gilgamesh, right? And then go Tyvos Ward.
Yeah.
And that'll get the
Oh,
Gilgamesh.
that would
off
be
the
good.
board.
Yeah.
The only thing that sucks about that is like Zeromus is going to dull his whole board.
Yeah. That is also
And,
very true.
I mean, at that point, like just on board alone, he's at 6.
Yeah.
So.
Because he is at 3 damage, I believe.
But I think the Gilgamesh kind of has to go. But maybe the Zeromus is the one that has to go. I don't know how you feel like which one is scarier.
Oh, they're definitely both problems. They're both menaces for sure.
But the thing is like the ward can't hit the Zeromus. He's
I
too
know.
big, even if you blank him.
We're calculating. Looks like he drew another. Looks like he drew it's a Phoenix and a
Yeah, old
Lenora.
Phoenix, yeah.
Which Phoenix seems really good in this list, right?
I mean, yeah, there's a lot of 2 CP options, right? You got
Yeah.
you got the twins, you got Zidane, you got Furion, right?
Yep, Furion is a 2 CP. I'm a big fan of that card. That card's really solid.
And then Leftia. I think she's 2 as well, right?
Leftia, I think so.
So he's running that.
Leftia is a 2 CP.
I mean, we'll see. This has to be a Tyvos
Yeah,
turn, right?
like, it makes the most sense. But like, what do we discard for it? Because I feel like you don't want to let that Phoenix go. Not quite yet.
Probably not, because you probably might need to on demand bring the Forum back.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Well, I mean, you can definitely get rid of one of those Lenoras, that's for sure.
I mean, what about? No, I don't know.
I
Maybe.
mean, why don't you just tap the Edgar, get rid of the 2 Lenoras, unless you really need that water for something, right? But
Yeah, maybe that's what he's. Yeah, I think he's just trying to figure out what it is.
tap
I mean,
the
to be
Edgar.
fair, playing this game, this is like one of the hardest things to do.
yeah,
This is something that like not a lot of other card games you have to super worry about a lot of times.
Yeah.
Like, the fact that all your cards are also resources.
yeah.
I think Ghoul mentioned it yesterday when I heard y'all interviewing him. It's like sometimes you have to pitch the best card in your deck on your first turn to play 2CG backup.
Yeah, that's the nature of the beast, right? You know, we definitely got to take an action though. It's been a little bit.
Yeah, I mean,
Right,
this is Tyvos, right? No? This is Lenora.
Oh, that's right. He doesn't have Lenora and Black. Those cards look at that. Look at my old man eyes and look at those 2 cards. That shit looks
They're
exactly
kind
the
of
same.
similar. They're kind of.
Friends, I can't see.
So that means, I mean, the Tyvos is still coming down, yeah? No?
I don't know. I mean, I guess we
I
grab
think
Palom
you just
here,
play
right?
Palom and play Palom
Maybe.
and just start going up by 2 every turn?
I mean, I feel like that's the move, right? Because like, that's what's going to put you back in the game if they can't be
Palom
answered.
hits for how much damage?
He's 1K for each marker.
No, Pound is a 2K, and Lefty has 3 counters.
Then it's 8K. Got it. And then
So,
when
yeah, I mean-
when Porum has 4 markers, or is it 3 for him as well? He negates and then reduces down to like 1K.
Right. So,
Yeah.
but the thing is like, to get Palom to that, I mean, they get 2 counters because they're both out.
Yeah.
But Palom needs 3 to get to the damage that I think
Yep.
is relevant here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if Jason has 3 turns.
Well, they'll get 2, because you get a counter for each credit.
Right, but Palom needs to have, yeah.
Okay. No, we did it. We're doing the. So did we not search with the Lenora?
I don't know. Did we not?
Or are we just shortcutting it and just doing them both?
Maybe that's what we're doing. Oh, yeah. Okay. So he blanked. He did the play we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, very interesting. And we did not use the Lenore to search a Palom?
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah. So that the Palom hits 3, it's actually just 1 turn because the Palom can reduce to 1 and then ping for 2.
Yeah, that's very interesting.
That's a good point.
Or did he search it and pitch it? Did I miss something? No.
So all of our stuff's dull again. So I mean, we're going to 6 damage here.
Yeah, I don't know.
He pour and blanked the Gilgamesh to kill it last turn.
Mm-hmm.
But like I do agree. Like I mean, yeah. I mean, he'll live this turn, right? Yeah, and maybe like that ruling that you were questioning, he doesn't know.
Yeah.
Maybe he thinks he can't.
Because it wears off
it.
before the thing. Yeah,
And
no.
he might think that. Yeah,
No,
I mean,
that's-
it's, you know.
The very last thing that happens after all priority is cleared is
Mhm.
all effectual all simultaneously.
Yep. So yeah, because since he won't be at the start of the end step, since he won't really have anything, it's not going to trigger. Got it.
Yeah, I mean,
Makes sense. No, it
so,
makes sense.
so we're going to
Like,
6.
I mean, hell, I wasn't sure, so I get it.
Yeah.
I definitely get it.
We're going to 6 for sure. But I think
Like,
Hmm.
that's pretty good, right? Yeah, we snap killed D yourself a
Wait.
C.
why Mog? Or is it,
Well, yeah,
is it
it's
7K?
5K damage. Mog's only a 4K.
Okay.
Yeah, so
I
you just-
didn't know what it was.
yeah, that's the old 2 CP. Was it Brynhilder? Yeah, that was a good burst.
Oh, he untapped, so he only hit him to 4.
Yeah.
But he didn't want to risk it.
Yeah,
I guess he didn't want to take the crack back to go to 5. But like, I mean, if he went to 5, I don't know. I think maybe we could have swung with like
Mm-hmm.
something else there, but maybe not.
what do we have in hand? We have Axstar, another Porum, and I can't tell what the third card looks like. Another
Which
War.
Axe Star is it? Because does he run both Axe Stars?
It looks like the Ice Lightning. Oh, sorry, the Ice Fire one.
Okay. Yeah, he just runs the one.
Yeah, this is interesting. How many? I mean, he's on 3 and 3 of each twin, right? Just
Has to be.
that's a very silly question to ask.
Yeah.
Okay. I just don't know why we didn't search.
Yeah, I don't.
Or did we did we pitch it? Like, did I missed something?
He must
you know?
have, right? He must have pitched it to play the.
Or I
five
mean,
off.
he can opt not to search, right? Like, he can just do the thing.
Well, okay, no, I see a twin. Did he search for Palom?
Well, he should have searched for
I mean,
Palom.
Porum. I'm sorry, because I see
No.
a Porum in his hand. Oh,
Well,
no, he's got
he-
both. He's got both twins. in
Does
his
he?
hand.
Okay, okay.
I think I see both.
Oh, it was Ahmed. Okay, so I missed that. Got it.
That makes
Got
sense.
it. Okay.
That makes sense. I did miss.
Well,
the
thank
Ahmed.
you for that. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. So he has
big
a
hit.
Palom in his hand.
That's a big hit. That's another Wall 7. It's good.
Yeah, that makes you feel a little bit safer about trying to kill the other one if you
Yeah.
get to that point.
Okay. Cool. Thank you for the fresh eyes.
Yeah, I mean we need Palom for sure. dude.
Yeah.
But I don't think we have it. Was that a Gilgamesh? I can't even see. Yeah, it was either.
Yeah. Free will Axstar.
So that's gonna freeze the Tie boss too.
Yeah, it's gonna freeze all his shit too.
Well, it's not just dull, right? It's
Yeah, they're
frozen.
frozen. And Axstar's gonna play the Furion for free. And
So
like
Axar freezes. What are the costs?
you have to freeze you have to cancel so
Does Axar freeze dull and freeze everything that's not?
that's not a 3, yeah. Yeah, like he straight up needs to target the Zeromas here.
But the thing is, like he doesn't know. He doesn't know.
Yeah.
Because the thing.
How could he know? Gonna DSC.
Yeah, I mean the only explanation here is that.
Yeah, and that Furion has a wall of text on him. We're photo op over here.
He doesn't. Yeah, I think it's now I can confidently say like 100% he doesn't know the rule.
Yeah.
I know Chad said it like 4 or 5 times.
Yeah. Or did he do it? He might have actually done it
Oh,
this
I guess.
time.
Okay,
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay, maybe he did.
Yeah, I would say all the 2-drops are frozen.
drops
Yeah.
are
All of
frozen.
them,
Yeah.
not Furion though. Okay. Okay, cool.
Because Fearon came after.
Yep. Yeah, there we go. Third time's a charm.
Yeah, so now this game is like.
Actually, I think this game's over.
Yeah, I think Jason might have turned the corner.
Yeah, I think we've wrapped this up.
I think he made it a little hard on himself, but
yeah, we definitely took the played this in hard mode for a second.
yeah. But I don't really see how Wolf 7 deals with this board.
Yeah,
I mean,
I don't think he can.
maybe if he has enough colors and break and he plays a Gilgamesh that's like all the way powered up, that could be.
Oh no,
that
that
wins the game.
Porum just goes boop.
Oh yeah, he's blank.
Yeah, Porum just
duh.
says, "You ain't getting in with them shoes, brother."
Yeah. It's collared shirts only.
Little Celeste. So we pitch the water for the Celeste. And Celeste is when damage is dealt. Yeah, we're just blanking the Axe Star. It makes perfect sense.
Well, okay. Does she get a card or no?
No, only if damage is dealt, if I'm not mistaken,
'cause-
off that Celeste. Like if you deal damage, you get to like either draw a card or like bounce something back
Because
to
if
hand.
he could bait a blank like that, but I don't think he has enough cards anyways, and then play
Yeah.
the Gilgamesh.
Oh shit! We're standing up.
But yeah, I think this might just be it. So
Rising up.
I think we're rising up.
North Carolina right now is rising up. Because Jason, North Carolina will.
That's right. Oh, what do we draw? 6 CP Leviathan. Not that that really matters, right?
yeah, I mean,
So we Axe Star. I think if you Axe Star here, you just absolutely nuke the Zeromus, right?
yeah. I can't see everything he has in his hand. All I saw was the Paladin. I mean the Porum, not the Paladin. The Porum.
Well, he's going to cast this Leviathan.
To what, bump 2 things? Like one to the bottom and then bump 1, right?
No, because it lets him get. Oh, so we're doing it. Okay.
Is this the one that sends 1 to the bottom and then bumps 1 to hand?
So we're seeing what his other option. He's gonna grab a water. Okay, so he's gonna grab the Yuzuki back and gonna play it for free off of the. He had the special. Yep. So, actually, now does that invalidate the entire summon?
No, right? Because he picked his own target. He only invalidated 1 target.
But if you doesn't it? Oh no. Okay.
Yeah, no, it's just like I mean, you have to invalidate the whole every.
You're right.
Every choose. Yeah.
All right, we're gonna play Yuzuki for free. I mean,
That's
this does kind of suck though now, right? Because now we lose a port. We should have. I think we should have blanked something in response with Palom if we didn't.
Yeah, I don't know if we. Well, I think he's waiting to blank the Zeromus.
But here's the thing: the wall special, they're all protected.
Right.
Which
so
you
now
should have
you're
done
right.
it in response to the wall
You're
special.
right. You're right. Yeah.
He may have.
I don't know if he did. Yeah, you're 100% right.
I hope
That
he
actually
did.
could lose the game. Right?
If he didn't, he loses the game. Yes.
They're going to be done at 2 p.m. So please, if you want to go this way, start lining up.
Yeah, I don't think he did, brother.
Damn, that's
Yeah, that's rough.
If he didn't do that, that is a yeah, he punted that in the stands. I don't know though. I didn't see any point or anything like that, so I don't know if he did it.
Yeah, I think we. Yeah, I think we may have goofed. Yeah, and
Yeah, he's
Zeromus is
pointing
going
to
to trigger.
it. He's
Yep,
pointing
that's
to Yeah, I think he
Yep.
knows. He knows he misplayed, or he knows that Jason misplayed.
Yep. Yeah, I think he got a little.
Yep, that's it.
Yep, he. Oh boy,
Man,
he
that's-
did not. In response, he did not.
That's rough.
Zeromus will end of trigger turn. Yes.
Yeah, he just did. All he had to do was respond to the wall S, like you said.
Yeah,
he just didn't
he-
think to do it.
Yep. That was rough. That was absolutely rough. That was tough. Yeah, I think maybe they're talking about it.
Yeah, I mean that's. Yeah,
Yeah, it was.
that's definitely a thing. that,
Key won there because when he did the wall special to protect his board, Jason did not respond with the Porum blank to blank the Zeromus, which you have to. You absolutely have to. Yeah, that was not a boss deck Porum.
Yeah.
Yeah, we honestly, I don't know if I don't know if did we even need to play the 6 CP Leviathan? I don't think so.
I mean, the thing is like even if even if he does the whole like what he did, you still just respond, right?
Yeah. If you that's the route you're going to take, and you're drawing a line in the sand, you are definitely going to respond with that effect. You absolutely have to, or the game's over there.
Well, you know what's funny actually is the 6 CP Leviathan actually probably gave him the opening to do the pour and blank, because if he tries to pour and blank Zeromus first, he just wall S's.
No, that's fair. That is absolutely fair.
So it's with actually I think he made the correct play, right? Because
just didn't follow through with it.
Because the correct play was to force the S first.
Yeah. Now, and I don't know what else he had in his hand. Does it make sense? No. Does it make sense to? I don't know what else he had in his hand to potentially force that trigger. But I get it, right? Yeah. No, it makes perfect sense. So that probably explains the Leviathan, but we just didn't respond. We didn't finish the play.
Well, I mean, I feel like I don't know if it does, just because I don't. It seemed like he wasn't maybe thinking about it that way.
Possibly. Well, I mean that's clear, right? And again, and Jason even said last night when we were all at dinner that he doesn't have a whole lot of reps right now. That's literally why he's playing today. That's why he played yesterday. That seems to be a
common theme in the room, and there's nothing wrong with that, right? Because this is like preseason type stuff.
Yeah.
So it seemed to be a theme where a lot of people. I mean, holidays.
Honestly, a very small competitive season last year, and I mean that's just off season in card games, right? Especially if you want to play competitively, you don't really have a whole lot of else. Obviously, you've got the RVA return is weekly every Wednesday night, 7 p.m. You can always do that. It could be you. That's where the fiery crucible where winners are forged. But if there's really, we talked about this yesterday. If there's really nothing to play for, per se. I'm actually gonna have you interview Keith because I have got my back teeth are floating. I've got to go to the bathroom so bad. I will be right back.
Yeah.
We're gonna have Adam Lane and Keith talk about some Wall 7. He's snatching victory from the jaws of defeat like a champ.
I mean, that was pretty wild. I feel like.
Well done, brother.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely misplayed at the end, I think, right? Couldn't he have just responded to your S? Yeah,
definitely.
And he just didn't see it.
He missed a couple forum triggers several times during the game.
Yeah.
He was doling his field like the first few turns when the forum's out. I'm not sure, without blanket.
Yeah, we were thinking maybe he didn't know like the order in which but then he did it later, so he definitely knew. He just wasn't doing it.
Yeah, I think he just forgot a few times, which wasn't my favorite.
Yeah.
I got lucky, to be honest.
Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. It's okay. But yeah, it was. I mean, it's pretty interesting. So I mean, I feel like getting like the Zeromus and the Gilgamesh and stuff out, it was like you were in control, but then it felt like he had turned the corner, and we felt like he was definitely going to win, and then that display I think was like the sealer. Mm-hmm. But I guess let me look.
Yeah, I was piloting the Worlds deck from Alex, but I made some changes.
Yeah.
I would like to point out the Cloud backup was really.
Yeah, I saw
really
that
good.
he had to read that. So
Yeah. So I'm surprised Alex didn't use that Cloud, because when you flip a Cloud into a Wool, you can get another copy of Wool immediately. Mm-hmm. And then a lot of times when you flip Cloud with like Axstar or Ferris, you can also kill something, because you have 2 Warriors Light, Ferris 7k, then 5k extra from Cloud, so you can kill anything you want, which is what I thought was really good. And on day 1, I took out Edge because my teammate Brian, he was running a Crystal Cat 4 deck, and he wanted Edge.
Oh, so he needed the card. I got you.
So one other tech I replaced Edge with was Celeste, which was a card that I thought would be pretty good, because I felt like whenever, War of Celeste, Legend. So whenever I flipped Edge, it would just enter and then either haste himself or remove 2 cards, which wasn't really relevant. But if I flip Celeste and they're not putting something on the board, every time I attack and did damage, I would draw a card. So that I felt was a lot stronger than Edge anyway. But obviously, like in the Ditto, Edge is better. But Celeste also has some relevant text to move like problematic guys by bouncing them, and then you can replay your backup, get a crystal, draw a card again, if that was something you needed to do. So I thought it's a cool tech.
Yeah, no, it seems like it's obviously a powerful deck right now for sure. sure there's a lot of people on it, but it's like cool to see like the differences between like all the other decks. Do you have anything else to talk about, brother? Because
How do you feel about that matchup, man? I think obviously that deck is built to kind of like give Wall a hard time, right? Like the Fire Water.
I think that was the first time I played against that deck, so I don't really have a comment, but Anthony and I were testing a lot of matchups. Wall versus Mono Ice, Mono Water versus Ned Ice Water. We played a lot of matchups, and overall, we felt that Mono Water would beat out most of the meta decks, and Wool had a favorable matchup against every deck overall, so that's why when we were doing our team comp yesterday, all three of us went 5-2. Brian went 5-2. I went 5-2 overall. So all of us pulled our weight because we tested our decks completely and knew all the matchups.
Yeah.
And I'm very proud of our team for making top four. So.
yeah.
And then of course we got to take a minute to shout out Keys, the top of the leaderboard for what, like 3 seasons now.
Oh, damn.
The returners.
Only
It's a
2
killer,
seasons.
folks. If you can get some damn good practice against some killers, jamming in on the weeklies.
Shout out to John for running it every week and providing excellent commentary. If you guys don't play in RVA Weekly, please, it's a lot of fun, and you get to play against people all over the world. So.
It's obviously
I
good
love,
practice.
Dude, I love when Keelan, he'll like watch it back and then he'll message me to like answer a question I asked to like myself like on stream. I'm like, that's weird. I wonder why he did that. And he'll be like, the Kefka plays like the 4CP Solera. I didn't get to do it. You didn't get to see it. And I'm like, oh, okay, like that makes a lot of sense. I love that kind of stuff. So, well, thank you so much, man. I'll let Adam dismiss you because it looks like Mr.
Yeah.
Matt Rice
Thank you.
Thanks so much.
is coming back here.
Is he?
Oh wait, that's yours.
Couldn't tell.
Mr. Matt Rice.
I think he might have just like popped a Yui. Yeah, he went back that way.
Damn, I was gonna grab him. All right. Let me come over here with you.
Yeah. Woo. It's always cool to see like people from the weeklies do well in these things too. It kind of validates like that tournament a little
I
bit.
mean, no. I mean, yeah, like the premise of that to begin with was like me just wanting games on Octagon to be worth more,
Yeah.
right? Like if I'm going to spend the time playing on Octagon, let me get a good game against a good player, or like be able to like learn from it instead of like they just argue with you about a rule and then rage quit halfway through the, your opponent has disconnected. It was not a disconnect or whatever, like it literally tells you when they like rage quit the game. So yeah, I mean, it's always awesome to see. Especially, I think Key and Anthony are two of like our success stories, right? where we're literally they're like, they're just like, hey, thank you for putting this on because honestly, we don't get a lot of practice at locals.
Yeah.
So it's like it's the most relevant practice that we get. And you would see Anthony had the. When Chris was playing Yeti Spaghetti, Anthony had like a 3-color version with water in it. And at first I was like, oh, I don't know how I feel about this. And then he like crushed the weekly with the water additions to the FF6 deck. And at first, we were kind of like the grouchy old men who had been playing like our version. And we were like, oh, I don't know if this water stuff's kind of additive. And after like a week or something, I said to Chris, I was like, Chris, it's additive. It really does add a lot to the deck. And Anthony had just been jamming that on the weekly over and over, and then he went and qualified for Nats with like that version of it. And he's like, yeah, if I didn't get to try that out in there, like I would never have.
That one's Strago Alfredo.
Strago Alfredo, yeah.
Well, and the funny thing is, even before that, like we were like, you and I had conversations about like, man, this Strago's actually really good. I feel like it can
The
do
Gao
something.
too, dude,
The
was
Gao.
like the back attack Gao and like pump your guys up, and
Yeah, I just
he
didn't,
is
I just,
key.
just didn't know
I
how to
think
put him in.
key. Yeah, he is.
Yeah, I
Throwback
just
to 2019.
Well, we
yeah,
got the-
Karan, brother. Yeah, Karan's one of the OGs.
That's right. Oh, what do we got?
You got the next round here.
Oh man.
What are we feeling like? Oh, Kirka versus Tori Kelly? Table 3, or you got Cody versus Creon? That's pretty good too.
Let's do Cody
I-
versus Creon.
Well, so
Well, hold on. What else do we have? So sorry.
I'm pretty sure Creon's gonna be on that turbo stuff, so it might be fast.
That's true. I think
But,
this is Anthony Appio. Is
the
that
only thing-
actually just Anthony Appigo?
I don't know what Tori Kelly's playing, but
He's playing the monsters.
okay, that could be more interesting because Kirk is on fire.
Do one.
Tori Kelly's playing water. I think it's water, wind,
Water
monsters.
Monsters.
I think we should do that.
Yeah,
let's
let's
do
put
it.
that on. That was a very cool deck I saw twice yesterday in
Yeah.
Swiss. It was awesome. I would love to get that on. I'm
Let's
a
do
big
it. Yeah.
Realm 5
Well, then I'll let
fan,
you
though.
guys.
You need a
I
table
don't know if
number?
you trust me pressing buttons over
And my teeth are now floating, so I at least
Oh.
need to swap
Daniel
out.
Kirka.
there. Well, here I go.
We're going table 3, Gabe. Judge
There.
Gabe. Judge Gabe, ladies and gentlemen. He's on the case today, as
Yeah.
always.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Judge Gabe, well, let me tell you, Judge Gabe, we sent him out to McDonald's, and there are no more Kerwin Frost boxes at the local McDonald's. That is breaking news and breaking my heart.
Yes.
We're putting Kirk and Kelly on stream. All right, and that's other Judge Galloway. We got the best folks here, man.
Yeah, we doubled the staff today from 1 to 2.
True facts.
Is Judge Gabe related to BDD? Brother, I'll tell you what.
That's like Ric Flair and the Black Scorpion. Man.
That's right. Oh,
You guys for a second. Kill some time.
I
for a
felt
minute,
great.
and then
I needed that.
I know that's what I need to do.
Yeah, I would have loved to have talked to Key because he was my one loss in Swiss yesterday, so I would have loved to have been like, how do you feel just beating the shit out of me, but
I mean, he went through some of his changes, like things he
Cool.
likes in tech cards that he played. And it's really cool to hear his thought process. I always really enjoy just hearing obviously smart players go through their.
you're on
thought
stream, Kirk.
process.
Sorry.
No, you're
All
good.
good.
That's typical Virginia behavior. That is definitely panhandle behavior. Dude, I'm the same way. How many times did I come when we had the RVA weeklies? How many times did I come to locals just bare assing it on the table? I just didn't care sometimes.
I always brought my mat.
Sometimes you just got to bare ass
I
it.
mean, it's only really brutal if you come sleeveless and bare.
Never.
And then bridge shuffle your cards.
Oh, brother, I shuffle them like a magician. Yeah, you don't care. But now this should be funny. I forgot. Yeah, monsters, which I know that's the love of your life, and then mono fire, which mono fire's fun.
I definitely miss Monsters is my favorite thing to play. I don't know.
I mean, that was kind of your big thing, right? The 3-color monsters or Valifor control, if you ask Hunter Nance.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. Tomato.
You gotta have the rubber band around your deck when you take it out of your pocket, and it's out of your back pocket too that you've literally been sitting on the car ride there. So they got a nice little curvature to them. That's the stuff. Damn right.
Take care of your shit, please.
Oh man, that's how you do it.
But yeah, I mean, are you familiar with this other monster deck at all?
No, because like I said, we played them in the last round of Swiss, and him and John were playing, so I didn't really get to look at it. I didn't know what was going on, but I'm curious.
So what are the strong? Are you aware of what are the strong monsters?
It depends, right? It's definitely not what it used to be. For water, your strong monsters, but again, it really just depends on. You're probably not playing Tonberry, though he could be. Blue Worm is probably one of the best water monsters right now. As far as wind monsters, Everay is really good. So let's see what he's got. Cerberus is really good. Atomos, obviously Tross.
They're very close alphabetically.
Oh wow. So literally 3 blue worms, 2 Atomos. That's the Atomos
untap, right?
on the second cast. Tross is a fucking free bounce draw card when it attacks. I literally said he might not. I literally just rattled off everything. Yeah, Tonberry and Cerberus. Cerberus is a 5-drop monster that when he attacks, I think he untaps all your backups. I don't remember what Cerberus does. John might have to pull that one up. I know it's a mono art hero.
So what is
Or am I thinking of a different Cerberus? Is there a different one? Is it a 3-drop monster? Or is it it costs 3 because you it untaps? I don't know what I could be just so off. Okay, so it's effectively a free monster, right? Okay.
I'll get it for you in a second.
Perfect. Yeah, you're good.
So this one of Warrior of Light here is this. Which one is that?
That's starter. That's the DFF Warrior of Light.
Okay.
I don't know what that one does.
I always like to see Gal.
Was it? Oh, it's the new Gal. Oh, yeah, that new Gal's very good.
I'm assuming it's some kind of
sure
thing to
is.
do with monsters.
Did I play 6 yesterday? No, I played Mono Ice. Mono Ice was probably granted. Either one would have been fine. I think Mono Ice was probably just better for this event. If I'm not playing 6, I want to play the Turks. Do what?
6 is scary in the wall.
Yeah. Yes. If I sit against Wool, granted, Ice is scary against Wool, but I went in Swiss. I beat it once and lost to it once.
Looks like we started the game.
Yeah, we're going. We're in. We're diving on in.
So turn 1 Rug from Daniel.
Yeah.
So Daniel's playing mono fire, right? Just looks like just big stuff.
Yeah, we're just playing. We're just big. Big Richard swinging.
I bet you've got the new guy who can double attack, and I bet you've got the old Archangel H7 in there.
We're gonna take a look.
General Rugadine in a mono fire deck.
That's pretty sick, but we do not actually.
No.
Yeah.
The Flame Serpent General.
Not that I
Looks like
see.
there's a lot of Ifrits.
A lot of Ifrits, a lot of Frit. We got some Braska. We're doing some Braska things.
Then ignore me.
Terra, Squall. Actually, this is kind of like.
Looks like we're also very low backups, right? It's only
2, so 10. We're on
Yeah.
10 backups, yeah. Yeah, we're just Big Richard swinging is what we're doing.
Rug looked like he's already got in for 3 points of damage, so.
Yeah, Rug's but like you always got to figure too, right? Like monster decks are super dirtly.
Whoa. Dissidia Final Fantasy Titus.
Yeah, and that bounces a deuter back to the hand.
Draw card, gain a crystal. Yeah.
That's fine.
Oh, it bounce, draw a card, gain a crystal.
Yeah.
And if you choose a forward.
One of their guys bounce their hand, you draw a card.
That's pretty good.
Seems pretty good.
Yeah.
Like cost 5. Okay, I thought that was 3. I was like, man, that's a lot for 3. But then I realized that 3's a 5. My eyesight's also terrible.
There he is.
There he is.
Oh, and he's a burst.
Yeah, it's pretty good. We got a little
When you
Adelard.
draw a card and gain the crystal on the burst, you just bounce. But
Right.
So that's important.
Oh, we're just big slam. Did we just double Ifrit into
I
that
think
guy?
so. Yeah, we played
just,
a forward and we double Ifrit as
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we just we wanted that guy dead. Nothing left but Titus's shoes on the field.
It looks like this match might be kind of fast too, because it looks like Daniel's deck is basically just built this
right.
go. So
That's right. Yeah, we are Big Richard swinging over here.
we haven't seen any monsters yet. I feel like you're lying to
One of the gunslinger matches to stream.
me.
Yeah, no, absolutely. We'll move the gunslingers over.
I thought this was a monster deck.
Look, it's a graveyard smash. They're in there, I swear to God. I swear to God, Adam, they're there.
I mean, the list does say.
There you go.
All right.
Blue Worm. Blue Worm, great monster. Man, if you were playing with that guy, you'd love it. That would be probably your favorite card.
I mean, yeah. I've read it. I remember, because, before,
And Tross, baby.
before all the band stuff happened, I remember seeing that Titus list y'all were talking about.
Yeah, that deck was a lot of fun. I'm no stranger. I've been around the block. I've been around the block once or twice with some mono water monsters. Probably my favorite. Honestly, that was my favorite deck in Opus 6. I think is when it was. Okay,
Rug's back.
we're fucking Big Rug Duggan.
Can we play something else with
I
that, too?
wish, but Adelard's gonna be coming in hot. Oh, get him out of here! That's not, but now we're like, but now we can like chill and. Oh no, is that another rug in here? No, you hate. No, it's not. We're fucking locked and loaded with that Amaterasu. Should we need to be?
Yeah, we'll have to pitch the whole hand, though, right?
Oh yeah, we would.
Can't quite see the old damage zone.
Yeah, boy, that damage went off camera, red to the Shadow Realm.
That's the Princess
Is
Goblin?
buying the Garnet mat for $250 a financially responsible? I mean, there's not many of them. This was the only Winter Cup, so there's not going to be ever another one like it. And I've got one for sale. We'll talk business later. And that's the Warrior of Light. So that's the crystal protect itself.
Okay.
So how many we're running 2 Tross in the list, I believe.
Looks like 2, yep.
Yeah.
2 Tross, 2 Tomberry, 2 Atomics, 3 Blue Worm. 1 Sahagin Chief, 2 Sahagin.
The Chief. The Chief. The Chief's an ass beater.
I'm assuming those are monsters.
They sure are. Old Chief Keef's an ass beater. That's a good card. We call that a good card.
And I feel like I've seen one of the water decks I was running and play in the Sahagin, right? Like, does that bounce?
Sahagin Chief bounces, and when it gets a counter anytime you play a water character.
Mm. I mean, this is
Did we back attack Ninja something? Now I think we might have to fire off that Amaterasu.
It looks
right?
like he runs 3 of that ninja as well. So,
like,
what's that? I don't know. He's got a lot of big boys in this deck, huh? 5 CP. So you can pay a crystal to reduce it by 3, and then he just bumps. He's a Leviathan.
I think we're considering firing off that Amaterasu, right? Like how many cards is left in Torii? Tori's only got what, 2 cards in hand or 3? I can't tell.
He paid the full price for the ninja, right?
Oh, we're just gonna let it ride. Okay. I mean, Kirk is only at 1 damage. Kirk is at 1.
Well, I mean, the thing is that yes, Kirk is at 1, but I think Kirka is like Kirka has to kill him quick.
Yeah, I mean that's aggro, right? The
I
longer
feel
the
like,
game
right?
goes.
So like, yeah, it's like fine, you can play Rug again next turn, but now you're giving him another turn to put stuff in front of Rug and whatever Rug plays. And I mean, the blue worms, don't they get better like once you get more damage?
Oh, look, I'll tell you what. Blue Worm is a closer. Blue Worm is his best job is dealing damage 7.
Yeah. So
That's what he does. I can't tell what that is, but that is damage 2.
I mean, it's tough because, I mean, we're playing 10 backups. We're obviously not playing backups this game. Like,
No.
So
We're
pulling, I don't know. I almost feel like you did have to do the honest roster there.
like I feel like it would have been the right move.
Like, what are we gonna use it on later?
Nothing.
I guess that's the thing. It's like, if we're saving it, we got to be saving it for something. Because
No, absolutely.
if it's just one of those items in the RPG that we're saving for the end of the game that we're never gonna use, then it's like
Yeah,
unusable.
do we have
Elixir.
like.
like?
I mean, we'll see.
I mean, I feel like
if
now,
he ever gets to
right?
use it.
Because okay, so he's going to activate Tross, and we got to see if he has another answer for the Rugadine. Because ultimately, what I think,
You can play Realm and it'll bounce it at the end of the turn.
yeah, which I think that's what's happening.
Yeah, this is tough.
That's exactly what's happening. You know, Shinryu. Okay. So we're gonna search for a card. Do we just search for Realm? Yeah.
Probably, right?
I mean, that makes sense, right? I feel like those thumbs are moving really fast. Oh, we're getting Gao.
I feel like
Let's do Gao, dude. Let's pull him up.
I feel like the
Yeah, let's pull that Gao up. And this is a card you would have loved. Again, another card you would have loved to have playing Monsters. It's such a...
I really like the OG Gal. But
The OG Gal
I'm
was
sure
good.
that's like super outdated
Yeah,
at this point.
so once you could give this old boy a read. Yeah.
Oh really? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead and give this boy a read here. I mean, he is as naked as the day he was born, though.
So obviously we're gonna basically get to play him for free.
Pretty much.
And then you just get you get to put it on the bottom of the deck.
Yeah.
Like, okay, so your monster count. So it's cool. It's like kind of your monster count matters, kind of like the old Gal, right?
Yeah, absolutely it does.
Oh, and then he's able to activate just monsters in general. So that's pretty good. So you can make like a Thomas or whatever a forward.
You can also make Blue Worm a forward that doesn't die.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're firing off that Ama.
You can make like Sahagin Chief is normally just like a tech, like he can attack.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think we're gonna be dead, Jim.
Yeah. I think the monsters are going to. That's a wrap. That is definitely a wrap, boy. That was fast.
I mean, like,
I would love to get Tori.
Yeah, John, would you love to talk shop with him? Yeah, I know, John. I'm not a monster guy. I wouldn't know the talking points. I'd be like,
I thought you were a cheese guy.
I'm a cheese guy. What's that? I'd be like, me talking to Tori about monsters would be me like reading Charlie's like speech. Thank you, fellow American. How do? Money me now. So do. Thank you. Thank you.
It's always cool to see monsters, honestly. For me personally, it's a personal.
Yeah,
like,
they're fun. They're fun cards. Like I do like monsters. I'm not that averse in them. I played a couple. I played a couple decks with them, but like I wouldn't be able to like. It's one color though. Like you add another color in there. Yeah, I'm done, dog.
I can't do it anymore.
I can't do it anymore. I'm tired. Man. I can't do it. But yeah. So boy, these we're plowing through this tournament. We are at the halfway mark. We are.
Yeah, I think it's going to be relatively fast here.
Yeah, it's only 140.
And we're not doing top cuts.
We're not doing top cut, so it is 6 and out. And as far as Noto, I know Cody is currently 2-0. Cody beat KP. He said he had to slap around KP a little bit.
Okay.
Both of those guys were clearly 2-0 here and there for a second. So, Kirk taking the loss. I ran into Trevor. He was 0-2. The Sauce Boss is 1-1. But no, that was really cool. It was really cool to watch.
Yeah, I mean those are different decks too than
Yep.
the norm right now. So
And we'll get when we go into round 4, we'll look at the top couple tables. I imagine there's still probably a lot of XOs.
yeah.
Not nearly as many, but yeah, I'm gonna scoot out. It's time to talk
Somebody
monsters.
borrow a mat?
Kirk did.
Oh, okay. I didn't know anything about that. They were like, "Here's a mat." I was like,
Yeah.
We're just handing these out now."
Yeah, we're gonna let the lads talk monsters for a second.
They'll give these to anybody, man.
Couldn't go by.
All right, we're pulling up. All right, Tori. Man, welcome to stream. For just we'd love to talk to you about this monster deck. So, yesterday I got to play you and had the pleasure of losing to you in Swiss.
Swiss, yes, that was very fun.
Yeah, with this cool wind water monster deck. So, talk to us a little bit about like where the idea for it came from, and why you decided to bring that this weekend, and how it feels.
Okay, so I am, I guess, a little bit known in this community for playing Realm in every deck.
I love 5CP Realm. I love that card.
Extremely broken.
And
until
the Ahmed.
Until the Ahmed, which everyone just saw.
Yep. It feels
a little
real
unfortunate.
bad.
I was trying to Realm, play Tros Evray that turn, activate my backup, then slam the Tidus, then draw 2 cards and gain a crystal.
Yeah.
Which would have been very beautiful. He ruined it, and I was very sad.
Yeah.
But the thing is, the new Tidus that was released in Opus 21,
the Dissidia box one,
the Dissidia box one, is incredibly powerful, right? Because one of the problems with using Tros as your only draw engine in a deck that's revolving around bouncing cards back to hand is that A, you might not draw the Tros, and B, you can only have 1 Tros on board at a time. So you don't want to run like 3 Tros in your deck because then the rest are dead draws after the first one hits the board. And most decks don't run monster removal.
Right.
So like the first Tros hits the board, and he's just sitting there for the rest of the game, and all the rest of the Troses are dead. You only want to run 1. But Tidus fixes that issue, right? Because he both is a different name that you can play with the Tros, as well as being doubles the value. Like you can have both on board at the same time.
Yeah.
So you're more likely to find bounce energy, as well as having higher ceiling because you can have both on board. Plus, he lets you run all these really, really powerful crystal cards, like Glaciella, and importantly, the new Ninja from Opus 21. He's insane.
Yeah, very cool.
If you have Tros and Tidus on board at the same time, like Tidus has already generated you a crystal probably on entry. So you have the crystal for the Ninja. You pitch a card from hand, play the Ninja, bounce a forward on your opponent's turn, draw both those 2 cards back. The Ninja was completely free. You remove your opponent's forward, and now you have a body on board that can swing, and it's got like pseudo haste, right? Because in previous games, my opponent will Toto me, and I'm like, okay, that's fine. After the Toto, you have no cards in hand. Play a Ninja, and then go back to my turn, swing twice, game. Well, also all the blue worms live. So that combined with Glaciella is a really, really, really powerful card, especially when you're generating all these crystals. And the new Lena works so well with her and Y'shtola.
Yeah.
Because like as you saw yesterday,
you're telling me you're like, I could resurrect this if I wanted to. Yeah, you were telling me no.
No,
so
you tried to totem me, didn't you?
No. So you played Y'shtola, and I was like, you knew I was going to Neo X-Death you, which is like just so insane against that deck if it results. It clears all the monsters out,
it's
right?
Very painful. Yeah.
Because like earlier in the day, somebody had 5 monsters and like 2 forwards against me, and just like Neo X-Death, and they just like slowly scrape their stuff off the table. Yeah. But yeah, you had the Y'shtola out because you were like, I know you're going to Ned me. So then I had to I graphed your Y'shtola, and then I was like, okay, now I can go for it. And then you 3CP levied me from hand. I was like, oh, he had them both. And you're like, yeah, but there's even like games where I just raise, like it looks like I don't have it, and I can still have it.
Yes.
Raise the Y'shtola out, and you told me about the totem.
In round 4 that happened. Yeah. So I was playing against Brian Jardy, and he attempted to Toto me, and I was like, okay, Lena special. Bring back Y'shtola in response. Y'shtola negates Shantoto.
Very good, yeah.
But you can also do that with Glaciella too. Bringing Glaciella back, and like your opponent will try to like play a forward, and you're like, okay, raise, bring out the Glaciella in response to something that forward, generate the crystal, and then you just blast everything off the board. It's incredible.
Very
incredible.
Cool. Yeah, man. We love seeing the deck. Obviously, he's working out great for you already today. And I can't.
I'm a big fan to see a unique crystal payoff that people aren't really exploring.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think I've seen anybody with Tidus in their deck doing the thing.
I think there was one person yesterday.
Well, there was. Like I said, I was surprised. I was like, oh, did you? Like, I don't think these guys know each other. I
played
somebody playing almost the exact thing, but he didn't have his. He had like no cancel. Alma levies, so I was just like, oh, okay, cool. Like, once I dealt with the Y'shtola, I was like, okay, this is probably safe. You cast, I'm like, yeah, of course, you know.
When there's all these 7 CP walls and Shantotos and Neo Exits running around, I can't not run those cards.
Oh yeah. It's
mandatory.
I think a lot of people find like monsterless. A lot of times, like, where do the monsters go? Like, they eat into like summons.
Yes.
A lot of times.
They eat my summon. I'm only running the 1 summon.
Yeah.
Only the 1 copy of levy.
Yeah. Only 1 copy.
One copy left. Got him. Yes. Okay. Yes. Okay. I'll have you know. I often Shinryu for it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course, right?
Yeah, I can Shinryu for it. I'm thinking maybe adding a copy of Unicorn. That's really good versus
Unicorn is also
right, because
just
Gao
and you do have
and
the Gao and
Realm
Realm.
are both Category 6.
Even without the Category 6, it's just so,
It's so
like,
good.
activate, draw a card.
Yeah.
There's a big blowout right now with all the ice stuff running around, like Gilgamesh.
Exactly. Yeah, so they Gilgamesh. Like, they don't freeze, your Shinryu, and you're like, okay, animate Shinryu
Yeah.
in response, bounce something else on your board, block, draw 2 cards, gain a crystal.
Feels pretty good.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful. So it's also really good with Gao, right? Because he can dull animate a monster, and then you can activate him, dull animate another
I
monster.
love the Gao. Yeah, so what I have like a little water thing I've been doing with Gao because I love water monsters. It's been like I was playing Realm with like monsters and stuff last season. Like when they had Soldier out, I was doing like heavy monster water stuff. Because like you said, people just don't.
They don't respect it.
The stuff that is monster removal isn't also just generically good at other stuff.
Yes.
So it's like you have to go out of your way to play it, and if there aren't a critical mass of monster decks, people aren't going to go out of their way to play it.
No.
So it was a lot of fun to do like different monster things. And then the Gao comes out, I'm like, oh man, I'm just going to slam this in the deck. And then I was looking at like Spectral, it's not Spectral Keeper. Sanctuary
Black-
Keeper.
oh, Sanctuary Keeper, yeah. That's
So it's
very
like
funny.
so you animate the Gao and you Gao the Sanctuary Keeper into a
yeah.
dude, and then you animate him, and then he can make another guy. So it's just like little things like that. Once I was doing that, it was like Unicorn was like the next step, and like just Gao I think is a very fun card that people aren't experimenting a lot with. That's very strong. So,
Yes.
and just the effect of also like put that on the bottom of your deck is a very powerful version of removal. And,
Yes.
And being able to do that to like 4 or 5 cost guys like is
like Rugadine.
yeah, for free is
Yes.
pretty good. So, no, I love the deck. It's very cool. I was very excited to see something like that. Happy to throw it on stream. We saw that you were at one of the top tables, and we're like, we have to get that. Chris, like, we need to get that deck on the stream. So I'm glad we got to show it to everybody at home, so that now everybody can copy.
That was a little bit of a lame game. He only drew Rug and like no other forwards, which is a little sad.
Well, it's so funny because we didn't know what he was exactly on the Mono Fire. I didn't. These guys had the list, and I was like, oh, I see General Rug in the Mono Fire list. I'm like, so we've got to have Archangel HM. We've got to have a Flame Serpent General, like all the guys who can like double attack.
Yeah.
And it was like, oh, they're like, no, just lots of Ifrits. I was like, oh, okay. And then we saw everything just getting like card removed that you were playing, but eventually like they run out of cards, and then you just have all that card advantage from Titus, from Tros that you were talking about. So very cool, man. Good luck at the rest of your games today. Any shout outs you want to give while we have you on cam?
Shout outs to all my guys on Gamers Command. They helped me build the deck. So Muhammad, Key, Karan, all you guys hit me.
He's got the.
I got my Gamers Command uniform on. My girlfriend Erica and my roommate
Getting those
Chris.
brownie points.
Yeah,
You
my
hear that,
roommate
Erica?
Chris. My roommate Chris, who's here today. He was on my team yesterday. He did well. Good job, Chris.
Very cool, man. Well, good luck the rest of the day.
Thank you.
Good to have you. And let's see, I'm going to bring the boys back in and I find out what's going on out there. See where we're at for next round.
John, will you go get us all another round of bevies?
A round of bevies? What do you need, brother?
2 bottles of water, please.
Okay, we're just passing the cash.
Whatever you guys want. Oh, sorry. Go on.
You need the doctor? You need a PhD, Adam?
Yeah,
All right.
yes, please. Thank you.
Get this man a doctor's staff. He's flatlining. Oh, no, that was really cool.
Yeah, no, like I said, I always enjoy that. Like ever since they released monsters, obviously they're a little bit more manageable now. But
And like I said, it's cool to see some different angles with the crystals because really obviously Glaciella is a thing, which is part of the deck.
Yeah.
But really the only stuff you kind of see right now with the crystals is the Category 4 stuff with the Cecils and whatnot. So having that other avenue, because I know crystals were kind of, you ask some people, they'll say crystals were lackluster. Some people enjoyed it. They weren't really crazy, right?
I've been pretty far removed, right?
Uh-huh.
I feel like I see more crystal stuff than like warp.
Yeah, well, yeah. Warp is very like the Archfiend list. That was kind of rogue tier Archfiend list.
Yeah.
Uses Warp pretty well, but we got so many good crystal cards in Opus 21. Like obviously the Dissidia starter deck, which Tori was obviously using to great effect. But then we got like that Cyan Legend in this set, which that guy's an ass beater. That guy's just an ungodly ass beater. So it is cool to see these new big money payoff cards, right? Because a lot of times you just get a crystal and and the Dissidia, again, part of that box, that Terra, the Ice Terra that has an effect if you have a
The
crystal.
discard card.
Yeah.
And
Well,
then, it's like
you'll
crystal dull.
Yeah.
Dull freeze and draw.
And draw a card. Yeah, it's really, really good. So it's cool to see these new avenues to use crystals. Because is that Lord Danny Diaz?
Yeah.
Man, it's like 2017 all over again.
No, we were talking about him yesterday or today.
We were. We're saying how much we need Danny Diaz to come out in this competitive season to, thanks, babe.
Thank you.
We got all the goods here.
We got all the numbers.
Danny Diaz? We were talking about you, brother. We missed
That's what we were saying. Yeah.
Yes.
So it's
See, they didn't. I didn't even hear that they said that. So that's how you know it's it's real.
Yeah, your boy's. I'm a thirsty boy. Gotta have that. That Wawa.
Yeah, I'm just drinking it for the. I just need the sugar.
That's fair. I'm all coffeeed up today, so I feel great. But I guess round 4 will be starting soon. We're going to try to 2020. Oh, look, there it is. He said 2024 will be the grand return of Danny Diaz. I'm excited.
Nice.
It'll be great. I mean, overall, obviously the only repeat we've really kind of seen on stream. I mean, again, it's all over the fucking place, but Wall 7. So I think we're going to try to get something else. If top table is Wall 7, we got pairings. I think there's still time in round, which I think is what John went to go check out before I made him go fetch us a cool bevy.
Yeah, it looks like people are still kind of chilling and playing games after the round and stuff. So.
Yeah, I know we're not taking any kind of break. This thing's going to be over in like 2 hours. So, it's going to be a late lunch early. We're going to be done just in time for the Buccaneers game, baby.
This is round.
We're going into 4.
Well, no, we're not. We're not going to be done. Well, maybe. The Buccaneers game starts in an hour.
I thought it started in 2 hours.
3 o'clock.
3 o'clock. Oh, shit. Well, see you.
That's my cue.
That's my cue.
No, it's 3 and 6:30 at the times of the games. 3 and 6:30.
That's weird. I guess playoffs.
It's Sunday. Yeah,
It is Sunday.
So they do them earlier.
Yo, we got any of them Creon decks? I know Creon's on like some kind of like
he's on the turbo stuff.
What's it called? The Griever.
Yeah.
I keep wanting to call him Grifter, like fucking Youngblood, Wildcats.
It's a grifter.
Yeah, the Grifter.
Yeah, I think he's on like the turbo stuff. And we saw him yesterday a little bit. I don't know if he's on that today.
And we'll see. Well, once we get the new pairings, we'll see where we're at. We'll try to pick a winner, pick a good one for you.
I got you a little gunslinger match on stream.
Oh, we're gonna get a little gunslinger.
I got you a world's second place Hunter Nance versus Chris Lopez, and Hunter just said as long as he doesn't cheat against me.
Got him.
Dang.
Got him. The savagery knows no
Oh,
bounds.
did you look at Chris Lopez's deck name?
It's called Boss Deck Gamer. See, if you can lean into it, it's fine, right? It kind of lets you know more. I highly doubt. We could all argue he should know better as a former national champion, but you know what? He was tired. It's fine.
Yeah.
No, I'm tired. But here we are, just a nice little funsy, little Hunter Nance versus Bizarro Hunter Nance. These guys are practically the same guy. Little Ice Lightning versus some. What's Hunter playing?
Top 8 in the team tournament.
He's playing
When
Dragoon.
you are done with this round, head up to the front counter.
What a wild man playing him some goons. He's goon
You know, it's funny,
slinging.
I've never seen Hunter just play like something like wild.
This is like real talk. This is the first time I've ever seen Hunter play like a not Hunter deck.
Yeah, I've never seen.
This
Hunter,
is a milestone.
I've never seen Hunter be like, "This is my for fun deck." Like I've never seen Hunter.
Let's just say Hunter didn't build this deck.
Okay.
Okay, fair enough.
All right. That makes way more sense.
I'm gonna play Magician. We're like, you're gunslinger.
Brother.
Oh, is that what you said? You said he wouldn't play with Jesus.
Well, we're like, you're supposed to play fun decks. He goes, I'm playing Magician and Wall. We're like,
Okay, it all makes sense now.
Yes.
yeah. Don't worry. Hunter has not changed a bit.
Oh, fair enough.
I'm sure Hunter's like playing Dragoons and then
He's
Lopez
like-
over here playing like a real Ice Lightning
I
deck.
feel like Hunter's like, what the fuck is this? Every card he draws like, what the fuck is
Hunter has
this?
definitely played Dragoons at locals before.
Yeah.
And this is so funny because I'm just realizing this now thinking about it. Because Lopez literally sent him a list and said, you need to play this. Like, this is cracked. And Hunter plays it against me at locals, plays Alice, and missed 3 times in a row. Every time he took a picture of the card that he flipped that wasn't Alice, and
He sent it to Lopez.
Yeah, like that, and that is the most Hunter story, right? Like he's just like,
Yes.
And I missed again, and here it is.
Well, I'll tell you what, he ain't missed a lick this time. He is
He's playing Lopez's. This is Lopez's deck. I like how Hunter just played that guy side face.
Yeah.
Double checks that it has haste.
Yeah, those
one of those boss deck
Yeah.
Dragoons, you know.
Well, no, that's how it works, right? Lou always came into play sideways too.
Yeah, she sure did. You go beep beep. brrr.
It's hidden text on the card.
Mm-hmm.
You just don't know it.
You got that guy standing tall as a 9 player now.
That's a big beefy bitch, ain't he? He
That's
is.
the old, I remember when he came out. He's 2K for every Dragoon, right?
That's right. He is a chunky boy. Okay. That's fine. Well, what's going to happen is Hunter's going to play the one that lets you reveal 5 from your hand because he's got 5 in the hand. And oh, look at that, brother.
See Cherry Blossom Freya. So that's still there, huh?
Yep. Yeah, I think you just go ahead and play the Dragoon, reveal the cards from your hand, and because it's when you reveal 3 or 5 that kills a dude. 4. Oh, he's got that.
You were like right on the outside.
Is it 3, 5? Look, is there a number between there? Yeah, I mean, you snap do it, right? Yeah, he sure as fuck is. I can see it. I smell it. No, he's not. Yeah, you know he's not. He's
playing
big. Oh, he's got Cherry Blossom. Jesus, doesn't matter.
Yeah, I think he did.
He's gonna inside response. Oh, that's gross.
Oh, did you get them all?
Freya lives. No, Freya's
Oh, you
three.
just did the 2 drop. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
Oh, he does it again.
Doing it again. Those hands are getting real floppy over there. Oh, they're just.
Thumbs ups for the camera, dude.
What a hearty chuckle. Cody, what if I called you Cody? John, what if I told you he could? Oh, Jesus.
I'm just ready to scoop the cards up.
I don't think Hunter doesn't really know. He's just like, this is dead. Okay, sure.
I told him, man, I was trying to fill 10 minutes. It looks like he's trying to get off camera as fast as possible. He's like, oh, they told me to fill. Yeah, I'll fill the legal requirements.
The bare minimum. Bare minimum, Hunter. If he was an MMA fighter, his nickname would be Bare Minimum.
Oh God.
I'm just here so I don't get fucked.
That's right. I'm just here so I don't get fined.
That's
yes.
the Marshawn Lynch.
That's right.
I did tell them that to remember that the goal was to give away the gunslinger prizes.
Yes.
So
He's taking that to heart.
Maybe that's why he double cherry blossoms on the way out. He's just like, just do it.
No, look what happened on accident. That's funny. Little Rufus. Make a discard? Of course he is.
Seems like Lopez is not playing as loose as Hunter was.
No, not at all. Oh, look at that.
I think he's hit every time.
He's hit every single time, which is great. I love that he's hitting every single time while Lopez is sitting across from him. That makes it even funnier.
So he's like, see?
I hope that's what he's told him multiple times.
He
See?
must have doctored the photos.
That's right. That's right. It's all Photoshop.
I mean, he's on 5.
Yeah. And I mean, Goon's got haste. Goons be hasting.
He's got the Cissnei though with the counter, right? So
Yeah.
even if he feels like he might die, he
Sorry,
can at least
Phil.
push one thing away.
Yeah.
Alice has the tap ability to dull guy though. Like,
Yeah.
break Alice and can dull first.
Yeah.
Like, Hunter's just set up for a kill turn here now.
Yeah. Little hand sculpting. But we're having a good time. That's what gunslinging is.
So the double discard turn.
Oh. You just discard the cards that are not named Freya, right?
He's got the 3rd Freya in the hand.
And he's got an S for it too.
Oh, he's got another Freya as well.
Oh. Oh, it's gonna be another discard. Okay, you got the trip discard. You haven't seen that since Gesper, lads.
He got another one.
Sure did. Oh, another one. Oh, Aranea. Oh, he's only killing 1. Oh, it's damage 3. It sure is. That's a very aggressive. Yeah, I bet he enjoys red wine out of a can.
Did you see? I think he's like trying to say that Rufus takes the Dragoon with him. Or they put the Dragoon with him.
He said Rufus takes.
Oh my god, dude.
He says, calm your jet. This is fucking great. What a great time we're having. The levels of shit talkery are probably just through the roof over there.
When games are clearly for fun.
Yes, when games are clearly for fun.
I used to have like 2 of my friends who played Pokemon would get to like top tables with Nick because they were just like really good for their brothers.
Uh-huh.
So whenever they would be on stream, it'd be like the top 4 of the finals, and it's like this very serious match. And the one guy would just he like points at the card, the guy leans in, and he just reaches across him and slaps. Like, literally, you just hear like on the fucking thing, and then he like smacks him back, and then they like flipping each other off.
The one thing that like a lot of the locals here remember me and Chris is when we made it all the way to like finals of like a tournament with Turbo.
Yeah, we played the first LQ here. It was here. Yeah.
For some reason, for a while here, we were like noticed the Turbo guys, and I'm like, dude, I don't even like that.
It was top 4 because I lost to Curtis in
and
that
we were
one
just
in
like
finals.
playing, and like literally the whole time, me and Chris were just laughing. We're just like, get that out of here.
Yeah, we're like scraping each other's cards off the table. It was a great time. We were not having a good time. We were
I
like,
mean,
this
we were in the sense of like the stuff we were doing
just
outside.
yeah, we were definitely fucking around, but like I was not having fun playing Turbo. Oh, you bastard! He is. Does he have it?
Oh, Irvine will do it.
Yeah, that'll do it. Unless we got like a really sick burst or something, right? We probably don't. Oh, Aranea. Aranea. Oh, Aranea. Oh, he's like, stop!
Last call for drafting.
Oh boy.
Oh, that was fun for us.
Let's get a player announced.
All right, let's go and get Hunter Nance back here for a quick player interview.
That should be He probably enjoyed that one from the game.
Right.
The joke interview.
So what made you bring Dragoons today, I was told to. That's all right. Well, round 4 should be starting up now. Oh, geez. John taking out the... that's our...
We leave one broken every time.
Oh, baby. That's our door to Sharkies. There it is. There it is. Tonight's spoiler will be Dragoon support. Like I said, I don't even know what the other spoiler is.
I have no idea either.
Just because, like, I mean, honestly, we damn near forgot about it yesterday. Let's call it what it is, right? I'm getting to the point where spoilers are fun, but also it's like I just want to see the whole set because I'm getting very stodgy in my old age. Like, I'm only gonna play. I know when set 22 comes out, I'm just gonna pick a deck and I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna ride that bitch to the end. So, I'll tell you what. If I was gonna fuck around and play a deck right now, it would definitely be that Twins deck. It looks really cool.
It looks really
like
cool.
really fun.
Yeah, I mean, I'm interested to see like what the meta changes to after this.
Because even if like a card like, say, let's say we're living in the world where they ban Wool 7 and they ban Rug. Let's say they just get them out of here, right? Well, I don't think it'll happen, but
I think Rug might be a bit. I don't know. I understand people feel that way.
well, we'll just say they're gone, right?
Yeah.
We'll say, keep Rug on the table. Keep Rug on the table. That card's very easy to handle. But like, does that or what am I trying to say? Does Twins just kind of fill that void like almost immediately because you've got like 90% of the deck built already? Oh, here we go.
Well, let's pick this first.
Let's go ahead and pick this. We're going to pick them. Let's see what we got, man. If only we wouldn't have had Muhammad and Tori on earlier, because that's table 2. We've had, let's see.
I don't think we've had Emmanuel on.
We've not had Manny Padilla or
Sergio. I don't think we've had either
Sergio.
one.
Or Anthony and Cody. Holy shit.
Yeah, I would say you pick.
All right, so does everybody want to see, do we want to see Manny Padilla, World's competitor, Emmanuel Padilla versus Sergio Garcia? Or do we want to see Anthony Apigo versus Cody Snodgrass versus, do we want some field action on the screen? Which Sergio? Oh, we want Anthony. That's one vote for Anthony. Are we going to do it? There's going to be Anthony versus Cody? Is that what we're getting?
I mean,
Now, but
that is a Wool
actually,
7,
I'm going to
isn't
stop
it?
you. Cody's playing Wool 7.
Yeah.
Do we want? I don't know if I want to see another Wool 7.
I mean, yeah.
What's Emmanuel playing? Because I know Sergio is not
I was
playing.
trying to look. Sergio's playing the Wool good stuff, right? The 4 color stuff.
Yeah,
Let me look for Emmanuel.
yeah. Man, I would love to see. Well, we didn't have Wool 7 on last game, did we? You know what? Let's do Anthony and Cody. We got one vote for Anthony.
Emmanuel is on. What is this? Well, I'm looking at these cards because I don't know all of them. It's like.
Oh, there it is. He said
Oh,
Anthony's on.
it's like Une. It looks like he's got a Darkness Manifest. There is a Warrior of Light in here, but I think it's the 4 color one.
Okay. Right. Well, also
it's
too.
kind of like a Final Fantasy 4 list.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. We got to vote for Anthony, and Cody needs redemption after the clappage he received on stream. So we're going to tell him. where it's going to be Anthony and Cody.
Okay.
I'll go, oh, Jesus Christ, I'm about to burst through this wall. Oh, yeah.
Ryan, you're I guess let me pull those out. So I know Cody's on Vol 7, and I guess Anthony's on Mono Water.
Caught him. They were trying to sit down and get comfy real quick. I was like, not on my watch, brother.
So that's Anthony's deck right here.
Excellent, excellent.
I don't know where Cody is.
It's in here somewhere. I mean, we know what he's on. His is the deck I played earlier. It is standard ass Wool 7. There it is. We found it. So yeah, this is. Pardon me.
Oh, did they have to? Oh no,
I'm
we're
pretty sure
good.
it's where it says Anthony after you. It's Anthony after you go.
That's what I figured. So yeah. So we're gonna do Anthony versus Cody.
You want to do that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
Alright.
I scooted him over there.
Oh, did you already pick?
Yeah. He told him already.
Oh, okay. All right.
Cody,
okay.
Cody tried to finesse it. He tried to sit down and unpack his stuff real quick and start shuffling up. Not on my watch, brother.
So I mean, this has some monsters in it.
Yeah. I mean, this is kind of like the way Mono Water is right now.
Oh,
in
this
a
is like that
post-seal.
heavy. This is that heavy Leviathan list
Yeah.
from yes. I think we saw a little bit of this yesterday.
Yep.
This is playing the old Shinryu.
Interesting. Okay.
So yeah, and then like half the deck is Leviathan. Because I think what was it Jonathan kept saying like pray to the Lord of the world.
Oh man. Yep.
Coach's name is on the mat.
Clearly, that's where Anthony's sitting.
I know their hands.
That's right. Cody's got those baby arms. Cody used up all of his body hair has been manifested onto his head and his mustache. That's it.
Must be nice. Honestly.
That's right. Who are you telling?
So I feel like I've seen most of these cards.
I don't know. Hopefully we'll see him sell me on this old Shinryu, right?
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know how good that'll be against Cody.
Yeah.
Cody playing nice.
No. Cody's playing Wall
Wall
7.
Oh, okay. Well, then this is what it's meant for, right?
Very interesting. Oh yeah, that's right. You just named 369. Damn girl, fine.
yeah, I mean the thing is
Get low.
it's
Get low.
like-
Get low.
it's like
To the window. To the wall.
the other Shinryu can wipe the deck too, or wipe your field too, right? It just feels like I don't know. Feels like the new one is a little bit more versatile.
That's right.
Like, I
Let's
guess
do
the
it.
reason we're playing the old one is like the second effect, right?
I mean, that's exactly what it's for, right? Look at that.
Or maybe I guess like the wipe the field with the newer Shinryu costs more.
So Anthony's wife painted the playmat? That's pretty sick. We're just doing the classic Sarah for Sarah, ESPN Sarah for Sarah. No, we're grabbing Gordy. Oh, Gordo. And design the sleeves? That's beautiful. You love to see it. All
Yeah,
right.
you got the Sahagin Chiefs in this deck.
Oh,
too.
Chief Keef, baby. You love to see it.
So the Gordon's just like a cantrip.
Yep. So you've seen it once, you've seen it 1,000 times. We just gonna pitch the open for the wall, or do we have the 6 CP Sarah
I
back
see a
up?
lot of cards in the hand. It's coming down.
That's what you can watch him just kind of.
When you grip 4 cards,
You sure
I mean,
are.
there's only one option.
Oh, he said, "Go f yourself in the B." Oh, we're dusted, brother. Well,
Does that cancel an auto?
yeah, it's like a Amaterasu. It just doesn't kill something. But I think like it has a secondary effect where if like you remove 10 water cards or something from the game, you can do a thing.
Okay.
Or
yeah,
you can
so-
bounce it back. Yeah, you don't want to do
What you want to do since you're canceling the
that. Yeah.
I mean,
But it's a forward auto. It's not like Amaterasu where it can cancel like any auto. This one's just specifically a forward. But
I mean,
you know
it's
what?
funny in this instance, right? I mean, people are probably ammoing him because he doesn't kill him either.
Yeah.
I feel like sometimes you just want to let him sit there.
Mm-hmm. Well, he's just sitting there.
Because I mean, we saw
Oh, he's sitting there.
we saw in round 1, right? Muhammad played it
Mm-hmm.
and then died and then played another one.
Yep.
And I mean, you can only do that if one of them dies.
Oh, sick.
Or you just do the old play both at the same time and see if your opponent notices.
Mm-hmm. Axstar. That's pretty
Okay,
good.
that's a good
that's a
follow-up.
hell of a follow-up.
He's like, yeah, well, I got them anyway.
Yeah. I mean,
it was
let's-
kind of like we played it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, really, the extra cards Cody traded from his hand were the same cards that he had to pay
Yeah.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Yep.
the same speed, except
Mm-hmm. I mean, and let's be honest, right? Like Zeromus Axstar is probably the best. Like it's probably the best you could see right then and there. Like that matters.
Yeah. I mean, they pass back.
Yeah.
that's the ones and he manipulated on the top of the set.
Yeah. So that's probably like a bounce summon, right? That's a waka waka waka.
Oh boy, luck was not what he wanted to put on top. It's not bad, but
Uh-huh.
he wants a left 6 on that.
Yeah. Well, he's gonna blast off with a. No, he's gonna bounce a dude. Is it bounce a dude? Or is that the one that draws a card? Oh, it draws 2 and you discard one. Oh, one on top of the deck. Got it.
Oh wow, look at that.
Oh, real sick.
He put the wall on the bottom.
Yeah. Well, would you look at that?
How many cards Cody's sitting on? 2. So-
Dose.
He's got
And-
Leviathan and the discard pile and one enhanced.
Yeah, Anthony's locked and loaded, brother. Big splat. Yeah, that's good. But now I feel bad for putting Cody on stream. We're gonna have another quick one here, boys.
Yeah,
Told you,
it's tough.
brother. We're gonna be done before game time.
It might be. What's this round?
This is round 4.
We'll do a little gunslinger.
Yeah, we're gonna put
it
100
six-
inch right back on.
6 rounds?
6 rounds, yeah.
Oh, you're right. This is round 5. Sorry.
This is round. No, this is 4. Yeah, this is
No,
round
you
4.
got
Yeah.
it. You got it right. You're right.
Yeah, you're good.
Sorry, apologies.
Yeah. Now I feel bad.
Apologies. Crack one at home. Crack one with us.
Try crack simultaneous sip.
Yeah, you better be cracking one at home.
That's right.
We're gonna have to entertain ourselves.
Yes,
right.
I mean this is pretty rough for Cody. Yeah, like what can he even really do now?
I'll tell you what. We should just go out there and start pulling in community folks that we haven't gotten to have on for interviews.
Yeah.
I don't know that we've talked to the beautiful Matt Rice.
We have not talked to Lord Rice
We
today.
talked to him yesterday a little
Know
bit,
why?
for a little bit.
Probably did.
We haven't talked to him today though.
Trevor. Yeah. Come here, brother. Let's go. Poke his head in. Everything good?
About to do what? Doing a draft? Hell yeah.
Big excited. I'm gonna, rare draft, hope for the best.
There you
Yeah,
go.
that's what you gotta do.
It works every time.
Exactly.
Go fight win.
You just go for the anniversary Gabrants.
That's it. That's all you need.
That's the strategy. Don't worry about how good your deck is. You just get anniversary Gabrants.
That's right. That's all you need.
And then Hunter doesn't know what they are.
That was hilarious.
I felt so bad. I had to
That's
tell
a
him.
good one. That's a good
Okay.
one, boss.
So we go get what? Ward?
You might get one to shoot the lightning, or
Yeah.
get, like Yuzuki doesn't do as much, but maybe Mog in there.
To draw? Or Mog draws, right?
Stop a search. So if the
Oh, it stops the search.
Brother, he's colored up with Gilgamesh though, right?
Yeah, but you,
Oh no, Warriors like.
Yeah, Warrior. Warrior only.
Oh, jeez, you're right. You're
Yeah,
right.
Gilgamesh is
He's like winged
hero.
winged fucker.
I
Yeah.
think he's like wing hero or something.
Yeah, winged doofus. Yeah.
it's like winged.
Winged, yeah. Winged.
Rosen Gardner.
That's right. He's Rowan Grota. Goddenhosa.
It is winged.
It is.
That was close. I had one word right.
That's he looks like he plays for the Cubs. Rowan Grota.
But yeah, I mean, if we can draw into Gilgamesh, we'll be able to play him, but he can't
Yeah.
play him yet.
Yeah. No way.
So,
I mean, we're all right there, right? Lena, Leviathan, it's coming down. Right.
You know what's funny though, right? Like if he, so like we have Gilgamesh. Is Gilgamesh like all the way online?
No, because I forgot the Warrior of Light was actually like was nuked from orbit.
You're right.
He was
Bottom
RFG.
of the deck.
Bottom of the deck. Yeah, he was.
I was about to say because if Warrior of Light is like legit, or not Warrior of Light, if Gilgamesh is legit online, I don't think you want to bump the Axe Star.
Yeah, that's also true too.
Gives him
Yeah,
ice CP.
that gets weird, right? Because I mean, you can choose up to 2, right? So I mean, you just bounce one, and you probably just bounce the. Oh no, I don't know. Oh. Yeah. No.
What's the full effect on that Tomberry actually?
What Tomberry hit something and basically at death.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah. That's Big Shin. All right, well, here we go. Oh, no.
I mean, that's pretty good here, yeah.
Yeah, that'll do it, right? I mean, I think it's kind of a wrap, right? I mean, not that it... There it is. Show me. Splat.
Only 5, he gets it on 4.
Everyone knows the fact? Everyone know what they're doing?
That's how you start. That's how you start a draft.
Does everyone know what they're doing? No.
Yeah, John's go out there and help the draft.
That's right.
So yeah, I think Cody started to figure out how he can now deal with like that.
Guess what? He can't.
I think this is kind of a wrap. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's I feel like Gilgamesh is like the only hope, and even then, like probably a bit of a stretch to say that that's going to get him all the way there.
I know how to draft. You don't need to explain the rules. Don't give the money.
I'm just kind of leaning back, just watching, just ready for this to...
I mean...
ready for them to just put Cody out of his misery.
It's tough, right? I mean, you don't scoot quite yet, but it's...
No. But he'll be at Sharky's in no time.
Well, I mean, this is just... Well, yeah, I guess, like, you can't really win if you're X1, right?
Yep.
Yeah, like, you have to go undefeated to get the foil set.
That's true, yeah, it's
I don't know how the pricing goes all the way down, though, so...
Yeah, I'm honestly not sure, too. Well, he drew a Gilgamesh, but we don't have a light card in there.
Yeah, I mean, that's the brutal thing, right?
Yeah.
He needs, like, fully online Gilgamesh, and the problem is, like, even if he has the fully online Gilgamesh...
Yeah.
I'd love to have, like, drafted literally for the first time.
Yeah, it's
You're about to have a lot of fun.
welcome. Yeah. To me, limited is not my favorite, but I will beer and pretzels my way through a draft, no problem.
I'm a big limited fan.
It is not my cup of tea. I'm just a big fan of like making sure you don't win limited by just drafting pulling the greatest sealed pool of all time.
That only works if you have to pass your deck to someone else.
I was so pissed. I was so pissed.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
That was that's definitely like a funny story that'll probably nobody will ever forget.
Yes.
That was involved. People that were involved.
Yeah, that was the greatest story of that Gen Con because I
mean, honestly,
did
some
not
of the
do
most
well that limited event, but I did well I made like the first cut of the.
Some of the most fun I've had in this game is limited.
Yeah.
Because like at that, and then the All-Star draft in Florida was a lot of fun.
I just loved when we drafted in the lobby in Florida that one
That
night.
was also
that
a
was a
lot
lot
of
of
fun.
fun. I enjoyed that.
Yeah, the All-Star
Do we have it?
Okay, so I think
we're
we're still one element short, right?
We are. We're a light card short.
But I mean, like he can move the Tomberry out of the way, right? Because Gilgamesh can dole.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, the Gilgamesh has first strike, so yeah, Tomberry, yeah. You absolutely moved the Ash.
Oh yeah. Okay, because he has to do damage. Yeah.
Yep, he has to discard a card to activate the Tomberry, and then the Tomberry, yeah. Does Cody know that? Of course, he better know that. Yeah, okay.
I mean, that was what he needed, right?
Yep.
That was the one card he needed. Oh, I mean, okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's rough. Okay.
Yeah, he's real dead now because he got blanked, so he lost the 1K.
Yeah, that might
Stop,
be.
he's already dead.
Yeah, that might be rough. That might be it, honestly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ash was frozen.
So he's actually gonna get that damage back. Unless Cody just does not give a shit.
He might not, but Ash was definitely frozen. So yeah, we're just fixing it now. I mean,
Yep.
Yeah, he would have just taken 1 damage.
It's pretty funny that you like joined in the draft last second. You're like, okay, yeah.
Are they just saying fuck it?
No, I think we're just trying to decide like what should be in Cody's hand, and
Yeah. I mean, he would actually have
and
what?
Cody might have to shuffle his deck because now he's seen like you know,
Yeah.
cards that were, I don't know. But I mean either way, Cody needs another Gilgamesh, right?
Yep. I mean, ultimately, he would have just drawn
I think he might need to like, yeah, I don't know. What might happen is like he gives the 1 card that we knew was on top from the damage, he gives the other card that he would have drawn and then shuffle the rest.
Yeah, the Aria was in hand.
But we might just shuffle and reset the whole. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was.
I don't
the
know.
result's the same, but
Yeah, I don't know what we do with the 3rd card though. I didn't see. But either way, oh well, we're shuffling anyways.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, Cody's gonna live this turn. I mean,
Well, it's the Warrior of Light here actually. Well, the thing is that the only card in his hand?
yeah.
So he can't play it.
Yeah,
next
you're
turn.
right. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We're super dead. Unless he gets a burst that can get you a card, but I don't think there's any in the deck that get you a card, right? There are not.
I don't think so, and that's a Gilgamesh damage, which
Yeah.
is the card he absolutely needs to win the game.
Yep.
Yeah, I think we're dead here.
Yeah, we're super dead. But not enough to play. Yeah.
He has a light card in hand, and then yeah.
Yep. Why is Cody not playing an ice card? Yeah, you're right about that. He decided to play Wool 7 today, and he was undefeated until I made him go on stream, and I blame myself for that. I've ruined the streak, and now he'll be at Sharky's.
Cody played nice card. Gilgamesh is ice.
Oh, you're right. He sure did, didn't he?
X-Star also ice. Zeromus ice.
Zeromus is ice. Yeah, he played a couple.
Yeah, but yeah, it was rough. I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it was from the beginning brutal, right? Because he canceled the Leviathan, the very first one. He was able to stabilize, get the stuff he would have needed. But
Yeah,
then-
let's be honest. That turn 1 Leviathan probably sealed the deal.
Yeah.
I mean, he was able to, getting the Axstar and Zeromus after that was good, but it was too little. Too
Well, I
late.
mean, and the fact that he was able to answer those
Oh, yeah.
fairly quickly.
Yeah, absolutely.
So,
Yeah, we'll see. I guess we'll get Anthony back here for a little player interview action.
yeah, we saw Tomberry, so we could see the other monsters.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, yeah, we didn't see a blue. What else do you have? Probably blue worm.
No.
I assume? Really?
He's got Echidna.
Oh, and the Chief. Yeah,
and
Echidna
then
and the
Tomberry.
Chief.
I mean, the Tomberry was a pretty big deterrent for Wood
No, it
for,
was.
for a couple turns.
Mm-hmm.
And then, it'd be interesting to hear like his thoughts on the old Shinra as well.
Yeah. I mean, I wasn't even thinking about that first line of text, which is the most important line of text, the 369 blast off.
Yeah, right. You're really just
I wasn't even
using it to
thinking
fill out
about that.
3
Yeah.
CPs,
But I also, man, I don't know. Is he playing 4 Shinryus total? Oh, he's playing 3 total, right? No, he's just playing. He's just playing the Opus 14. He's not even playing
Yeah,
the new.
he's
He's just
only
playing.
playing 2.
Okay, he's
That's what I
playing.
said, he
For some
only
reason in my
plays-
head, I thought he was playing both. And that's we don't
he's
do
just
that
playing,
here.
He's just playing the old one.
Okay, gotcha. We got some action happening behind us. We got John and Galloway are fist fighting. It's crazy. They are scrapping. No, I'm kidding.
The store is giving out a bunch of packs that we did in prize out yesterday.
Oh, cool.
So we just need to get we got all the paperwork from yesterday. We just needed the standings.
Oh, cool. Prizing. Adam, you need some prizing for yesterday.
I do not.
I do not. Thank you.
How much more time?
Oh, no, that's exactly what's happening. Anthony, we'll get you back here in a second. But, can you beat me?
We'll get Anthony while you guys
All right, so
we gotta see what the names are.
that's right. We're gonna have a quick little break key here. So what do we got? We've got a mystery key, dog. We got one that
It just doesn't have a thing.
it does not have a name. I've never in all my years.
I wonder if John's ever seen that. I kind of want to see this.
Yeah. Anthony, welcome.
Yeah.
John, you got to hurry real quick.
I'm going to ask him. While
yeah.
you're interviewing Anthony.
We have a key with no sticker. We have a nameless key.
It wasn't in the back.
It was in the pack. It was in the pack, yeah. Yeah.
You opened that live?
Yeah.
This is the rarest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah.
What is this thing? What did you throw at me earlier?
You've never played break key?
I have
Well,
no idea what it is.
Take a
Are we
seat,
opening? I have
brother.
my box still closed.
So no, here's what we're gonna do. So this is the worst, greatest game ever made. Just pick your fighter, basically.
All right.
All right, I'm gonna go with teeth. So what you do is we lock them together.
All right.
And you twist. I'll twist. Yeah, you just twist. You win. Yeah, you win. And guess what? This is garbage now. And this one is still good. Ideally, is like you keep this and just claim all the bodies you defeat. You like put them on a lanyard and wear it around your neck. Yeah, this game. It's the greatest game. Also, it's a great way to like instead of like doing high roll, just do that.
Yeah,
that's kind of what John does with it. But yeah, we're gonna have you back here. Then we for the first time in break key history, we pulled because here's the lore, here's all the characters, but we pulled one that had no character on it. That could be anything. Never in my life.
Did it win its first round? Did you guys try it?
We didn't try it. We just handed it right to John, the blank key. It could be anything. Yeah.
That's cursed.
I've never seen that, dude. That's the
Yeah.
master key.
It was the master key. Yes. But speaking of the master key, let's go. Tell me the Chevrolet keys to victory of that last game, brother. It looks like obviously Shinryu came down, sealed the deal, but the Leviathan right there to stop the wall from starting the party seemed really good. Is this the same deck you played yesterday in the team event?
The only difference is I put Porum back in, like the good Porum.
Yeah, of course.
The deck in general has like me and my teammate from yesterday, Keith, we've practiced this Ditto because we expected this matchup because we expected this to be like 40% of the showing.
Yeah.
And we played probably at least 50 games of it, and I have like a 70-something% win rate against it.
That's awesome. That's good KP math there for you.
Yeah, but Victor's just like, he told me one time, like, humans are subjective. Let's get some data.
Yes, absolutely.
So, but a lot of the things that originally the deck was made to counteract Ice Water.
Yep.
Because I lost to it like relentlessly, and then I had to play the Opus 14 Shinryu because yesterday Brian from my team was on Opus 20 Shinryu, and then I realized that Opus 14 Shinryu has a very good spot in the current state of the meta because in Roll 7 it obviously is good.
All threes, yeah.
In Mono Water, it kills Leviathan, Lord of the Whirl, Lena, Titus, Lightning, and Ash.
Okay.
369.
Get low.
Yeah. So it shits on the Ditto. And then in Mono Ice, the only way they can kill it is with Faisal Special or a Y'shtola Swing if you have 0 cards in hand.
Yeah.
And so your options there are they have Rufus, Last Will, Charlotte, it board wipes their entire board with a revealable forward.
Yeah.
Which is statistically they're predominantly forward.
Yep.
And if you get a backup, you're negating their win condition of having you have no hand. So
Yeah, that's true.
It's like a win-win.
That's pretty good.
So that was like the thought process. So I actually I'm not running the Opus 20 Shinryu. And then there's a bunch of other like little things. The deck has a really good rate against Roll 7 because of Shinryu and the Water Amaterasu Leviathan. But other like smaller, less like obvious things. There's a action ability Leviathan cancel, which makes them waste all their cyan crystals, so they can't board wipe you for 9k.
That makes sense, yeah.
And they lose all of their advantage. There's no break zone interaction, but if you can do Quorum and you keep your Kucha lanes in hand for when it's relevant, you can try to like blank the Gill, then they Warrior of Light to protect it, and then you Kucha lane it on the stack. So you just have to like be very cognizant about the hands that you keep. But overall, like its backup engine's really good with Astrologian. I think
card's very good. Card's very good.
I think it's insane. I mean, I'm running 18 EXs, all of which are good. Like none of them are shit.
They're either going to draw you a card or get rid of a guy.
Yeah, the worst one is probably Opus 1 Leviathan.
Yeah.
But like
Sometimes it just wins you the game in the pinch, right? Like that's really what it's for.
exactly,
Yeah,
you can bounce it or you can bounce your own Ash.
yeah it's pretty good.
And then the other thing was that the modal one, which action ability, can also bounce Ash. It allows you to bounce your own forwards.
Yes.
So it was
That's what,
like
like
made
Opus
for-
5 Leviathan, I think is where that's from. That's I'm thinking
Opus 6,
Bismarck.
it's 6, it's
Okay,
6.
yeah. I knew it was an early one.
Oh, the other thing is it kills Neo X Death, Opus 14 Shinryu,
that's
and it
pretty
also
good.
kills Griever.
Sounds like you have literally covered all the bases with this deck.
It covered the majority of the meta threats that I wanted. I don't like to play like this is the meta deck, like this is the tier 1. Go to FF Decks, download the number 1 deck. But I like to be like,
What's
this
the
is-
next layer?
Yeah, so I don't want to like play the top deck. I want to play the things that play around the top deck because everyone preps for the top deck.
Yeah.
And like, you know, this is like very similar to the most traditional Modern Water matchups or sets, but I took out all the crystal stuff to make room for all the Leviathans that I need to like have.
Yep.
I took out all the blue worms because I didn't have enough space.
Yep.
But and honestly, I only need Tonberry so I can pitch Dead in Hand Leviathan or Shinryus.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because your summons or your monsters were very light, which obviously you used in favor of more summons. Clearly,
Correct. A Kidnap to recur the Amaterasu.
And Sahagin Chief is just insane. The card's just good.
It's broken.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, definitely look good because I didn't understand the Opus 14 Shinryu until I also haven't read the card in a long time.
Yeah, and
the last time I saw that card was when like Avalanche was a thing, which makes sense.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude, it sounds like you had all the bases covered, and you're currently like 3-0, right?
I'm 4-0.
4-0. Jeez, I forgot what round it was. Yeah, so you are on the way to the top, brother. Yeah, we are plowing. Yeah, we are.
How many rounds are there?
6.
6? Oh, nice.
Yeah, 6 and no top cut. So you want to be king of the heap when this is over. So
Victor's also my teammate from is also 4-0.
oh, so you have to team kill somebody.
And he is on Mole 7, so I'm really hoping I play.
Oh, there it is. Well, he'll hear that when we watch.
He knows already. He's
Okay,
just like you fucker.
Nice. Well, cool, man. Before I let you go, any shout outs you want to give?
Honestly, my team from this weekend, I'm playing the same deck, so obviously I've been practicing against them. Victor especially, he's compiled all the data, made it really obvious. And then my wife making all my play map and my
Yeah, I didn't know that until someone in the chat said, "Oh, hey, she designed it, painted it, all that."
Yeah,
good stuff.
and she made this is holding a FFTCG card.
Oh, that's sick. Oh, the
Yeah.
old chair shot, Eric.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that. Absolutely love that.
She couldn't come this weekend. She had work like a loser.
That's where my wife's at. She was home working all weekend, so yeah, I'm here riding solo. But so real quick, that was the last question I was going to ask you, but then I forgot. Like the team event yesterday was so much fun. Would you like to see more of that?
I would definitely. I mean, the thing that was like. It was so much fun. The practicality of doing like a 2 out of 3 is obviously unfortunate. The only thing I wonder, and I know it's like gets kind of questionable because then people can be kind of shitty about it, but like if they could be like randomized like in Top Cut so you don't play the same person you played in Swiss if you have a rematch.
Gotcha, because now that you've got the deck knowledge.
Correct.
Yeah.
So like I don't know if that's like practical, and like I don't think it should be left to the players because the players will start like counterpicking and being a dick. But like, because like we lost to the people we beat in Swiss, and one of our decks was Brian Savalos on like the weirdest FF4 deck I've ever played. But his opponent knew exactly what to do, which is fine. That's how the game is meant to be played.
Right.
But I think it may be interesting to like have like a random number generator like shuffle up in top.
Yeah, like 3 players roll off or something,
Yeah,
and then you get to
exactly.
pick. I mean, I think it's weird, right? Because you don't want to give the easiest way to do it is probably give the higher seed the advantage to pick. But then it's but then they would get 2 picks versus your 1, which that's the advantage they would want.
Yeah,
right? That's all you need.
It would need to be like you roll a dice now and you get a new letter. If you get 1, 2, you're letter A. If you get 2, 3, 4, you're letter B. 5, 6, you get letter C.
Yeah, you just randomize it on the team, and then
It'd be cool, I think.
Yeah, no, I think because the chance is there to still have it happen, but also whatever you thought you were going to play against, now it's like, psych, I'm playing this instead.
Exactly.
That would be pretty cool.
That was the only thought I was thinking.
No, I mean, that's really cool, right? Because, I know I agree with you. I can see that being, kind of a thing. But also, too, Muhammad mentioned earlier that we may get to a point where, this meta was kind of like, you knew, like, one person was going to be on a Wool 7
Yeah.
deck, the other person was going to be on probably like a Mono Ice deck,
Yeah.
and then there was just wild card deck X, right? That
Yeah.
had no overlap.
That was like mono water or something. I'm shocked I didn't see a single team on that combination of colors. Because that, I think, is the 3 best meta calls right now.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
But no one was on it.
Yeah, wild. But yeah, I hope we get more team events in the future. Maybe we'll have, I expect it to be like the side event superstar probably moving forward.
I think it's really cool.
But just having like a, I don't know, maybe like just some kind of random OP event with maybe some kind of invite on the line. Imagine winning it and having like the top 2 teams. That's 6 invites right there. Like that'd be
so
sick, wouldn't it?
cool.
That'd be so sick. Or even just the top team, right?
Yeah.
I think that'd be really cool. But
three deck format was like, I think that the meta right now, like teams, like there's
it's a weird meta for it, right?
It's a weird meta because it's like, okay, you could do like I don't want to call it like a lazy route because like it sounds like a dick thing.
No,
to
it
say.
is what it is.
But like you could be like, okay, one person's on FF6,
Yeah.
one person's on Wool 7, one person's on Mono Water. There's never crossover. They're all good decks. But I like even if you did like simple things like. This would obviously be like we're going like mega casual, but like only ban Big Lock and Wool 7.
Yeah.
And then like the complications of what you can make with 3 deck format would be so much more complicated.
Oh yeah, because I was even joking before, on the last episode of the podcast, RVA Returns podcast. Make sure you listen. But I was like, do you take your team and just assign them a light card? Do you just say you play Rug, you play Shinryu, you play Wool 7,
Shinryu?
figure it out exactly. Yeah, figure it out, right? But no, I agree with you. I hope we see that. Hope we see the team events moving forward and like more. This meta is diverse, right? Like again, John can tell you from the RVA Weeklies, a different deck is won every week. Like, believe it or not as many
Cadets or whatever won the other week.
Yeah, not in.
That stat to me is just like I'm waiting every week for it to not be true anymore. It just keeps being true.
Well, Victor almost ruined it for everybody by winning Ice Lightning like 20 rounds in a row.
Yeah.
Well, and what's also funny
but-
is we've got the full, we've got all the deck lists here in front of us. Not as much Wool 7 as I would have expected.
Really?
There's a lot more diversity.
Because I played it twice in a row.
Well, there it is. Well, they're all at the top tables, right? That
I had
makes
the
sense.
most in the last round. I had like the nuttest hand on my life. I had 2 Lena, Yuna, Amaterasu Leviathan, and Shinryu.
That's pretty good.
I drew. I was on play Yuna. They play Wool 7 for 8. I Amaterasu it. They eventually try and stabilize. I have Shinryu.
Yeah, and I feel bad. This whole time I was like, man, I shouldn't have put Cody on stream. He hates being on stream, but we wanted to see some homies out there on stream,
Yeah, of
so
course,
it doesn't matter.
yeah. And
But,
he's like the nicest dude on it.
Yeah, oh yeah. And we like to
And his
keep him
deck is
humble.
good. It's just a matter of sometimes, sometimes water brick, sometimes that brick.
Yeah, bad matchup, and sometimes you see all the answers. You're absolutely right. But I'll go ahead and let you go. Get ready for round 5. Always a pleasure, Anthony.
Hopefully I see you again soon.
Oh, you know you will, brother. We got a big season coming up.
I'm excited.
I am too. Mwah. Beautiful. There he goes. I hate to see him go, but I love to watch him leave. Yep. They stopped talking as soon as I Hulk Hogan my way over there.
I think that game was just seeing if anybody, like, calling time in the round, seeing that it was still playing.
Oh, for sure. But we got 2 more rounds to go before we're wrapping it up today. But and we're doing the spoiler before the last round.
Yeah, so after next round.
Okay, cool. So after this round, we will have our spoiler. I hate to see MP go. Shit, why did I not think of that? Damn, it's a good one. Beautiful. But my ace detective on the case is going to be joining me here. Do you want to sit in the big seat? Get the chief in the big seat. But welcome. This has been a hell of a weekend, sir. We've we got to do the thing yesterday. We haven't really. I say we. I haven't practiced much, but we turned it into a top 8.
Yeah, dude.
And
oh, by the way, they just came over while you were interviewing and asked if we wanted packs or credit for yesterday. I just like credit.
That's fine.
Okay,
That's perfect.
you
That's
can turn it into whatever you want.
No, that's how I'm gonna start going infinite, baby.
Yeah.
How many packs was it? Like 2?
I don't even know. I just say
whatever.
credit. I don't know. I always say credit because yeah.
Me too.
I'll be here.
Cool. Exactly.
I'll use it.
See you there.
Yeah.
But no, man, a lot of fun yesterday.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun. I mean, I don't really get to play
Especially here,
often.
like here.
Yeah. I don't really get to play when there's events here because we do the thing. So thankfully,
Honestly, same.
With it being a little bit more casual yesterday, we got some other people involved. Obviously, John was helping us out yesterday. Sordia, very cool to have Emo Tempest hanging out with us and doing the voice.
Triple triad.
I was about to say doing the voice acting, doing the casting for us, and yeah, man, it was just fun to get to be jamming out there. Of course, I was getting, and you could tell, I was getting like a little. Whenever anything would be going wrong with production, I'd just be like I should be doing it, or whatever. But you know, I forced myself to have fun yesterday, and it worked out. So, what's going on, Mr. Brewster? You want to play? Come over here. Hold on.
We have a here comes a new challenger.
Challenger. He's gotta have like a key right off screen. Oh shit! He's bringing a hollow key in here. All right.
Hey, the hollow key died. Get out of here.
Get out of here, dude. You thought you could stop the uproar?
Oh, can you stop the uproar?
Dude, this guy's jaw. Look at that guy's mouth.
I think that one's killed too.
What the heck is going on with this?
Because Anthony won with that one earlier.
Oh yeah, I mean, hey.
Yeah. It just shatters when you drop it.
He just pounced out of my hand, dude. I don't even know who I killed.
It
does the whole BCU here.
That's right, the whole Break Key cinematic universe.
Yeah, all the different characters.
But John, you know what I don't see up there? I don't see that blank key up there.
I'm telling you, man, I got to do some research on that. I don't know. That is are you sure it's not in the pack somewhere? Like,
no, nothing. We looked.
I know, dude. It looks like this whole pack is a little janky. I mean, Uproar here looks like he's having a rough day too. This thing's like barely stuck.
Well, I mean, he's already been in 2 fights in the last like 20 minutes.
He's getting beat up, dude. Rainy, hey Rainy, good to see you. She got the key emojis. Love it.
That's right.
What is this with Break Key?
You don't know Break Key?
Brother, come on. You got to tune into the Wednesday streams more often.
That's right, dude.
It's just. What do we got? All right, Chad. We got. I don't know how often I see Arachnid.
Yeah.
We've got Arachnid here, which is literally just a spider.
Yep.
In fact, there seems to be nothing exciting at all about the spider except it has an exclamation point pattern on its back.
Yeah.
And then we've got all Nebula.
Oh, Nebula.
Don't worry about the Board Game Geek review for Breaky. Those people, they don't understand art. All right.
Right. We're going to do it.
Does this look like we're having 1.7 worth of fun? Check this out.
I'm having a 9.8 at least.
Wait, who do you guys think is going to win?
Arachnid or Nebula?
Blue or purple? All right, ready?
Yep. Spider-Man.
What a fucking 1.7, dude. Fucking
Spider-Man. Radioactive.
Oh my god, dude. All right, yeah, I got Arachnid won that one.
That's right, Arachnid.
We'll have more the Breaky World Championship.
That's right. No, the thing.
Qualifiers are happening here this weekend for the Breaky World Championships.
The trick is we actually bring you here against your will and force you to play it by holding your family members hostage. That's kind of how that works. And that's how it is in that video, right? They've got these children with their arms in like this death trap. And they're not having fun.
Yeah. Oh, Lapras, brother. Thank you.
We love it.
Oh, that's us.
Appreciate you doing that. But yeah, dude, team event was so much fun. I love any card game I've ever played that has had a team event. It has been just the greatest experience. Universe's Worlds team event back in 2019 was an absolute blast. I do think games that have like leaders or like any game that has like a main character that you set aside, it's a lot easier for team events because you can kind of like everybody starts with their leader like face down, you stand across from each other, and then like you kind of pick who gets to like reveal, like you reveal one, and then your opponent's like, all right, I'll play against that. Then your opponent reveals one, and you're like, well, I'll play against that. Like you get to kind of like draft your matchup effectively. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of room for like improvement / growth, and like because it really felt it was like, hey, our first time out of the gate, there was like almost no resources as far as like floor rules or tournament documents
there really
on
are.
like how
it's
to
like
do team events in Final Fantasy. So we kind of a little bit of winging it, but
winging one.
We're getting a lot of great feedback this weekend from players, and and it's helping inform how we're going to do it next time. So.
Yeah, so it'll be a lot of fun moving forward. But I'm obviously now John, every time we have one of these events, man, I do nothing but get hyped for the competitive season, and it's right around the corner.
And man, they announced some crazy stuff on Thursday, man. The amount of events, the amount of LQs, and 2 more Materia Cups. The LCQ is back.
It's boy is it ever.
What would we change for the next team event? So I think what Anthony was suggesting about like shaking up the ABC for Top Cut is interesting.
Yes.
What Chris was just saying. I mean, there's a lot to think about. There's a lot. basically I'm willing to challenge any assumption that we made because it was like the first time out of the gate. So I think that what Chris is saying about like a draft kind of thing is interesting. What Anthony was saying is interesting. I mean, the floor rules technically say that you can't chat like with each other, so we changed that. We let players talk to each other during games. So I think there's a lot of room to just kind of like hammer out the details and see if people wanted anything done differently. And because the communication is so critical, right? Especially when you're in like that high stakes situation, you got the 1-1 split, and your teammates crowd around that other person, like, dog, we gotta win this, right? Like, you're just sitting there getting... yeah, dude. How many times were you just like, Alex, you're good? Like, don't. Pretty much. If you're not, Alex. Well, and that's the other thing, too. Like, if you're in that game where you're in that, like, that slobber knocker where it could go either way, and both of your teammates go, we're good, we got it. Like, that happened a couple times with Alex, where he was just in this, just deep in the tank, and we were like, we got it, and he was just like, okay. Oh, just, all right, good. You see the shoulders, like, roll back, and he's just kind of like, yeah. Do we think that stores would do this as a day 2 side events of Materia Cups? I mean, it's just the thing about a team event is it requires so many people. Like, and you can't. Like, this store was full, but it was only 30 teams. And then there's still all those awkward moments of like, if one person doesn't show up, like your whole team is kind of just screwed. Like, it's not like there's like a bucket of people waiting to. So I don't know. I think it would be interesting, and I would like to see it. I just think logistics it maybe is a little difficult to organize if that's not the main draw. Right, because also too, you would think about like something like that. You might have to do sign-ups in advance. But what if you sign up for it and you're in day 2 of the actual main event, right? Yeah. And you all of a sudden you can't play in the team event. I don't know. I don't know the right way to do it. Like I think those are the kind of things that can be noodled out. But like if you can make a way to fire some kind of team event, like even if it's just like a round robin kind of situation, or like Team Wolves Den or something, right? Yeah. Like that might be the best way to do it. Just combine Wolves Den in a team and just because it would make the line go by quicker. Yeah. I mean, because the best thing too. Now, granted, you would have to kind of like kill the overlap thing because if you've got 2 other randos, you may all 3 have the same deck, right? There's a lot of things to think about. Yeah, that's true. You'd have to be like really prepared to not have overlap. Yeah, that's true. But I think there's something there. I mean, like even like we're still evolving, even though we've been around for 5 years. Like the game, or a lot longer than that. 2017, brother. 2017, yeah. This is our 7th year. 7th year. But like we're still evolving, right? Because I mean, we had 3 years where we got to just kind of sit and think about stuff. Yeah. And now we've got the biggest competitive season we've ever had. We've got the opportunity to kind of pave the way for however we want to do these, celebrate these major events, right? Yeah. Because I mean, at the end of the day, as a competitive player, you are there for the main event. Your goal is to do well in the main event. But if you're like maybe on the fence, you don't really know about the game, having like a day 2 to show up, maybe you're able to sign up for side events from the store if they're open to the public like that. That's just a great way to get additional eyes on the game. So you may see somebody who shows up for a side event on day 2, then all of a sudden they're registered for the next Materia Cup, or you see them start showing up at LQs, things like that. Yeah. Now, I did get cornered by Sydney yesterday. He was, hate to beat this dead horse, but when do you think that Soldier Series is going to happen? And I said, honestly, now could be the best time. Just when I say now, I mean I'd like to try to do it this season. People would ask me about it. I'm like, brother. Yeah, it's a me thing. That debt was created before. Yeah, I definitely took on that debt. But the big thing is though, it's like 3 of the winners don't really play anymore. So I don't know if we would just have to do like a last the ghost of Colin right, the ghost of Colin, Steven Arboleta. They're just they don't play. I think. Hey, they're Curtis is off being engaged and jet setting around Paris. Yeah. So I think if I couldn't get people past winners to show up and play, we would just have to do like a real quick at one event do like a last chance qualifier, top 4, fill out the top whatever, fills out the last slots, and then we just go for it. But we'll just have to see how it goes, because I mean, I want to play as much as I can, but we don't know where things are going to be at. I've got to juggle that. Obviously I'm a working man, so I've got life as well. I'm a working man, so I don't know. It's I'd like to, but it's just a giant like asterisk. Because I mean, honestly,
it would have to be something like that because really this is going to be a jam-packed season. So there's not going to be a lot of time for homegrown events.
There's certainly going to be a lot of events.
Yeah, it's always going to be locals, whatever your locals is, and LQ this weekend?
60 LQs, yeah.
LQ this weekend?
Yeah, LQ probably, yeah. I mean, that's the hope, right? Because there were 20 last year, and they were hard for us to get to around here because, yeah, we had a Materia Cup in Raleigh, but, like, if I wanted to go play in one of my local qualifiers, it was an 8-hour drive.
Yeah.
It was an 8.5 to 9 hour drive to one, and the other one was like 8 hours on a Sunday night. There was like on a Sunday,
way.
so it was just
Yeah. So we'll see because it's going to be really, really tough because I mean obviously a lot of this stuff is going to be one day events like they even said these are just one day events. You show up on a Saturday or a Sunday, you leave on a Saturday or Sunday.
Yeah.
So you look at that, like Raleigh was our closest, that's a 10-hour drive.
Yeah.
You know, like I'm actually super thankful that I shorted up last year at the first one because I honestly. Because just like you, whenever we have a big event here, I'm on the staff, brother. Like, I'm here to help.
While Raleigh was here at my local store, I wasn't able to play, right?
Exactly. So, like, honestly, I didn't get to play in any other event other than Florida. Like, that's kind of where, like, you either have, at least last year, you either had to do it or you were just effed in the B. But this year, that's not going to be the case. Yeah.
All right, so I'm tagging Adam back in so I can go see what's up with this next round since it seems to be hanging a little bit.
Yeah. I don't know. You hate. Oh, never mind.
There it is. So you guys pick your game.
Pick your poison.
We'll get ready now. Perfect.
Yeah, so I know Sergio's undefeated.
Sergio.
But looks like he's playing Key, and we already had him.
Yeah, Tori and Anthony.
We haven't seen Creon, and somebody in chat was
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, let's do Creon. Table 3.
Table 3.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Ask and you shall receive. We're gonna get some Creon versus Joey Goldstein.
Did you try the secret break key?
No, we did not. John needs to do some research on that one. Let's go ahead and grab those deck lists. Let's get Creon. So we need Goldstein and Smolik.
Rosenhammer.
Rowan Groder. We need Rowan Groder and Gardenhoser.
Goldstein.
And what do we got here? Oh man, we're gonna have like a kind of a weird like mirror. No, this is dude, brother. This is the Ice Wind Boys.
Oh, okay.
No, Ice Earth. Sorry, this is Ice Earth Boys. Let's hear about the boys.
And here's Creon. I assume Creon's still on Ice Water. The heavy like turbo-y discard.
Wait, what am I saying? Griever is an ice card, but you can play it for free off something. Oh, no, Varistale. Yeah, I think this is just like Earthwind Varistale. Now that I look at it, yeah, Earthwind but there's only one Varistale, so it's just more the boys on ice is really what it is.
The boys on ice.
Yeah.
15 on ice.
Retainers on the rocks is really what we got going on here.
I like the on ice better. It makes it sound like it's like kind of like one of those weird.
Yeah.
You know.
Definitely, and then we've got.
This is like the turbo.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. He is on the turbo. He's got the Griever. Is there any water
here? This could be
here?
really fast. Yeah, there's definitely water because he plays.
Oh yeah, Cuckoo Lanes. Yeah, so this is the Ice Earth Griever, Ice Water Griever.
We watched this yesterday, and it was literally turn 1 Griever, no answer.
Yep.
Turn 2 Sage, GG.
Yeah, we are absolutely gonna have to queue up a gunslinger match after this one, brother. Let's see where. So let's get some top tables here. So we've got.
That's old.
That's old. Jeez, I was gonna say, wait a minute. It's over there.
I think
that's it. Did John take it?
I think he might have taken it.
Yeah, it's definitely old. Oh crap.
Yeah, I think I know Sergio's undefeated.
Okay.
I was just talking to him.
Okay. Awesome.
He's on like Arc.
Arc Chaos. Yep.
And then I think Key is undefeated. We saw him earlier.
Yep, Key was at table 2 against Muhammad, I think. Because table 1 was Anthony versus Tori Kelly.
So they're still undefeated. That means Muhammad's still undefeated.
Yep. Like, I feel like we're getting a really good match, and then we're getting, like, a better one with that same player, like, literally right after.
I mean, it happens. Whatever. I feel like the last round probably has to be table 1, right? Just because...
100%, yeah, because I mean that's the win, right? That's the if you win the whole thing, right? Yeah. So we'll see. Honestly, I think that might be the biggest surprise of the weekend. That retainers kind of popular, and actually, I guess they are ultimately in a really good spot, right?
Yeah. I mean, so it's like where do we know where Ghoul? I mean, I know he lost.
I don't know, but I know I kind of saw him in the middle tables over there.
But it would be interesting that like if Ghoul won yesterday and then that
and we see another retainers list win today, that'd be sick, man.
Yeah. But I do think like this, what are the answers that this has for this?
Well, obviously the boys, but
Fighting and stuff?
right. But also, I'm not super. I know it exists, but I'm not super familiar with like the Griever stuff. Like,
Look, all I know, like again, I'm not that familiar with it either.
Mm-hmm.
I watched it yesterday. It was literally Griever turn 1, unanswered, Sage. You don't get to play.
oh, we're talking like Sage to haste him.
No, Sage to like untap. You just discard 2.
Oh
every turn.
shit. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it was like forward Sage.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Forward Griever.
Oh, that's a wrap.
Yeah, so it's like.
Oh, yeah. That's fucking.
Yeah, and then I think they play the Unicorn Summon. I think John actually might have a slide for it.
Okay, do a Griever?
The Griever stuff.
Because I, like I said, I know of it. I've just never seen it, so that's that's my ignorance.
Oh, do I?
So it's okay.
So yeah, so basically, I mean, I watched it yesterday. The match lasted like.
Oh fuck this! This is sick.
2 minutes.
Love that.
So.
See, this is what happens when you're out to lunch for a whole meta.
For a whole meta.
Oh yeah, brother. I gone fishing for a whole meta. Yeah, brother, the only reason I was playing Mono Ice is because John said this is what you're playing.
Yeah, it seemed like that seemed like a common theme out there a little bit. Like a lot of people were taking a break, and they're coming back now. They're trying to get back in like shape.
Yeah,
So
which
get
is
ready
also
for this.
wild too, right? Like, how many decks have I looked at that are not Wall 7 that I'm like, oh wow, this is really cool. This looks really fun.
Yeah.
Um.
So yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting. I think.
And it's not like we're looking at bottom table.
Right,
Oh, yeah, not at all.
Exactly. Both these people are undefeated. So.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the most pleasant surprise is seeing like retainers actually be a thing. Which
Yeah.
I mean, the meta's kind of shaped up that way. Like we are in a more aggressive kind of meta. Whereas when you have a guy that says, when I play another dude, it's gonna just blast your shit, and you're playing big bodies. You're playing 8Ks plus, which right now 8-9K is the sweet spot.
Yeah, I
So
mean,
we will see.
definitely seems like it's pretty aggressive or like something that like knows how to deal with it. So.
Yeah, so I'm actually really excited to see what we retainers and versus Griever. Yep. And I think they're going. If you want to go ahead and pop it on the screen for us, if it's not already.
Yeah, it looks like we're
resolving
mulligans.
resolving mulls. Yep, we're round 5. After this round, Adam, we will have a new spoiler. Spoily.
Oh, okay. All right.
That'll be spoily time.
Should be interesting.
Can't wait to get your naked reactions. All right, so we're Norstalin. Naked reactions here. That's my YouTube channel. I just sit down naked as the day I was born and just watch things and just react to them.
All right, I know what these cards do.
Turkey grease on my chest. It's great. Yeah, we've seen these quite a bit this weekend, right?
I mean, Norstalin's that's from my day.
Yeah, I know what that does. Yeah, it's kind of funny when you think about how like the FFCC stuff is kind of chilled for a bit. All right, so what we got here, Sarah Mobius. That's the one that a couple activated abilities, like something can't block, something can't attack. She can't do anything either.
A really good one with that you get all those activated.
Yeah, no, that's true. She forces a discard too, doesn't she? No, it's the ice one. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, she can cancel autos, which is good.
Yeah, it's interesting. But, I mean, not having the Griever here, right? It's probably not exactly where he wants to start. But we'll see.
Do we peel into it? We did not. We're up to our balls and jugglers, sir. That's all I know.
So there's the Sage.
Yeah,
That lets
so-
him do all these things twice if he wants to.
Yeah, it's pretty sick, actually. And now, I was literally staring at Sage. I was more staring through it. Is the ability only on your turn, or is it on both turns?
Both turns.
Blech.
Yeah,
That's
both,
pretty dope.
Both turns, and it costs 0.
That's actually
It's
super
a
sick.
A nice, cool price of free.
If it's for free, it's for me, baby.
But the thing is like, I mean, Joey's getting set up now. So, like,
Yeah.
it'll make the discard sting a little bit less if we get to that point.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, right, like, we've got the Iris, we've got the Tilica. We learned just from what Daniel was saying yesterday, that's kind of what you want, right? Because Iris is going to keep reactivating every time you play, after you play a boy. Just imagine if they made Rosa standard, you removed a mode. I mean, that's a fair trade, right?
Yeah.
That's a little misty. Yeah, we're going to do it. That's
Looks
pretty
like
good.
he used Sage to activate himself.
Mm-hmm. That's very, very interesting.
Is that a President Shinran hand?
Is that? No,
can't tell.
I think that's a Rufus.
That's good.
Yeah, we're just.
Or my bad, not President. He
Yeah.
actually, technically,
Yeah, right.
that is President Shinran.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. So we're up to our balls and jugglers, boys.
I actually don't know what the juggler does.
It has a 2 CP backup with back attack. When you play it, it dulls a forward. Yeah. Yeah, I would have done it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, because you can just activate it anyway, right? But still. Yeah, we're going to do some Tilica stuff. I mean, I imagine we can tap 2, pitch an Earth card, play Noctis.
Yeah, that is
Yeah, old splat.
That is interesting. Yeah, I mean, now that I've read the text, it's like, yeah, why not just wait on that?
Yeah. Yep. So there's that's big wall. Oh, we're doing big wall stuff here, huh? Yeah. I mean, that's good for the Ignis and the Gladio. Yeah. Yeah.
I feel like I remember this card because I want to say like, is this the one where if you play big cards you get more?
Yes.
stuff?
If you play big cards, you draw cards.
I feel like I remember Curtis playing this card. Just like when I briefly was like playing Avalanche and stuff for a little while.
So do we pay full price for that Gladio? Do we have to? I imagine we did. Well, you only cost 4, right? And that's going to trigger the wall. And what does Tilica? So it doesn't. So will that not trigger the wall? Oh no, he's doing the Sarah Mobius to make him pay 2. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, we're good. Okay. So I was confused there for a second. Yeah, that goes back from juggling between games because in some games when something reduces the cost, like it matters for effects.
He's trying to.
Wait.
I think so wall here has that like protection.
Oh yeah.
He tried to dull both of them, but can't you like do that in response to them gaining it? Maybe he missed the window. I don't know.
The wall's a field ability, right?
Oh, it's a field ability.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. I misread it. I thought it was like when they ETB.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah, he just can't dull. He can't do anything to him. Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he definitely
Yeah.
tried to dull him. He tried to dull both of them, I think, with Sarah, and then he showed him the wall.
Yeah, and that's another thing that activates and gives something plus 1K or 2K. What?
That's on both turns.
That's pretty good. Oh, so this is really neat. That's really all the deck is. It's just like
all in on the abusing activated ability.
that's pretty cool.
Yeah, this wall actually though is kind of annoying now, right?
Actually, it is.
Yeah.
And obviously, you're not stepping in front of that because we can turn the Sage into a 10K if we had to.
We probably already did because you have to play it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so wouldn't we just play the Sid Randall? Oh, no, we're fine. We're fine. Because the wall would still trigger, right? Just not the effect on the forward coming in. Yeah, pull up that Sid Randall for us, sir.
Yeah, so.
It would not trigger. Again, forward coming to play causes abilities not to trigger. So yeah.
Well, yeah. So what you'll see when.
Yeah, opposing forward into the field will not trigger any auto abilities. This applies to their own. Okay, yeah, there we go. Cool.
Yeah, they have that clarification for you, right?
Yeah, this has been kind of like the tech piece of the weekend for the ice decks.
Well, you want to turn one that against Warriors?
Yeah, 100%.
Simi Lafina.
Yeah, there it is.
All right, I know that card.
You're right at home here. Earth Wind, that was your jam for a while,
Star
brother.
Sybil in this list?
There sure is. She is right there. Two of them, old boys.
Yeah, that's old school. It feels like I don't know how good it still is. I'm sure it's still fine.
I mean, it still gets you Shantoto.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you play Star Sybil, so imagine you've got Sybil Lafina down, and you discount it with Tilica, and then you play Star Sybil for 2 and draw a card and roll, and then search card.
Yeah, that seems good. Oh,
Yep.
so Wall's character.
Yeah.
Wall's when you play character.
I don't know why I thought that was just forward. But
Yeah.
yeah, that makes sense.
The Wall's also cheaper for your 5 or more characters, so it would,
Yep.
And this is still an interesting position, right? Because I mean, I feel like we're not playing the Griever game anymore. Like the Griever game is pretty.
Yeah, that ship's done sail. But also too, like when I look at this list, all of his removal is like tied into Noctis, and yeah, as long as Sid Randell sits there, Noctis doesn't matter. The only thing the big thing he's got going for him is that there's not really any removal on the other side either. The only thing he can do is you have to Kukulane the wall before you start moving stuff out of the way. Yeah, so you know that card too. Hey, look at that!
I got a trophy with that card on it.
Yeah, well, it's not going to trigger the wall. Oh, no, is it just forwards? Yeah, it's all it's just forwards, right?
Well, no, I guess like it's forwards. It's only that forward.
Yeah, he says opposing forwards into the field.
Right,
So the wall will still trigger. The wall, yeah. So the wall will still trigger off of the Minfilia. Okay.
So he's grabbing Shantoto and Istola.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's forcing him to pay too with the Ceramobius.
I mean, this is an interesting match actually.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm actually like not even really sure who's like ahead right now, or if anybody's ahead for that matter.
So is he making him tax? Is he taxing him twice?
Yeah, because he untapped it with Sage.
Interesting. You can trigger that twice?
Yeah, because it's just an action ability.
Interesting.
So they use the action ability, then they pay, and then they use the ability to activate it, then they use the action ability.
Really? So you have like a second window to do that again?
Every time something resolves in the stack, you can
Weird.
add anything you want.
That's wild to me.
Yeah.
Well, we know that Shantoto is coming down next turn, so here we are. But also, too, like, he's going to have to pay like 9, possibly, actually. Because Ceramobius is just auto ability, right? Not necessarily.
It's quite literally not literally toxic.
Yeah.
Like what?
Mm-hmm.
Literally.
No, that's pretty cool. And you pull Ceramobius up for me one more time? She just says auto abilities, right? Or is it specifically forward auto abilities?
Oh, Sherry? Yeah, look for her.
Because, like, if it's just auto abilities, that's going to be an expensive-ass Shantoto.
I mean, because he just did it to the Minfilia, right?
Oh, yeah, it just says choose one of. Oh, my God. Yeah, because so if he tries the Toto, he can, like, do it, like, twice.
Yeah. Wait, why did the Sage die?
I don't think Sage dies.
I mean, why are we even blocking with Sage? Because, like, if like, you know he has Shantoto, right?
Well, so at the beginning of combat, he gets the plus to it with the Spectral, so it was an 8-10 kick. But then he used the 7 Latina action ability to kill him.
Oh, yeah.
That's rough. I feel like you just let that through. I don't think you even want to risk the Sage dying. Just because, like, now Shantoto, like you said, like, Shantoto would have cost 11.
Maybe he didn't see the 7.
Oh, yeah, you're probably right. I mean, I feel like...
Well, actually, no, we're at 5 backups already, too, so, yeah, Shantoto's not coming down.
Well, you can break Minfilia, right?
Yeah, Minfilia's, I think, the only one you can break.
Yeah, I guess that's true. And I think, doesn't Minfilia have to target, like, a dark or light forward?
Yes.
Card? So there's not even, like, a valid target for it.
Yeah, brutal. I'm really enjoying this match.
And what is that Iris back up to?
When a category 15 forward enters play, I believe, it activates. And it has another ability on it, too.
Favorite card.
Yeah. That's right.
Oh, so she can break herself.
Oh, she can? Okay, cool. Yeah.
Okay.
And she gives you a little bit of protection for putting her in the...
I mean, he might just break her just to get her out of there.
Yeah, I mean, honestly. That makes sense, right?
He's getting propped though.
Mm-hmm. Let's hear about the boys.
Can't quite make out what's Kurion's hand. Is that a Tataru card? Does she have a card now?
No, that's actually an interesting question, right? Because does wall trigger on the cast or the enter the field? When you cast a character.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, Sid Randell does not stop the wall. Good point. Yeah, thank you, brother. So that's actually very, very interesting. But who knows? Like again, I'm so out of touch with what these decks, because I just don't know what these decks are doing. Did that ever matter, or was he always just doing the Sarah Mobius?
I don't think it did matter, because the only time it triggered we saw was off. So the Gladio happened before the Randall came down.
Yep. So he Sarah Mobius that one.
And the only thing he Sarah Mobius the Infiliate.
Oh, that was the only one.
And that was a backup, so that rule wouldn't have came into play.
Right. Very interesting.
I don't think, at least. I don't think he ever played a forward that would have triggered off of it. But.
Yeah, again, this is definitely a.
It's really interesting, right? I mean, now that Wall's off the field, like he's not protecting the Gladiolus anymore.
Yeah, Sid Randell cares about ETBs, not cast triggers, though, right? Because it happens on the cast, not the enter the field.
So it looks like we're tapping to play something. I don't know what it is quite yet. Maybe is this the Prompto? Or no, it looks like we're playing something big. Yeah. Oh no, we cracked the Iris.
Did it? Okay, we're big time Toto dogging.
And we're making him pay 2 more.
Yeah, and he's gonna do it again. That's fine.
I mean, he's just making him discard his whole hand. So that is the most expensive Shantoto I've ever seen.
That was 11 CP Shantoto, baby. But you know what? It got the job done.
I mean, yeah, that might have just be like enough to get him there. We'll see. I mean, honestly, drawing and passing with this deck feels probably really bad, especially with no board presence.
Oh, did we top deck something sick? I mean, because we could do. You got what? Oh, rough. Oh, we're gonna Kusith for a Prompto, which is going to play that for 1. We're gonna search us up a Noctis. Yeah, you love that. Let's hear about the boys.
Yeah, I feel like we're approaching the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I feel like we're okay. Like if he decides to.
It looked like he picked up that he was searching. Did he
brother, miss you too.
Did he end up just grabbing the Noctis?
Yeah, he grabbed the Noctis. He sure did. Like, I hope he does. Like, if he plays the Neo X death, I think we're okay, right?
He discarded.
Oh, he just moved to discard. Yeah, that's exactly what he said.
They passed again, though. I mean.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm not gonna pretend to understand how to play this deck. So I don't know.
No, yeah, brother. I might as well be reading hieroglyphics right now. Gabe is here judging.
Yeah, I mean, Freon doesn't have to be in any rush, right? Is he still on 0?
Yeah, he's still on 0 damage. Yeah. Yeah. Little Slaswell in damage.
So I guess are we
yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, I'm actually kind of glad this game kind of slowed down a little bit. So let's pull up this Ultimecia. Let's see. It can't be chosen by summons. Enters the field. Choose up to 5 characters. Cost 5 or more from your deck. Break zone removed from the game. You remove 1 or more cards. Yada 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 yada. Well, your Stola is going to stop that shit. So we might be stopping Ultimecia for a second.
Yeah, I mean, and in these colors, right? There's probably not a lot of ways to kill each Stoll.
I mean, the only thing we really have is the you got a Cuckoo Lane it, then well, that's really it, honestly. Yeah, there really isn't, honestly.
I mean, it's just it's like the colors too, like right.
Yeah.
I mean, just in ice water, like how do you kill her? You can bounce her.
Yeah, I was saying you got Chime that Chime bounces something if I'm not mistaken. That's the ice water Chime. It bounces something. Yep.
So maybe that's the answer.
Maybe. There it is. I'm a Chime. Yeah, you choose 2 forwards. Okay. Yeah, so we're going to bounce the Y'shtola. We're either going to freeze the Prompto or we're going to just force the Y'shtola break. Which ultimately at that point, right, that gives us the green light for the Ultimecia, if that's what we're doing.
Yeah. Okay, yep, there you go. That's exactly
we're letting it rip, man. Look at that. Sure as God's got sandals. we had to kind of go around our elbow to get to our wrist here for a little bit, but you know.
I mean, it had to be done. You had to get her out of there.
Well, can he? If he has a mist dragon, he can mist in response, right? But it doesn't matter. I get.
Yeah, no, it's definitely aggro.
It's an aggro deck?
I would say it's definitely aggro.
Yeah, again, I don't know. This is honestly my first time seeing it, so I like it. It's really, really neat.
I mean, he's got some big boys in there, but... I
mean, yeah. This is actually kind of cool when, like, you know, when Wall 7 kind of steals the spotlight, you've actually got these really neat twins and Griever decks that are just kind of, just kind of hanging out on the sidelines. That's Big Iggy. I guess we're going to break...
I don't think I've seen him yet, so I don't know what he does yet.
So, we want to pull up Big Iggy for us, John? Big Ignis. Biggie. So I know when he comes into play, if you, Biggie stalls. He lets you break a backup. You may put one backup you control into the break zone. When you do so, choose a forward and break it. And when a backup you control is put from the field into the break zone, choose a forward in your break zone and add it to your hand. Okay. But only once per turn during your turn.
Seems pretty good.
Yeah, so for the cost of Norstalin, you kill a dude, get a dude. And now we get to play Big Wool back for 2, because he's got 3 big bodies. Yeah, we potentially may have turned the corner here as the retainers.
As I said, like 2 turns ago, the corner is approaching.
It is. Yeah. We are. We're about to make a left turn, sir.
I know you and I were talking about this earlier, Adam, but the art of this thing is so sick. And the,
it's awesome.
Flavor of like this being like that of 15.
Mm-hmm.
Like giving up the site.
Yep. Yeah, I'm really glad that they're doing this now with the art and stuff. Like, I think it's just like, I mean, I know some people really like some of the old stuff, and I get that. I like it too, but it makes the game feel like more cohesive and like.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Yeah.
All right, so now, because here's what we're going to do. Because we still got the Noctis in hand, if I'm not mistaken. We're going to play him for 3. We're going to go get Gladio if we have another one in the deck, which I'm pretty sure we do. Yeah, and then when Prompto attacks, you're going to draw. No, we're firing off an Ultimecia of our own, brother.
Yep.
Never mind.
Is that the same one, or is that a different one?
That's the same one.
Okay.
So we're just locking their board down.
So yeah, this might. Yeah,
and we're coming in for 2.
I think the corner is way in the rearview mirror now.
Yeah, brother, we are. We are gassing up the hog, dude. We are going.
Yeah, the GPS now has us on the highway for the next 30 miles.
Proceed straight for the next 186 miles. Until the start of round 6.
I'm not going to say it's over, but it's looking pretty rough.
Yeah, dude. What are we doing? Big. Yeah. All right. So did we just splat the Chime? We sure did.
Yeah. So Maybe, I mean, I'm sure Freon knows, but I don't know, like, what's the outs now at this point.
The out we have is the one we like to say where you need a meteorite to come out of the sky.
The Ultimisha is a very nice finisher card.
That's right. Like I said, it's really cool to see, and I'm a big category guy, tribal guy. Like seeing these retainer decks.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's just been a lot of fun.
I've said it a couple times. I think for me as a person who really enjoys the series, like the games, when you get to build a deck where it's like the party's out, I think it's really cool.
The flavor is just unmatched.
Like we saw, the 6 decks doing it now. I think that's awesome.
The 4 decks yesterday.
The 4 deck yesterday was sweet. This is awesome because there's other characters in there too, but I don't know. It's just when you get to do that, I think it's really cool.
Yeah, and turns out with this group of boys, it's actually a really good. When they're out, Prompto's going to draw you 2 cards when he turns sideways. He's a beefy boy, and Gladio's just a hoss.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Max flavor, brother. He's going to DU a couple C's when he attacks. If you have the whole gang.
Yeah, that's a pretty cracked 2-drop.
Yeah, he's very good. He is very, very good.
That's a lot of text for a thing that costs 2. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah, in this deck he costs you 1.
Right.
Well, almost nothing because you get the. Yeah, he's always going to cost you at least the 1 because you have to tap the Tilica, right?
Well, technically, right? Yeah, okay, true.
Because if you have Iris, you'll get that back, but you're still down 1.
Yeah, I guess he's saying, but I guess technically it could be 0 if Tilica is also used to play something else.
Yeah, that's fair.
So it's yeah.
You get that rebate,
That's the Larsa, right?
Yeah, it's a 4-drop Larsa. I gotta get you a card out of your deck. What does he do? He gets you a 4 or more. That's a fun one.
Well, we might actually get to see the Griever.
Brother, this guy is showing up late. This guy, he had an 8 a.m. class. He's not getting out of bed till noon.
Griever is a disc 4 boss, bro. He can't show up early. Well, he's supposed to. It's looking pretty rough. And that's another copy of Sarah. That could stall a little bit, but
that's right. Tilica Iris working for H&R Block out here. Can we get an alt art Tilica where she's wearing the casino visor, the arm things? Oh, well, boy, we're ready to finish this shit up, aren't we?
Yeah. Yeah, I think because I think the deck you handed me at that brewery tournament
had Yuffie in it.
Was playing the Yuffie, yeah. So. Yeah.
But then Pelican kind of tapping is almost like Peg.
That's pretty good, right?
What did we flip?
Kukulane. I guess, too little too late, right?
Yeah, I think it's, we still have attackers, right? So it's this is it.
And you have to block with the Sarah, right?
No, you can't. Sarah can't.
Oh, she can't block. Oh my God, that's so, you're right. You're absolutely right.
That's why she's got all those activated texts.
Yeah, and that is an absolute wrap. So we'll go ahead and get Joey in here for an interview. While we're getting them pulled up, I've got to go use the restroom again. I shall return. These bottles of water going down too smooth. I'll be right back, and we'll get Joey back here and we'll talk.
No problem. You can send Joey.
Okay, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right, because we gotta do that.
And for funsies, while he's back here, instead of spoiler while he's back here, let him get a live reaction.
Yeah, he's loading it up right now. So that's a pretty cool game. That's definitely.
That's a sick game.
Yeah, that was.
The fact that they're still undefeated in the singles.
Yeah. Also, the 11 CP Shantoto. That was pretty funny.
Dude, yeah. The only one time in my life I've seen a more expensive Shantoto, I had to, against Chris Neal at Nats, the first time I played at Nats was, I had to play a Luminous Puma to get the Shantoto,
then get the
and then Shantoto. So the 12 CP.
Oh, yeah, okay. So, yeah, that's it. Yep.
It's the most expensive card I've ever played in my life.
I actually don't know the math on that or not. Is there only one set of undefeateds?
I can find out. There should be, yeah.
Yeah,
Because it was a cap 64
I think that's right.
There should literally be one undefeated person at the end that's good.
Yeah, I think so. And the only thing that
It should be very clean.
yeah, I think literally table 1 should be for like the tournament, essentially. So I don't know the results of the other undefeated match, so. Yeah, I think he's coming back here now, so. How's it going? You can take a seat if you want.
Yeah.
Thank you. So I guess in the field of like what the rest of the field, like what, how'd you feel about like this list, and then like why'd you bring it? Or is it like something you like, or?
For a long time, I've been playing. Basically, when Retainers came out, I looked at the deck and like, oh, this is my kind of deck. Like, build a wall, just getting the draws from pop. Like, I looked at like from all the games I played like 5-6 other card games. This is one that resonated, and then over the course of every Opus since then, I've been updating it from like a mid-range with Star Sybil and Warrior of Light getting cheated out with Cecil as well, to starting off with the good old like Sarah or Sophie and Wool. Going into this meta with a little bit of the shakeup, it's very aggro heavy, I noticed, and it has a fantastic matchup into the mono ice or water ice, where if they drop like Rug Rufus turn 1, Noctis into a Gladio is enough to get through it. They can't swing at the Rufus, even if they dual freeze the Gladio, you just trade in with the Noctis. They have nothing, you have a Gladio, and if Wool hits board, you have a Gladio they can never touch for the rest of the game. Right. And it's a 10k blocker they just can never deal with. Same with some of the others. It's a bit different than the list at top yesterday. Ghoul and I have been basically cooking these lists for a long time together. His is a lot better into basically everything else. Mine has a much better matchup into aggro decks like the ones we had.
Yeah, it's interesting. I haven't played in quite a while, so seeing some of the older cards is kind of cool. Was that the most expensive Shantoto you've ever played?
11 CP for a Shantoto, yeah. That hurt. But I'm like,
I mean, you had to. Yeah, it was like
I had to.
It turned the game around. So
it did. I mean, I have backups. He has nothing. What's he gonna play in the first few turns? Because if I top deck into a Prompto, my hand just goes online.
Yeah.
But he actually will probably need at least 2 turns to get to something. I have a lot that can just come out for cheaper. Even Wool will just drop again later. Is gonna get me draws, and everything is gonna go from there.
Yeah, it was pretty tough. I think he probably wanted to start a little faster, but even like the Sarah Mobius stuff, I think like the least was pretty annoying early on with the Sages and stuff.
Yeah, I saw the Mobius. If you play Sage turn 2, I'm in a bad spot. Turn 2 Sage, it's gonna be a game.
So.
I didn't expect to win that one, to be honest, especially with how it was going on in the beginning. He opened very strong, and I didn't expect to come back from that.
Do y'all have anything else?
All right, we're gonna get the.
Oh
yeah, the spoiler. Yeah,
spoiler.
Yeah, we have the spoiler.
You're going to read it out for everybody.
Oh, I do? Oh man.
That's right. I'm gonna just get this up.
Oh, what an honor! I appreciate you.
No problem. I don't even. This will be the first time I've seen it too. I don't even know what it is.
Live reaction to spoiler. I don't even know what it is.
You don't know? Oh man.
Yeah, we're all going to be live reacting.
All right, ready?
Yeah. Ooh, we got a light card here, boys.
That's a dark card.
That's a dark one. It is.
He's not a light.
Oh, it's
guy.
above 5. It's above 5 cost. That makes me happy.
All right, let's read it out.
All right, so we have Reagan. Hope I'm pronouncing it right. It's another BE card. Sworn 6 Palladium, 9,000 6-drop. When a forward other than Reagan enters your field, choose 4 your opponent controls and dole it. When Reagan enters the field, choose 4 cards in your break zone, remove them from the game. If there are 4 more different elements among cards removed by the effect, search a forward that costs 4 or less, other than multi-element, and play it onto the field. It's a legend too, one of them.
Very interesting. So you got the dark legend here.
This will be. I'm kind of curious to see, like, what this will go into. I could see it with how Gigawool is, but it can't really function with that being a dark.
You can't play Wool in this. Yeah, that's kind of where I was thinking too.
I see this being a potential for like Soiree, to be honest. It can also play out things like Actually, this drops Madden Metal from deck.
Drops damn near every card in the deck from the
this might be a Soiree include, and that's what's coming to mind immediately for me.
It's pretty neat that like people you can kind of get rid of like the Warrior of Light by itself from your discard pile to just enable like its 4-element requirement too, and there's like you can kind of cheat you can't shoot Warrior of Light in.
Yeah.
You can use it to pay that cost.
Yeah, it requires 4 regardless, but
Right,
yeah, definitely just Warrior of Light on his own is enough to get you with all 4.
Exactly.
Just to move 3 cards you don't care about.
Much easier to find 4 of anything that you want to get rid of and then wall there.
Yeah, I definitely think like just looking at it without knowing the rest of the set, I do think this is a soiree like dream card.
Yeah,
I'm not sure what else it might go into. I'm sure players will cook up something for it, but at least like taking a peek at it, this is what I'm thinking it'll make its way into, if anywhere.
Right.
Awesome, man. Awesome.
Well, congratulations going into finals with that great record, and best of luck. You guys got anything else before we kick over?
Yeah, I don't know. Do you guys have any shout outs for you? Did you do that already? I was gone for a while.
haven't. Yeah, no, yeah.
I don't know. I don't think we got one, to be honest.
What was the score?
7-5.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Joey.
Hey, man, any shout outs you want to give before you head on out there?
Definitely want to give a shout out to the whole Dallas crew. We came all the way out here. Fantastic fantastic group of people. People still at home. And honestly, just community here. You guys have done a great job hosting. It's fantastic out here. And Final Fantasy community as a whole, it's been, out of any group I've been a part of, has been hands down the best community with any card game I've ever played with, and I'm very happy to be a member of it.
Awesome, man. We're happy to have you. Keep it up.
Getting it.
One more round to go, brother.
Good luck in the next
What's up?
round.
Thank y'all.
Indeed.
Have a good one.
Right, Hero. Let me grab you the good doctor here. Oh man! Wow.
So that'll be. I mean,
that
you
was
might
fun.
actually get something. So I
That
know
was a cool card.
That was a cool card.
Cool card.
I actually think there's some. I mean, I'm like somewhat familiar with the Soiree stuff, but the fact like if it can get all the stuff out of the deck, and then it has that other effect of dull too, just like ongoing. So it's kind of cool. But I don't know the result of the other undefeated match, but there's a world where there's no Wool 7 or Ice in the finals.
Oh shit. That's pretty wild.
Well, I guess he has like that Ultimecia in his deck.
Yeah, but it's
So,
not
like-
it's not like the ice aggro, right?
Yeah.
In fact,
Or even Ice Lighting or any of that,
Yeah.
that kind of stuff. So.
yeah, ice is kind of back where it was.
Because I know Sergio is one of the other undefeateds on the
Yeah.
table, and he's playing.
Like the 4-color good stuff.
Those guys are table 3, right? So they may have been X1.
Well, Sergio I know is undefeated.
Well, no, I'm saying Creon and Joey.
They were. So they might not have been undefeated.
So table
again.
1, we had Tori Kelly and Anthony Appiu. So we had Water, Wind Monsters versus Mono Water.
Yep.
Okay.
Top table.
I don't know why I thought that was another table.
He's on Wall 7.
So he is playing Wall 7, and then Sergio Garcia.
Like
is playing
4-color
against
good
him.
stuff. No, he's on Chaos Arc. He's on
Sergio's
Chaos
on
Arc.
Chaos Arc.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So yeah, I mean, hey, that's the matchup he's looking for. Keep playing the full
Yeah.
color, all 7 colors.
Well, I think no matter what, I think we get Sergio. I think we get a good local.
Yeah. Regardless.
Yeah,
of
which has to be Sergio,
I just
right?
say it would be interesting though, and like where we've been talking a lot about meta and like the boogeyman decks, right? And,
Yeah, like
and
there's
if neither one of them
possibly
is in
not
the
one. Yeah, no,
I don't
absolutely.
think we have 3-5. I just don't think that those two guys were undefeated. I think we just wanted to see some high table and different.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Yeah. I think now like
we had already seen the other two.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah. I think we thought they were undefeated, but I think they were table 3, so they were. I think those were both X1 players, sadly.
Yeah. Well, did Joey say what his record was currently?
I didn't ask.
I didn't ask.
I should. I just assumed, which is
That's all right. I mean, 6 rounds.
So this just in.
Yeah.
First of all, look at that second table.
Oh, baby.
Haven't even been checking in on Mr. Alex Tesper.
Are they both undefeated?
Who's sitting there at the second table? I don't think so. I believe this is the last round.
This is the last round, so only
and
they're
it's
undefeated.
Key versus Tori.
And they're the only 2 undefeateds that we know
I
of?
believe so, yeah.
And whoever wins that
I'm
wins.
going to go just double check everything. We're going to get standings printed out, but I'm pretty sure that is for the whole
kid caboodle.
Yeah.
Man.
So yeah, it sounds like it's going to be the Windwater Monsters versus Wall 7 for the tournament.
Yeah. So we'll find out. But yeah, table. So at the top tables, obviously, if it's only 2 undefeateds, it's Key and Tori Kelly. At table 2, we've got our own Alex Tessimer versus our own Sergio Garcia. Table 3, which is, I mean, obviously that tells me Anthony Apigo lost round 3. Him and William Reed. Table 4 is Cody Snodgrass still hanging out up there at the top. Him versus Christian Cologne, which I believe he is playing Category 6.
Nice.
If I'm not mistaken, if I read that. Do you want to pull that up? I'm pretty sure that's a thing.
Check for you. Should have grabbed Key's deck from here, so we have it for later.
Yeah.
Christian Cologne is playing. No, he's playing Wolf.
Oh, okay, never mind, man.
And then he's playing against Water Monster. We had that up here earlier, yeah.
Yep, it looks like Travis Pfeiffer at table 9. We got Dalton. Dalton, who's as far as I know, no stranger to the RVA weeklies. Hanging out at table 8. Sauce Boss over there at table 7. Manuel at 6. Joey Goldstein also at table 6. Yeah, so
Yeah.
maybe he was X1.
I
That
think
kind
they're,
of shores up he was X1.
I think they're both X1. Well, I'm pretty confident, like with the field and the number of rounds, these are the only 2 undefeated.
Yeah,
So,
absolutely. It'd be wild if we had a third undefeated. But yeah, like either way, it looks like we're gonna have Tori and Key on stream.
Yeah.
Because that's really makes the most sense.
Yeah, I'm really glad that we had that last round on stream, but yeah, they were not undefeated.
Okay.
Yeah, they're X1.
So Alex and Sergio are both X1.
Okay.
So this is the finals here is Key and
Where's
Tori.
Tori Kelly?
Yeah.
So here we are. Four color
Followed
wall.
these guys both too. We had them both on the interviews. So it's
Yeah.
interesting to see.
yeah.
Absolutely.
And I don't know who Tori Kelly's team was yesterday. How did they do? Oh, were they in top 8 as well?
Yeah, they were. They actually they were our last round of Swiss. We beat them, and I guess their only 2 losses were us and I think to the actual undefeated team, but to Ghoul's team, I think. Yeah, yes, because I remember Ghoul talking about that. They were their only losses, so their tiebreakers actually made them the 8th seed.
Okay. And did they lose round 1, top 8?
Yeah, they lost. They had to play against Ghoul and
So both these guys were in top cut yesterday as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
It's a pretty good weekend.
Yeah, they had a good weekend of cards. Absolutely, they did. So that's awesome. And again, guys, thanks for everybody hanging out with us this weekend. 2 days of 2 different events, teams and singles. Now, again, like I said, we're not doing top cut, but actually, it's 3:55. Adam, do we have a football score? Or 3:35? Has somebody scored? It's early, but has somebody drawn first blood in the Buccaneers Lions game?
I got to refresh. It's 3-3.
Oh man, we got a tie ball game, boys. But yeah, it's been a great weekend so far. Real Madrid, yes.
Are we checking scores?
Yeah, the football game's on.
Yeah. Yeah, we've got a 3-3 ball game, but it's like the game literally just started, right? Probably a 1 position apiece ball game, right?
Second quarter.
Is it really that? It started at 3, right?
Yeah, that's 40
But like
minutes,
TV, like commercials, right? Like it's the playoffs. Like there had to be at least 40 Bud Light commercials by now, right?
Maybe. Yeah.
Brother, I don't know.
It's just the second quarter just started. So.
Look, old man yells at cloud. That's me. But look, we're back.
So the monster list against the Bowl 7.
Mm-hmm.
What did we see him face last time? What did Tori Kelly face against?
He was against. Was it? Oh, it was Kirka playing Mono Fire.
It was the Mono Fire.
Yeah, it was Ifrit.deck. But here we go. They're high rolling.
And so yeah, I guess is he gonna just be bumping the Bowl 7 back to hand a lot?
It doesn't seem optimal, but maybe. But if we can just keep answering it and answer everything else that gets played, it doesn't matter, right?
Yeah. Well, I guess cards like Gal, right, can bottom it.
Yeah, actually true. Yeah, Gal being able to bottom something is probably super huge. Now he does play the 1 of Levy. He'd be fucking sick if he had that in his opener and blast the first wall.
Oh, the one that cancels.
Yeah,
autos.
the cancel auto. He is playing it as a singleton. All right, so Tori is going first. We're pitching 2, and we are playing. That's the one that you draw 2, discard 1, or draw 2, bottom deck 1. Draw 2, bottom 1. Like every new water backup is look at 2 cards, look at 3 cards, put 1 here, put 1 there. Yeah.
It's cool. I think that should be more of a water theme.
Yeah, no, I agree.
So.
Filter water. Anyway, right, look how far we've come from EX Merle Web. Boy, the times they are a-changing. All right, we're doing that. We're searching for wool and wool. Are we just gonna pitch 4 and slam it? Is that what we're doing?
Does he have 4? Oh yeah, because he's
he went
getting the other
second.
card.
The answer is yes, right? I feel
probably.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, honestly, he says how far we've come from Marrowwood. Marrowwood is great because you want to accelerate the cards in your discard pile in water, too. Now.
That is true, too.
Honestly, it's not just better, right? They're different.
Yeah. If you want to see how far we come, look at Feral Chaos and Rug.
Right.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
I think he drew the Leviathan.
Uh-oh. He didn't play the 7.
Yeah. I think we drew it. Like I said, I saw what looked like a summon in his hand. So we'll see how that goes. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a one of.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, because that's what we're literally keeping the.
What's
the
that backup? What's that backup again?
That's the Lena.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a good card.
Has really, really good drops.
Yeah.
And a great card game.
Warrior of Light and what? Princess?
Yep.
Nope.
It's a dual cop.
It has an X burst, didn't it?
Sure is.
Yeah. Yeah, this is pretty great.
So I mean, we might see the cancel here you're talking about.
Yep. Yeah,
Yep.
we snapped that thing off,
he
brother.
He tapped the Loperate so fast.
Yeah, brother.
Brutal.
Yeah, it's pretty good. And we're gonna just now we've got ourselves a ball game. But Key still has what, 3 cards in hand?
Yeah, because Key waited, he's definitely left with a lot more gas in his hand. So I don't think he has like a. Well, it doesn't matter if he has another Warrior of Light because.
Yep. Let's see. I'm just gonna take the one.
That's one of those
That's
ninjas.
one of them ninjas we've been talking about.
He's got
here.
3. So.
Yeah. That's a Princess Sarah. It's gonna search us for search us for like a king, princess. No, search for a princess, a king, or a prince. Search us for the royal family.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, yeah. Which is.
It's interesting that it doesn't have queen on there. But.
Yeah.
And then when she comes in to play the 1CP backup, she picks an element.
She picks an element, which I assume he's going to make wind. Which, you know, that's the most obvious heads up, like Captain Obvious. But I think he's going to make it wind, bro. You know.
What if he just really throws you off?
Oh, just
lightning.
Motherfuckers is fire. Yeah, you got it.
I mean, there's a lot of cards in Key's hand. So.
Yeah, he's he's kind of a wall away, right? Did he get it? We're gonna do that. We're gonna D ourselves a C. I mean, he drew the fucking 5CP guy. I don't know if we want to play a bunch of stuff yet, right? Do we?
I feel like what he really needs right now is like a Gilgamesh, right?
Gilgamesh, Tyvis would be good.
Because he could pitch the 4CP wall, but he is sitting on a wall special, I guess.
Mm-hmm. How many Y'shtolas are we running for Tori?
2.
Okay. So we've got 3 outs to stuff like Warrior of Light, right? Right, so we're going to Blue Worm, DSC. And we're gonna,
yep,
we're going to go ahead and name Lightning, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
She's definitely purple.
Yeah, of course, clearly.
No, she's
yeah, she is 100.
She's
has to
definitely
100% be wind, right? Like there's just no 2 ways to it.
I mean, we're at the speed of this match is probably exactly where like Tori wants it to be, right?
Yeah, because I mean, like the one thing about the wall deck is like there are just a lot of cards that you can't really use to pay for other things. There's like that, you got the random purple card, the random, baby blue card. That,
it's like Golbez back.
Yeah, exactly. Like sometimes, granted, you have other, like blue cards can be a little rough sometimes too, right? Like we're going to go Tyvis. Like, what do you grab? You don't, because Mog. I think Mog 6 is probably the best one to draw yourself another card.
Do we run Mog? I think.
I think he does run one Mog 6.
He does.
Yeah, one Jaundice Mog. Like so, that's the move,
Mog,
right?
Mog's, yeah. So it's either Mog. I mean, Furian's an option, I guess.
Maybe. Do we want it? Are we failing to find?
I don't think.
We grabbed Daxstar. Okay, never mind. Okay, I didn't even see him pull that out. Jeez.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean,
I guess he has a free body he can play because he can play the Axstar for free and probably play like this.
Well, no, you hold the Axstar, right? I guess he's going to play in Freeze Zone Warrior Light for free. Is that what we're going to do? No, he's passing. Yeah, he's holding.
Interesting, okay.
I mean, you might as well let the Warrior Light get as much damage as he can, I guess.
Yep, and we got the sun coming right in on their playmat, so we apologize for any glare that happens, but I mean, it's just two narrow beams here, so...
They're actually in pretty good spots.
Yeah, actually, Key playing pretty heads up, having all his stuff like scoop.
And his is like right above his backup line, so he can play like in front of it.
That's right, old John. We've been calling him Jaundice Mog since he came out because he is awfully yellow. That Mog 6 is incredibly yellow.
Got Atomos out now.
Okay. So we're getting the fleet of monsters going.
Man,
So
that's pretty good.
Yep. So that's our second cast. What are our other options? Do we have any more monsters to jam? Everray maybe? Yep.
I know what's that card do?
That's it's a free effect. On your turn, you can activate a backup. Or is it character? Is every character or just backup?
Back.
Yeah, it's backup.
Okay.
And it's on your turn only, correct?
Yeah.
Yep. See.
John is mod.
Yeah, brother.
Oh, there's the other Warrior of Light.
Yep. That's the one that gets a crystal to protect.
So I mean, yeah, I feel like Tori's looking pretty good here.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I mean, the Axstar probably will come down. Yeah.
Well, what's going to happen too, right? Yeah, that's true.
Actually, I mean, the Axstar like doesn't really do anything.
Yeah, I mean, it's the Axstar. Like all you're freezing is the wall on your opponent's side, but you're taking out two of your guys. Yeah, I'm actually pretty sure that Tori's just ready to settle in for a bit of a just a bit of a longer game, right?
I mean, yeah, that's where he wants it to be.
Exactly.
He's just gonna keep putting his monsters there. Like eventually, dude, Gal's gonna be free at this point.
And Gal's gonna just bottom deck this, but it could be dangerous, right? Because I mean, would it be?
I actually don't know if he bottomed the wall.
That's what I'm saying. It'd be kind of weird to assume that you haven't seen, you know.
Here comes the Axstar.
Yep.
He is playing it.
And Warrior of Light should be frozen. There's a 2 CP. Yeah, Warrior of Light should be frozen as well. Oh, he's canceling the ability. So then wall and so okay. So yeah, if he canceled it, they shouldn't be frozen, right? He popped the Ishtola. Oh, they canceled the play for free? Oh, okay. Yeah.
Even then, still, then Wall should be. Yeah, Wall should still be free.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There it is. Okay, good.
I mean, that's actually.
We canceled the Axstar play for free. Got it. I was like, the 5 drops cost. It's an action ability. No. Got it. Now we're there.
Yeah, I mean, Tori is reaching some dangerous damage levels now, but let's see.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
We're not dead, so that's all that matters, really. So what's going to come down here now? More monsters?
Mm-hmm.
5. Oh, it's Titus.
Yeah, boy.
So we're bumping the Tie boss.
Yep. Oh, we got Amaterasu?
Looks like it.
That's what I mean. It's not going to kill him, so we're good. That's right. Now, do we go ahead and activate the trot? Yeah, we sure are.
I think that's what we're doing.
We're going to D ourselves a couple of C's now, boys. Yep. Swing. Yep.
I don't think so.
Sure shit gonna make him think he does, isn't he?
Or maybe he does. He's looking to maybe discard something. Oh no, Bull special.
Oh, that's very interesting.
And then blocks if Trost dies.
Yeah. Oh man. Atomos.
Oh, we got a response for that too. Oh, he did have another Alma. He had all 3. Yeah.
Brother.
That's brutal. Actually, that
might be the game.
That could
honestly.
win the game. Well, he's at 5. So his dudes are frozen from his own Axstar.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and Titus is a 9K.
Yeah,
and Blue Worm. And Titus is a 9K too.
Does he have the Lena special in hand? Maybe because I know he talked about that a lot. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
What are they gonna do? He's gonna blast the Noctis the Tidus for 3K.
I guess so that way they would trade off.
Yeah.
And I guess he's thinking about just blocking a blue worm here.
Yeah.
So he just chunks with the blue worm.
Whoa. It's a squeaky chair I'm sitting in. Gee. Hear that down the street.
Yeah, this is really close now. Play the Aria to go
Yeah, just get another wall, yeah.
Get Ferris or another wall.
I think you get that to have the special, so now any sort of like bounce effects or anything goofy, you know, you can protect the Axe Star. And I don't think you want to bounce the Tyvis back to hand. Yeah.
I wonder if there's a way we can like.
Right, so we do Glacial is huge, right?
Well, I mean, he has 2 crystals, right?
Yeah.
So.
I don't know. This is interesting. Yeah.
I wonder, is there a way like you could set up, like, baiting out the S and still like and punishing him for it? I don't know though.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, right? I think you just go ahead and burn the wall in hand, like you Glaciella the.
That's what I'm saying. Can you like set up something else to have?
That's
like,
exactly. He's going to Glaciella the Axe Star.
I can't see what else is in Corey's hand. Is that Leviathan?
He only had
the
one. Yeah, he only had one.
I'm trying to see like what his other options are. So the ninja had back attack, right? And what does that do again?
It bounces something when it comes into play.
So theoretically, he could like Glaciella, right, and then play the back attack, instant speed, bounce something.
That's also true.
Like before the S resolves. I don't know if that's an option, but.
Yeah, we're definitely going to big splat the Axe Star here, or at least attempt to. Because here's the thing, right? Like if your key doesn't make sense, because to do the wall and force him to, we're just gonna. And how much is that gonna? I mean, that's a lot. It's gonna do a lot, right?
Oh, there it is. Well, wait a minute. Did we do it all at once?
No, I think we burned a crystal to play that guy, and it gets us a crystal.
I guess, but he didn't want to wall us that. Interesting.
And now John Desmog is out of here.
And then, I mean, I don't know. How many, like, standard units have back attack? I feel like a lot of back attack cards, right? Like, if you
They're,
draw
like, uniquely
other copies,
named, yeah.
like, it's hard to play, right? So
Yeah, it's actually
Ninja's kind of
really
interesting
cool.
that, like, you can run 3 of them and then...
And we know one is in damage, one is, well, does he have a fire card in hand to even drop the Tyvis this turn?
I don't know. I don't know. Because he would have...
He does.
Yeah, he does. He has a Ferris, I
Ferris.
think.
Yeah, that's huge. Because being able to go like Tyvis into search maybe the okay, you Tyvis, search the ward, kill the Glaciella. We have no way to pump Glaciella that I can see, correct? Unless I'm missing something. Tyvis, get ward, kill Glaciella, which forces Glaciella to like start blasting.
We're attacking the Axe Star, targeting the Titus again.
Yep.
And he used a crystal to...
Yep.
Is that to like protect or something?
No, he's Glaciella blasting the...
Okay. Oh, he's like doing the S, right?
Yeah. How many Axe Stars is Key running? 3. Okay,
I mean,
so...
I feel like that's been like the most like integral like wall 7 card.
So like, the reason I say that is he can... Because now that that Axe Star is off the table, you just do the trade here?
I think we're looking to replay it, yeah? I mean, that has to be we're replaying the wall, no?
Oh, shit. Do we even have a way to
No, he
go? Oh, it's his
passed.
turn anyway, okay. Very interesting. Wow. That is interesting.
Maybe it was a bait. Maybe like he thought he was like trying to call a bluff.
Was he worried about the Leviathan? Maybe was he worried about a?
Well, no, I mean actually, I don't actually no, that's probably not true because he's on 5. So that was weird. I don't know. I'd be interested to know like why.
Boy, he just got a pile of cards over there, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's getting a wall count.
It's realm time, brother. Well, we know there's no Amateratsus anymore.
Yeah, they're all gone.
So what are our 1-drop monsters in here for realm? Oh, that Sahag and Blue Worm DSC. What does that regular ass Sahagan do? Oh, that's pretty good, right? Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's really, really good, actually. I like that. Oh, I like that. I like that, Adam. That's pretty fun. We're going to DSC. And now you start turning some shit sideways, right?
I mean, I think he still has to be careful about how much shit he turns sideways.
Yeah.
But,
I mean, really, the only... That's a huge hit.
Yeah.
Just do it again? No.
Yeah, I mean...
Okay, so him looking at the stolen break, I wonder if he's got the Lena special in hand. John, will you pull Lena up one more time? Because like the way he was like, he kind of shifting his Stoller around his break made me think that he's got the raise. Yeah.
But it also might not.
Yeah. Yeah. So if like he tries something crazy, like because even if he replays the wall, right? Like I think if he replays the wall and he raises a Yestola back in response, like I think you just extend the hand, right?
Yeah, probably. I mean, I do see Zeromus in hand. That feels like a way to win the game.
Right. But I don't know if he has another purple card. Like if he has a purple card, he can pitch in hand, right?
That's also true. Yeah.
Because I think the only other purple card in the deck. So there's what 3 Zeromus, probably 2 Onion Knight, I assume. I got it right here. Let me look right in front of me. You know, fucking read the 3 Zeromus, 3 Onion Knight. No, so okay.
So it's possible. He does 2 Zeromus.
Oh, then we're fine. So he can definitely do that. Oh, this is interesting. This is definitely interesting.
Yeah, I can't quite see. It looks like it's at a ward, I think. And
yep.
I mean, we're definitely not playing the ward.
No, not at all.
I don't think we can.
No, this is kind of wild, right? Like, is he gonna fire off the wall?
I don't know. I don't see the 7. Oh, he does have it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
he's thinking about it.
I mean, he might have to, even though they still, like you said, like, can he afford to play around the S?
Yeah.
He's probably thinking about it. I'm sure that's why he hasn't pulled the trigger yet. Like.
And we're at 5 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. I mean, 5 damage.
He's presenting lethal, right?
Yep.
So. Yeah.
He's gotta think about this one for a little bit, lads.
Yeah, I mean it's tough. Like, I mean, can you do?
Yeah,
so
like
if he taps all his backups, he pitches 2, plays the wall gets canceled by. Oh, pitch the Zeromus.
Yeah, we're doing it. So let's let him pay for it. See what happens.
Okay, he's keeping the Zeromuses because I think at least if this gets canceled, he's gonna follow this up with the Zeromus. I think, right?
He's doing it. We're raising, brother. We are raising. We're doing it. Rise from your grave. And then you absolutely snap your pop that off. Yeah, that's a wrap, brother.
I think he's still alive, right? Because he can still play the Zeromus if he pitches.
I mean,
hand.
yeah.
Raise your Stoller and stop that.
Yeah,
that's what he did.
That was huge.
I mean, he was talking about that exact play when we had
Yep. So we're gonna play the edge. Oh, we got very aggressive hands flopping.
What's that edge do actually? I don't even know.
Like, can you play? I don't know what that edge does, honestly. But it's
so when you can play from the discard pile. Is that what he just?
yeah.
So you get to pick one of his 3 moves. Why am I telling you? Pull it up. I'm like, I know what it does.
I know what it does, boss.
It's not a quiz.
That's right. Mm-hmm. Okay, 2 and a crystal. That's right. He had the crystal from the dude earlier. And what's he look? He's looking at edges of the field. Choose a forward. Choose up 2 other cards from the player's break zone. Remove them from the game. Okay. Yeah.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. So they're not in play, are they?
I looked away at it. Now I don't know what happened.
Right. No.
I thought Warrior
you stole it.
Yeah, I thought he stole it.
No. So one of Edge's modes is to remove a card from the break zone. So he might have tried to steal it, and then he.
Oh, I see.
slammed, like,
So he
the
actually
edge
canceled.
and then removed the Yestola.
He canceled the raise. He played the edge to remove the Yestola on the stack.
Oh shit! That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Sorry, because I just assumed it.
Yeah,
already
I had
resolved.
no. Yeah, no, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's pretty good, boss. Yeah, I had no clue. I had no clue what was happening.
This has been like a pretty sick game.
Yeah,
actually.
that was actually really dope. Yeah, that was super cool.
You know what's crazy? He hasn't played a Gilgamesh the whole time.
I know.
I think 1's hit damage. I don't think we've seen a single other one.
All right, this how the tables do a turn.
How the turntables have turned.
The tables have turned, darkness. But I mean, we can just Glaciella splat the board, right, and then just go for the win. Oh, he's got the wall special, so you can't.
I believe the second card was it a ward? I don't remember. It was a red card. Oh, it might have been a Ferris. It was a Ferris.
Mm-hmm. Cerberus, okay.
What's the Cerberus do again?
Bounces something, right?
Wall special.
Like, so you've got a Glaciella in response, right? You got to do some things.
I think he was trying to break the wall.
Yep. So you're going to Everray. He's trying to wall special. Yeah. So you're going to kill that guy in response.
So
now that's all 3. Yeah, they're gone. And then do you do it again?
Is her special once per turn, or does it matter?
No, you can just do it whenever.
Okay.
Yeah, or maybe not.
He needs 2 waters and 2 either side.
Okay.
Yeah, so he wall special to try to cancel the Cerberus out, and then in response he did the special.
Yeah. Very interesting. It's actually been an excellent game.
Yeah,
it's been an absolutely fantastic
both players
game.
have actually made like really, really good plays.
Yeah.
I want that full RT.
All right.
Looks like the backup cloud. That's the backup cloud that. Can we pull that up actually, John? I know we're probably not going to play it, but.
But it's an option.
Well, he was like talking about how this is like a really cool like card.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't remember what it does. So you can deal 5,000 damage. The second effect doesn't matter. Oh, you can search for a copy of a forward, but Wall's dead, so.
Mm-hmm.
So looks like we're just doing 5,000 to the Warrior of Light.
Yeah, that's fine. And then we're gonna pitch 1, play 1, Zeromus. Oh shit, because we can tap the 3-drop back up. Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
And what are we gonna freeze?
One of the backups, yeah. The wind backup, yeah.
Yeah.
Or the lightning backup.
Yeah, that's right. The lightning backup.
Oh, I think.
Oh, we're blasting. Yeah, splat. Yeah, that's huge.
She still gets frozen though, right? No.
Yeah, it'll still be frozen. It's still frozen.
Yeah.
But I mean, Everray is going to stand it right back up next turn. So.
True. I just want to make sure he doesn't untap
it. He sure did.
Sorry. I was just pointing out something like it didn't look like he like said he froze her, but I think the Cosmos is frozen or the whatever.
Princess Sarah.
Princess Sarah.
Yeah, Princess Sarah definitely froze. Oh, and he's ready. Oh, there we go. We caught it. We caught it.
He caught it, I think.
Okay. Then I think he ever rated. Okay, cool.
Okay.
All right, we're good. We just wanted to make sure we didn't want to see a second Everray happen in the, in the round.
As soon as someone says you
I saw
Everray.
Uh-huh.
Just a test.
Cool.
Okay.
All right, so we're gonna get rid of that. We're gonna bounce something.
But still, you
Yep.
Yeah, I think.
Does he gain a crystal? He's shown. Jesus, yeah, I think this is over.
Yeah,
buddy.
I think this aroma's not sticking around. Actually, I mean, I think he needed it, and then.
Yeah.
What are those? Oh, sick.
They're Final Fantasy 14 stuff.
Oh, cool. We're gonna open this live, brother.
Yeah, this is looking pretty rough now.
Yeah, I think the tables have turned once again.
Yeah, I mean, this has been really back and forth though, so who the fuck knows? But
All right, so he's attacking.
Cerberus can't become a forward, right?
No, Cerberus can become a forward.
He can. Okay.
But don't you need something for Cerberus to become a forward? We're gonna pull it up and find out. Have cast 3 cards, which we have not done.
Okay.
Got it. Copy that. We've cast a card. And well, Sahagin can bounce the Terra.
Oh, it's 2 cards. Cast 2 cards.
Oh, it's cast 2.
Close enough. And we've cast what, 1?
Yeah, we just cast 1.
So yeah, it looks like he's allowed to one tap again. I mean, at this point, it's just like I feel like.
Oh, we drew dead as fuck.
I mean, yeah, but like Tori, like still kind of he has to play a little scared, so it's just like he's gonna keep hitting him for like 1 every turn. 1.
Are you gaslighting in chat?
Right?
National champion gaslighting players.
That's right.
You hate to see it.
We're gonna draw. He's not drawing a card. Yeah, no. He don't get to draw a card. He gets a crystal.
That 5 backup wall 7 deck?
Yeah. I think he messed up. I think he thought he was gonna be able to draw a card off of that.
Oh. Yeah.
I think he messed up. But he has the crystal. He can do something with Terra, right?
He can. She can dull freeze,
Yeah.
crystal, and I think like 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you can like maybe prevent the damage. But
Yeah. But can't the okay? You can block, dull freeze something.
Yeah,
we can't
but-
buffer though because then you can reactivate her with Sarah, right?
yeah, but I think she's just gonna straight up die, right? Like if he orders his attacks, right?
Oh yeah. Oh no, Glaciella just sends her packing
Or
for
that.
sure.
Yeah, or that. Yeah, because I mean, Blue Worm's gonna be a forward. I don't think. I mean,
Or-
Cerberus. It'll probably be really easy to cast too.
And he will get to draw a card off the ability.
He's just doing it now. Yeah, I think it's.
We
for
drew a
target.
Gilgamesh.
Okay, I mean that's probably the best card he could draw.
Holy shit!
Because I mean, he's.
Oh, you just Sahagin it. You just Sahagin it.
Yeah.
Oh, Glaciella, yeah.
I mean that Gilgamesh is all the way on, but yeah, I mean it's not. It doesn't look like it's really gonna matter.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Brother, what a game, dude. Yeah. Yeah, dude.
No, it's fine.
Swing with a big ninja.
So I mean, we don't have any bursts that save us, yeah.
I mean, that's I don't think we have anything to grab. Oh yeah, we do. We got some warrior lights.
He's got one. That's the last one left, I believe. I think that's the last one left.
Wild.
Yeah. I mean, he's just dead this turn, yeah. Because Blue Worm.
Yep, that's a wrap skedaddle.
Yeah.
That is game, brother. What a game.
That was sick, man.
What a game, brother.
I'm gonna let you interview him.
Yeah, that's fine. I got it.
Want me to get him?
Yeah. Well, I'll be damned. What a game. What a game.
That was sick.
Yeah, if anyone's curious, you probably weren't. When I'm saying what is that, it's these little like Final Fantasy 14 like little blind box jobbers. I'm gonna crack this fucker open. I don't know what half of these critters are, but if I get a Tonberry out of here, that's pretty dope, right? We're just open it. We're just gonna do it. Yeah, brother. Wind, Water, Crystal Monsters taking down the single event. I don't know what this thing is. It's like it's the gray cat rabbit thing. I don't know what this is. I'm neither with it nor hit. What is this thing? What is this thing?
I don't know. Did you get Carbuncle?
What's this thing?
Ask chat, dude.
Chat, what's this thing?
Are we doing reveals on stream?
It's a cat, dude.
Is it a I don't know. Do I like put this on the end of like a fat kindergarten pencil? Is that what I do with this?
I can't read this. This is what it is.
Yeah, it's that thing, but like what is
What's up,
it?
everybody?
It's a cat, dude.
Well, we got all of these Final Fantasy gamers in chat, and don't name area one know what this little bastard is. He's like a finger puppet, right? He's a fingy puppet.
I need this Carbuncle. We're shooting for Carbuncle.
He's a fingy puppet, is what he is. It's a
Is it?
I don't know. I mean, yeah, if you've got like the
What is
tiniest, that's a thing. That's a squirrel thing. It's a squirrel.
It is not Carbuncle.
Yeah, it's a thing, you know.
Anybody out there who's looking to trade?
Right? I don't know what. Again, the only thing I see on this box, and I
we
know
got
is
Tori here for you guys.
is a Tonberry. Welcome back, brother. Take a seat.
It's good to be here.
That was a hell of a game.
Yeah.
Brother, so back and forth.
Yeah.
Catch your breath. How do you catch my breath? Walk me through that one, man. It seemed like there was a lot of back and forth, a lot of strong counterplay. Like, brother, when you raised the Ishtola and he countered that, I was like, holy shit,
I did
dude.
not see him discard the edge for cost for the word light. It wasn't in the break zone. Like I was like playing through my head. Like, okay, if he does this, I intentionally everate up the water CP over the Princess Sarah for protection because I knew I needed the water CP for Lena. And I was like, that deck doesn't run Mist Dragon. There's no Earth cards. What am I afraid of? And then we hit the one crystal. But yeah, that was a crazy game. I was really lucky. Keys like you wouldn't have to have Levy in your hand turn one. And I was like, I don't know. What do you think?
Let's find out. Let's see.
Because he helped me work on the deck a little bit, and he knows there's exactly one copy of Levy in the deck. Then he's like,
It was
I know.
so funny when he played the Sarah and he didn't play the wall and then you drew the Levy.
Get
I was
Levy
like,
top card of my deck. I was like,
brother, get fucked. It was so great.
And then I left the one back to the next turn, and he's like, come on, Tori.
Yeah, dude, I don't think that thing came out of your hand. I've never seen a card leave somebody's hand faster than that Levy hit the table.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. I let him decide what his discards were for CP. I wanted to let him make that decision before I told him. By the way, this ain't happening.
Which also makes sense, right? Because like seeing what he discards is super huge, right?
Yeah.
If you want to see, you want to know if he's going to get one of those aromas out of here, and you know what I mean. Like that stuff matters for later, but. Brother, what a back and forth game. Was there any moment there coming down? I mean, other than the edge thing where you were like, oh shit, this might be it.
Like that I might lose?
Yeah. Or did you just, like, there was a moment where you were like, nah, I got this no matter what.
By that point, I was pretty sure even if the Warrior of Light resolved, that I'd be fine. I was still at damage 5, and it was, I believe, that was his final Warrior of Light. I knew it was his last Warrior of Light because the other two were in the break. Because I killed the previous one the turn before.
Yep.
So I knew that it was very, very, very unlikely that he would have protection for a potential Gilgamesh off of that. So I was okay letting it resolve. The only problem was because I'd gone for the raise, if I'd seen the edge in the break zone, I wouldn't have done that.
Sure.
I would have saved the CP to do 2 Glaciella shots instead.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So it was a little... I should have checked what he discarded first before I made that decision.
Yeah.
But... Yeah, by the time we hit, like, once this deck hits, like, turns 5 or 6 or 7, like, I have the inevitability. I have the inevitability, right? Like, I'm drawing my cards, I'm gaining my crystals. Warrior of Light, I wasn't sure whether or not I should run him in there, but he gained, like, 3 or 4 crystals that game.
Yeah, he stuck around way longer than he probably should have, and he did a lot.
Yeah, so the only reason I'm running him is because he's a one-of search off of Princess Goblin, in case I draw the Princess Sarah. I drew both the Princess Sarah and the Warrior of Light that game, so I just discarded my Princess Goblins for CP. But he just naturally, the deck, I wasn't intending to have it, but almost every forward in the deck is DFF, just by sheer coincidence.
Yeah.
So he just generates a lot of crystals, and he just helps me.
It worked out. Having Glacia having bullets in the gun coming down the home stretch there was actually super huge.
Super huge. Once I got rid of all of those stupid specials.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, there's so many to get through. That's the main issue with the matchup is the untargetability. Because like him denying my bounces denies me draws and my crystals, right? So it really sets me back. But it's a crazy game.
And it's unfortunate for you if you have to like just blast multiple times or do multiple things to try to get over it. Yeah, it hurts, but it looks like you do inevitably turn a corner and then you just kind of because you want to settle in for the longer game is going to favor you, right?
Exactly.
In a lot of matchups it seems. But brother, hell of a game. Hell of a run today. We had you give your shout outs earlier. You want to give another round for the gang, bro?
There was actually one person I forgot last time. Adam was the person. Adam, I don't remember your last name, Adam. I'm sorry. He lives around Curio in Virginia, Maryland area, DC, and I was running 5 CP wall in the deck before because almost every single forward in the deck was 5 CP, and I was like, wow, this doesn't really protect me from that much. Just like Gilgamesh. I need a better wind card because there's barely any wind cards in the deck that can help protect me from stuff. And he's like, he recommended the Gestalt. He's like, you can resurrect Lena, and it's sick.
Yeah.
It won me so many games today.
Yeah, no,
So,
absolutely.
Thank you, Adam.
It was a very, very good call. Well, congratulations on the victory, brother. Well done. Not a bad weekend of cards for you. You're top 8 the team event, you win the single event. You had a good weekend.
I'm the only one that beat Ghoul yesterday, too.
There it is, friends.
There you go.
There it is. There it is.
That still counts for something, I think.
Absolutely. Well, congratulations, brother. Great weekend. Good job. I guess we'll see you around the competitive season.
Hopefully, yeah.
There it is. Have
Peace,
a good
everyone.
one. There it is. Our champ, the man, the myth, the legend, Tori Kelly. Now, I guess we're coming down the home stretch here, John. Hey, we had a lot of laughs this weekend, gang.
We had a
didn't we?
lot of laughs, dude. But you know what's not a laugh?
What?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't want to drag anything down.
I don't either.
No, dude, everything here today was great, man. This whole weekend was awesome. The energy in the room, we were saying it coming off of Thursday's announcements that this weekend was going to be like everybody was just going to be feeling great about getting back to it, being excited to be here, to be playing. The energy in the room is crazy. They're firing draft pods like crazy. They're firing. Where's spoilers? We showed you 2 spoilers.
We showed the spoiler today. Somebody missed it. Oh well.
Pay attention, brother.
Yeah, it was a legend. You missed
What
it.
do you want from me? They gave me 2. I gave you 1 a day. That's pretty good.
Like the vitamin.
But yeah, we had a great weekend, man. Thank you so much to you, of course, for coming on today and doing the casting and for being my teammate yesterday on Team Brickma.
Team Brickma.
We let the big dogs eat yesterday. Today the big dog's working. And Adam Lane, of course, always
The innovator.
Always love having the old gang back together, man. And,
I want more spoilers too.
I mean, yeah, you guys had the 1 and 2s, you know, the OG returner cast combo, and it was great all day. So I was over there enjoying it like the days of old.
So I saw your feet up.
Working the buttons.
That's right. I saw your feet up.
The coffee was early.
That's right.
But yeah, man, I mean, such cool things in this event today. We talk a lot about the forced diversity in the team event. Yeah, what do we see? Like, some of these players just don't switch off those weird decks. At first, you're like, oh, maybe that's just says there's no clash. But then, Tori just wins the singles event. And that's not, there's no, like, best of 3s. It's a straight undefeated Swiss just slaughter in a packed room, right? There's a lot of players here.
Yeah, we had 64 players in this thing.
Yeah, but I'm also talking about, it's not just local people. Like, people are traveling in. We heard people talking about, like, Texas. We've got the Midwest boys here.
Well, the entire country is the Midwest, right?
everything west of Philadelphia.
Yeah, west of Philadelphia is the Midwest until you get to California, right?
Yeah. But it's been awesome just to, like, get back to it. I know somebody said it during their interview that the last time a lot of these players got together for a big event was probably the last Materia Cup for most people, because a lot of people don't get to experience Nats. Worlds is even fewer.
Yeah.
So it was awesome to have this big. I mean, this feels like a Materia Cup out here today.
Really, big Materia Cup energy out here for sure.
So,
and we had, 90. Like, there was 30 teams. That's 90 players doing the math there. I mean, that's Materia Cup numbers.
I mean,
right?
it's because
there were just people. I just like Spider-Verse myself, dude.
Yeah, you almost disappeared.
Brother, I
don't know what that
glitched out
was.
for a second.
Dude, the cameras can't handle it. These we've been running.
Oh man,
my shitty equipment.
My name
to
is
the bones.
Peter B. Parker, and as far as I know, I'm the only Spider-Man. Jesus.
Adam's like just seeing our reaction to that. He didn't get to see what happened.
Brother,
Chris literally like flickered like.
Yeah,
just
remember
him,
like in
though.
the Spider-Verse, they would just be like, that's literally what happened. It was wild. Jeez.
But that's it for us this weekend, man. We're wrapping up.
Yeah. Early Sunday for us, so.
Yeah, that's it. So congratulations to Tori. He takes it with a deck we haven't seen yet at all.
What fun! What a fun
Wind,
deck.
water, monsters, crystals, DFF. I love that it's taking advantage of the DFF starter set that I think a lot of people didn't really.
That was written off pretty quickly, right?
Because the Ashtola came out in the actual set. She was just like an open swing. But the starter cards in that set, normally the starter cards have a lot of power to them. If you're like me, you probably tried like some kind of weird fire crystal deck with like the Furions and stuff and the Onion Knight, and like it just doesn't quite shake out. I think Tori showed a really viable, I mean obviously, a very viable way to use crystals and the DFF starters and not only the current meta but competitively.
And in a room full of Wall 7, if you look at the top two, you just look at the top, technically we call it the top 4, right? Mm-hmm. You had Art Chaos.
Yeah.
You had Alex Tessmer on a 4-color
Warrior Light.
Yeah. And then you had one Wall 7.
Yeah.
And then you had Wind Water Crystals.
Yeah.
Right? And if you look at a couple
diverse.
tables down, which I don't know if I have my figures in front of you. I literally have it right here. Anthony's on Mono Water. We could look and see what William Reed is on. Cody is on Wall 7. Christian was on... Adam looked at his list and I don't remember. But like, if you look at like the top 8, it's not like this crazy. Who was that? What was he on?
Do they have brunch at McDonald's?
Yeah, that's Wall 7.
Wall 7.
Yeah, that's
but I mean,
Wall 7.
still, it's not even 50%, and the decks that aren't Wall 7 are all very different too.
Yeah.
I mean, there is a lot of it in the field, of course, right?
Yeah,
of course.
Yeah.
But it's cool to see. Really, really cool to see how much is going on out here today. I think a lot of things that people are going to go back and be testing, or maybe not testing, but building to play at their locals and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So.
No, absolutely.
But it's been a long weekend for us, so I think we're going to call it here. Going to need to see a VOD, but hey, it's available on the channel.
Yeah, go take a look.
Check it out. Click the videos button.
That's right.
But yeah, that's all we've got for today. Guys, thanks so much to everybody. Judge Gabe, of course, for holding it down all weekend as the head judge. Ryan Galloway for being our number 2 judge and Mr. Big Support Guy today. Just really helping us out. The store has always Game Theory, incredible. If you're ever here in the Raleigh area, North Carolina,
stop on by.
Even if you're not into Final Fantasy, man, they do it all. So come on by Game Theory. I love this place. I mean, I can't say enough good stuff about this store. They make it very easy to host events like this and have just such a
final standings.
Come on in here, Mr. Galloway.
Take a seat there.
So this is it.
Let's get our whole judge. Let's get our judge.
Yeah.
Gabe, where are you going?
Gabe.
No. You get here. You take a seat. You guys are gonna
see my mug again.
Give us our final standing. Give us our
right.
top 8, boys.
So first place we had Tori Kelly, of course, very cool. Oh, it looks like Sergio got Tesper.
Brutal.
So Emmanuel Padilla got 2nd. Key got 3rd in the end. Sergio 4th. On Prong 5th. Anthony, I think definitely put his last name in wrong. Appigo got 6th. Christian got 7th, and Cody got 8th. So that's your top 8. With Bubble Boy being Muhammad.
Oh
but
man!
Even the Brewster up there at 10th.
Look at the
locals
Brewster.
are crushing it. Sydney at 11th. Adam Kassar at 12th. Thomas Norwood, we saw him with the cool 5-cost deck, right?
Yeah,
that was in the 13th place.
Yeah.
Joey Goldstein at 14th. William Reed at 15th. And Tesmer sneaking in the top 16 and 16th place. Man, to go from table 2 to 16.
Man.
But I mean, yeah, it was a tough room. It was a great day.
I'm gonna go.
Oh yeah, go ahead and post that for the players. But that's it for us today, guys. So thank you so much for tuning in.
You get back in here and sign us off, brother.
The shameless self-plug is if you're not already checking us out on Wednesday nights, we always are streaming Final Fantasy TCG events on this channel. So you can check out the RVA Returners online weekly tournaments for free entry. We do at least 3 rounds every Wednesday night with commentary and everything. So stop on by. It's a great time. Last week Adam stopped by and we had a great time.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if you pay attention to those events, you get a preview of the stuff that you're going to see in these fields for sure. So.
It's accurate. I feel like I hadn't really paid attention until that day.
And we caught you all the way up to speed. So, Adam, thank you so much as always for coming out, for coming on.
Man, it's always good to hang out with everybody.
We can always pull him out of retirement for one more show.
Yeah.
One last ride.
One last ride. But as they're announcing the top prizes and are giving out all the stuff today. We're going to go ahead and sign off here, guys. So thank you so much for joining us for the Winter Cup 2024. We hope to do it again. And we can't wait to see you guys at all the events coming on this year. Get in here.
Bye.
Bye, everybody.